tão engraçado lembrar que foi você mesma que veio um dia me procurar. E não é nada fácil eu agora me acostumar a não te ver e não poder te beijar. Sinto saudades, mas não tem nada não. Você tem razão, que de confusão. Não se vive não, não vou procurar, nem telefonar. Tudo vai passar, viu? Só quero lhe dizer que eu amei você. E só vim pra cá pra te encontrar. Não tem nada não, pois eu não sou mais do que um João, viu? É tão engraçado lembrar que foi você mesma que veio um dia me procurar. E não é nada fácil eu agora me acostumar a não te ver e não poder te beijar. Sinto saudades, mas é tão engraçado lembrar que foi você mesma que veio um dia me procurar. E não é nada fácil eu agora me acostumar a não te ver e não poder te beijar. Sinto saudades, mas não tem nada não. Você tem razão, que de confusão não se vive não. Não vou procurar, nem telefonar. Tudo vai passar, viu? Só quero lhe dizer que eu amei você. E só vim pra cá pra te encontrar. Não tem nada não, pois eu não sou mais.
Damn, that yeet was way louder than I expected. Hello, YYMF. Tank. Good morning, good morning. Thank you very much.
Here we go again.
Tank Trader just subscribed. Thanks to Adbanu for my sub gift.
Yo, it's still Bunu's sub gift going for you. That is amazing. Thank you, Tank. Thank you very much. Shout out to Bunu as well, who is in the chat. Hello, Bunu. That's it, the last day today? What you're up to still? What are you doing? Tank Trader. Yes. Crazy Cat Mum, hello. Samba as well being first one in the chat. What a nice surprise. Hello, hello. How are you? Trader. Yo, talking about Tank. Thank you very much also for boosting the live tweet. Thank you. There's the live tweet link for those of you who want to help a little bit with the coverage, if you don't mind. Bunus's last day, got some sunburn, going for dinner with Karina. My other friend is here. Oh shit, so we both got some sunburn yesterday? Yeah, me too. Yeah, it was like, I didn't even realize. I wasn't like trying to suntan or anything. I was just sitting outside in a cafe, I guess, for an hour and got burned. Yours is fresh. Wait, from today or yesterday? Yeah, mine's from yesterday as well. Very fresh. Thankfully, today is not particularly sunny. I had to go out a little bit, and that would have been pain if I had to go out and it was like super sunny and hot. Moose the Gamer, hello, welcome back. Cruise Cam, I'm muting too. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, that is crazy. Bunu, you know, you mentioned on Discord, exclamation mark Discord for those of you who haven't joined, if you want to join. You mentioned the whole sub badges thing. Yeah, I can see in my notifications that someone has subscribed yesterday. I wasn't streaming, but someone who I skipped for the founders badge, they were in the line to get it, but then I skipped over them because I checked logs and everything, and I see that they were last here 2.5 years ago, and that notification has reminded them of my channel's existence, and they actually have given the channel their prime sub. Feels bad, man. See, that's why, yeah, that's why Twitch had to pull the whole thing offline, because yeah, it was just bombarding people with notifications, even though a lot of them were skipped for the badge. So they're gonna probably remove the whole notifications thing and then maybe build something that allows you to notify manually, some shit like that, and then relaunch it. But I already did my thing. I think the current badge receivers are the ones that gonna have it for the foreseeable future, I think so. Higgy Brit, hello, good day, good day. Bunus is sad to leave, but ready to go home, miss my family. Absolutely, it has been like, well, over a week now, right? And by the time you get home as well, you're going to probably see them only, what, Monday night? Something like that. Crazy Cameron got properly burned. If it even blistered, that's like, yo, that is actually pain. All right, what are we doing today? Today we're just chilling. We're just chilling. I don't know, let's see if there's like some empty dead air to fill. I might have put up a little bit of Borderlands 2 Continue the Zero while we wait for the Bethesda showcase. So the first showcase that we've got today is in 4 hours actually. So that's going to be Xbox and Bethesda. So obviously some big announcements expected, since Xbox basically is Microsoft, and also basically whatever launches on Xbox launches on PC, right? So so we're all interested in that. That's going to be the big thing today. That's in 4 hours. And then after that, there's the PC Gamer. So the PC Gamer Mag showcase as well. So they have their own show and their own exclusives to launch as well. And guess what? It's PC Gaming. So there's going to be some PC games once again. So 2 interesting shows today. Yesterday, no offense to indies, but wasn't the particularly most interesting one. But I will rewatch some of the yesterday's presentations. We can sort of skip through them, have a look. The Wholesome Games, Guerrilla Collective, and there was something else, Future Game Show as well, I think so. So we can look through those. I know that there were some good announcements there. So we'll be looking at those, just having a chat, maybe a couple of videos from YouTube, if there's time for that. But yeah, the main thing is going to be mostly the Summer Games Fest catch-up from yesterday, and then some more new presentations today. Lurkers who have tuned in, thank you for tuning in, and I hope you will have a good day with some Cree rambling in the background. Bruno, are you back in Riga, by the way? How was the driving? I was driving to Daugavpils and back, so about, what, 4 or 5 hours in total? Pre-Catman, we'll see in a moment. Right, I'm gonna just get some water, and then we're good to go. Got some snacks. Well, I've got a lot of snacks, thanks to Bruno. So I'll still be eating those. Maybe even make a Pop-Tart later. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But water first. Let's get that. Choking on some Old Bay fishes. Water's filtering. I needed to filter some more. And then we're good. Witnesses came back yesterday night. 2 hours, 45 minutes each way. Yeah. Okay, so it's even longer than I thought it would be. Yeah. Woke up super early for the beach, which I'm glad I did, because on the way back to Riga, there was a long traffic jam to get there. Yes. Yeah. The moment there's good weather on the weekends. Wait, when you say beach, did you go to Jurmala? Because that's where I was as well. I mean, yeah, Jurmal's really long. It's a long sort of. It's not even a city. It's kind of like multiple little towns together. That's where I was, and even me being a local, I was surprised how much it felt like being in a little resort town, even though it's only like half an hour outside of Riga. But it was a good feeling. Me and girlfriend were talking that like we should go there more often because it definitely feels like you've traveled somewhere else almost. You know, just the air feels different due to the proximity of the sea. Everyone's relaxed and chilling. A lot of cafes. Y'all got any Old Bay seasoning? I do have some. The new way to Old Bay is on goldfish crackers. Oh, US people, here's a question. Is sell-by date the same as the expiry date or not? I don't think I've ever seen sell-by date in UK. It's only expiry date or best before date. Is sell-by the same or not? Yeah, I thought they might be different dates, right? Sell-by is one and then probably expiry is something else. Sell-by means you have to buy it by that date, but it's good for a period of time after you buy it at home. So how does one, for example, find out for how long is a product good if it has a sell-by date on the packaging, but not like expiry date at all? Expiry is a hard yuck. And sell-by is just literally sell-by. Interesting. I don't think we have sell-by in well, I say UK. I don't remember seeing sell-by in UK or Europe. Oh, you did go to Jurmala and went to Labmer Sims as well, which is part of Jurmala, kinda. Okay, that is amazing, yeah. That is good, that is good. You definitely then managed to get like the most important close-ish spots to Riga. Oh yeah, I could have switched the camera on. Hello there. Good day, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you who have tuned in on this Sunday. Yes, and it's extra Sunday stream. As you can see, yeah, I definitely have burned as well. Well, not burned. This is brown. This is gonna be fine. Like, my face isn't gonna peel. What might peel is like, look at my neck. Look at the contrast here. Now this might peel a little bit. That's the only thing, yeah. But the face is going to be fine. That's not going to peel. That's actually going to be nice and brown tomorrow. You can already see it's kind of like getting orange-ish. So, with the face, it's fine. But yeah, my neckline. Also, I just realized I've got the weird white static jumper on, which does all kinds of weird shit on stream. Let me see. Yeah, it's like being very trippy. You know what? I'm going to put something like that has got a single color on, so it doesn't look that weird. Proper redneck? Oh, I've never even thought about it. That's the whole... Oh my god. And it's so obvious, it literally means that, redneck. That's the whole idea of a redneck, that they just like chill out in the sun and that's why their necks are always red? Keep the jumper, you like the static jumper? Yeah. No, it's a little bit distracting, let's put it that way, so I'm gonna put something different on. Give me a second. Look at my arms. Look at this. Okay. Got my water and I got my pack of combos. Gonna go with that. Strip press Cree already did. All done. Back and dressed in the Twitch jumper. Yeah, this part is the worst. So the neck, this is the painful part. Obviously, where the sun could get to me the easiest, the back of the neck. That one is probably going to peel. Face, probably not. This, I don't know. Look at that. I've got a watch even there. A wristwatch. Cobos? Yeah, we're gonna have some cobos. Need some aloe gel stuff? Yeah, I don't have anything. I'm just moisturizing my face as I would normally do, so that's gonna be fine. If that's gonna peel, then it can peel. It's fine. I just took like a lukewarm shower and that's fine. Yo, Pyro, what's up? Hello, welcome back. How are you? Also, what the hell is that animal? It's from Nug Run, and it looks like, I don't know, is that a booger that's high? And also doing something like that? It's such a strange creature. Tank says, I know someone who had an actual aloe plant in their house and they would just get burned. They just broke a piece off and rubbed it on them. Yeah, apparently you can do that. I've seen people do it as well, yeah. Just like snap it off and just massage it, yeah. It's a nug. So is that a, well, what kind of a nugget? Any kind of nugget you want it to be, right? Because for me, that would be snot nugget because it's green. Can you make drinks, though, from, like, well, not homemade, homegrown aloe? Maybe. Okay, well, here's the thing. This is what I want to look at today. So, there was the Epic Games Showcase on Friday, right? The Netflix Geek Weekend, Tribeca Games Spotlight. Then yesterday was the Guerrilla Collective Wholesome Direct and Future Game Show. And then today at 6 p.m. UK, which is what? In 3.5 hours, we have Xbox and Bethesda, which is going to be the most interesting probably. And then 2.5 hours later is the PC Gaming Show. So, quite a lot of things to look at, yeah. I don't know. Did you see anything interesting over these 2 days, Friday and Saturday? Aloe drinks are so good. Yes, one of my favorite soft drinks as well. Especially the ones with those little snotty bits. I like those the most. Golira. Golir indeed. Right, let me see if I can get that on YouTube. Right, it's Geek Week. Friday, 10th of June is Games Day, which means you're going to get the latest news, trailers, reveals, and in-depth looks at the most exciting upcoming Netflix games. Wait, there's still Netflix published games? Or now there are. And series based on beloved gaming IPs. Today's show includes Game Showcase, a table read of never-before-seen episode of the Cuphead show. Alright, alright. Was that a 2.5 hour show? Well, 3 almost? Let me see. Netflix Geek Week Day 5 live stream. Or is that like a whole show? Let me see. Geek Week Day 4, 2 days ago. Then 5. Wait, so they've been streaming that every day? What the hell? Alright, maybe then the Netflix Geek Week is going to be something I'll skip, because I didn't realize it's like a show in episodes just every day almost. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. I'm Topa. Hi, what's up? Hello. Right, what else is there? Epic Games Showcase. Yeah, what was that? Was that literally Epic Games? Epic Games Store Summer Showcase. Alright, that one's not too long. That is literally just 20 minutes or so. Yeah, let's have a look at that. That would be the first one. So yeah, that's basically the plan of today. Is just a bit of a catch up on the shows and announcements yesterday, and then some new ones later on today in about what 3.5 hours. 3.5. Yep. Epic Games Store being the first one. Want some combos? Pizzeria flavored. No, Xbox show is in 3.5 hours. This is from Friday, Epic Games one, since I wasn't on Friday and yesterday, so there's a few that I missed.
Hello and welcome to the Epic Games Store Summer Showcase, our home for new announcements, updates, and an extended look at some of our favorite upcoming PC games. We have a lot of great games to see today, so let's get started.
The Forge's fire has long gone cold. Under the mountain of Durin's folk,
The where? Durin's folk?
a shadow took our treasured halls. Now it calls us back. Khazad-dûm.
Wait, is this a competitor to Deep Rock Galactic? I don't know, I automatically see Senji playing this, since it's gnomes. Yeah. Mine and build. And fight.
Speak.
Lord of the Rings?
Enter.
Apparently. Return to Moria.
From deep below the misty mountain rises a new adventure in an ancient place. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria is an Epic Games Store PC exclusive, dropping in 2023. Wishlist today to stay up to date on this exciting return to the
When will Star Wars
Dwarven
and Lord of the Rings be over? Hopefully at some point.
Hello there, this is Jordan from Ilphonic. and
Honestly,
today
I'm not a
taking
huge
you
fan of
quick
just
look at the
rerunning and
Ecto Class, one of our
redoing the
ghost
same
types
thing
in
over and over
Ghostbusters
again either,
Spirits
yeah.
Unleashed. Along with the main stat and visual differences of ghost types, within each type there will be several variants which further mix up gameplay with unique abilities. Picking the variant that suits your gameplay is crucial to effectively haunting any building. Winky slams down a massive puddle of sludge to slow and coat anyone caught in its vicinity. If precision and distance is your preference, Pokey's Ecto Torpedo has some serious range and knockback power. Brainy conjures and throws a massive glob, which can be
Brainy.
held for longer periods, producing more powerful results. Slimer's noxious belch hurls a massive amount of slime forward. Cody
Well, the answer is very simple to that question, though, when it's going to be over. When it stops making money, which is probably almost never.
Slime NATO. Flailing massive amounts of slime out around you is a great way to get yourself out of numerous sticky situations. I hope you enjoyed this quick look at the Ectoplast ghost type. Keep an eye out for more to be revealed over the coming
Any
months as we
ectoplasmers?
approach our Q4 launch.
The Epic
This
Mega
one was
Sale
like,
is going
okay.
on right now.
Oh, Soldier,
Find
what's up?
huge
Dude,
discounts
nice
on
surprise.
PC games
Hello.
across the Epic Games Store, and claim a free game during each week of the sale. This week's free game is Maneater. Head over to the store right now to claim it for yourself and check out some
Earl.
great deals.
Have you checked Twitch news today, Earl? What's going on Twitch? You're my Twitch news guy.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special announcement. The PC Building Simulator 2 Open Beta is now live!
Well, apparently, by the way, apparently this is actually a good game and a fun game. Like, there's a challenge to it and everything. You work at a PC building store and you have to do things to specifications, troubleshoot errors, stuff like that. Of course, for nerds.
What do a
We're all
gunslinger
nerds here,
space
though.
frog and a sword-wielding robot have in common? Saving the universe, that's what! Up next, we're taking a look
Soldiers
at
back in the
Shoulders of
village,
Giants.
but got a new job, new car. Life's good. That sounds good. Back in the village. What you doing? This is not a secret. Shoulders of Giants. This kind of looks strange visually. You know what it reminds me of a little bit? Risk of Rain. Right? There is something about it. Top, are you gonna play the PC Building Simulator? Have you tried the first one? Shoulders of Giants, fall 2022. No idea what we had just looked at,
Shoulders
honestly.
of Giants is an Epic Games Store PC exclusive, releasing in 2022. If you're interested in this intergalactic tale of good versus evil, add it to your wishlist today.
Yeah, but what kind of gameplay is that? Intergalactic tale versus good versus evil. Okay. There you go. At least here you can immediately tell what the gameplay is. You just fight shit. Haven't tried PC Building Simulator only in IRL? Yeah, same. Sifu, wait a minute. Oh, summer update. There you go. I wanted to say that one we've already had for some time.
Hey everyone, in Chia you can take control of any object or animal you can find in the open world. It's called soul jumping and it's up to you to use it at your advantage for traversal and exploration, but also during enemy encounters. Here's some new gameplay footage from Chia, coming early 2023.
Interesting. You're a little girl that can possess anyone. Reminds me a little bit of Katamari Damacy as well. You can just be a rolling barrel. CNC milling operator sitting, well-paid job, little monotonous but huge change from work camps. Oh, dude, I can imagine, right? If your mind's in the right place, Soldier, if you're like not upset by doing something monotonous, it's actually really, really nice.
Recently. Let's take a look back at some
rather than just, you know,
and get
working with
updates on a few
angry
player favorites
customers
along the
at
way.
KFC.
This is In Case You Missed It.
That beat they just won't let go. Ain't fake it legit. Get moving, can't sit. Get up to get down solo.
You know what? Is it me or does this Epic Games show has got some weird pacing? I don't know. It just doesn't feel like they have enough space between the games. And suddenly, oh, new announcement. There you go. It's gone already. And then most of this stuff is already something we've known about and has been out for some time, right? So I guess they're just advertising that they have it, and that's it.
We're all in motion. Look, mom, we're growing. Up and away we go.
And the presenter's dubbed. Like, the moment he started speaking at the start, I want to say he just sounds somehow weird. So you think it's because it's actually overdubbed?
Hey, let's go. Hear me coming. Sweating nothing.
Valorant. I mean, we know Valorant exists. How's this part of it? Oh, there you go. We've got the Goat Simulator 3, right? Oh, it's a different trailer.
Hey, there's one over here. The sun is high in the sky. Green fields keep rolling, oh, they keep on rolling by. I'm going home to a place where I
Just yeet you in. Wait, you can play first person as well if you want to, or just a trailer? you can play as a giraffe or a banana. This is the dumbest game I'll play this year, that's for sure.
An Epic Games Store PC exclusive, Goat Simulator 3 has our favorite barnyard protagonists licking their way through a whole new world of physics-inspired mayhem. Add it to your wishlist today.
Splitgate also has been around forever. This is so weird. Oh wait, coming Q3, but like, isn't it in early access already for a good year? Sup G, very mild, hello. Yeah, this Epic Game Showcase is more, you know what it feels like? It's more like, hey, we have games, we also have games. And honestly, I'm all for competition. I also use Epic Games. Code Creeviant, by the way. But just for new game announcements, there's not much new. Oh, they're announcing games that come out on EGS. Ah, so maybe they've been out on other platforms, but now they're going to be on EGS. Okay, I guess it makes sense in that case. Oh my god. Combos can't stop. That Disney Mario Kart. Disney now has a fighting game, right? Now they have Disney Kart. I think Speedstorm though is a bit of a cringe name, isn't it? Yo, let's play some Mario Kart. Let's play some Speedstorm. It's way too teenager sounding. It should have been like a little bit tongue-in-cheek. Yeet. It's a fighting game. Most game shows evoke emotions, which is worse. I must say, it's super, super dry, right? That's what I was saying earlier, is that like this has got weird pacing, music choices, the dub presenter that, you know, doesn't speak most of the time. Just clip after clip, but it just, I don't know, it just feels very, very dead. Yeah. Very, very commercial.
We've just got word. The Boolean Corporation is snatching up contestants for its meat wrangling event. Do you have what it takes to raise the stakes? Are you ready to meet your match? And here's the fresh meat now. I'm Salmonella, and I hope I get...
I'm Salmonella? Nice. I do like that pun. What the hell is this? Dude, there are some weird games coming out. But I guess there's enough gamers to almost for everything to find an audience. Yeah, Katamari again. Raw men and Salmonella, get it? Oh, I have to stop. There's just so much salt. I'm in Rocket League. All right, I guess some sort of an update. Wait, wasn't Rocket League purchased recently by someone? Oh, Epic owns it now? All right. Is it an Epic exclusive? Nice beat. Blazer! Hello. Oh, it was 2.5. No, really? Okay. Why did I feel like it was a year ago? Ah, chat, that's what happens with age. Time just starts flying. trip, dudes. Fall Guys is the game where I just love watching the trailers. That's it. You can only get it on Epic, but if you had it on Steam, you can still have it. All right. You know what? That's probably the best option for Epic, how to use their newly acquired IP. It's Slip Boys. Nice. What the fuck is even going on? How long till the Microsoft thing? 2 hours, 20 minutes. Krieg ramp. Thanks. I do like the Fall Guy trailers. They're just silly. Fortnite!
Competitive Fortnite, rejoice. It is my great pleasure to announce that this November in Raleigh, North Carolina, we'll be inviting 100 players to go head-to-head for their cut of a $1 million prize pool.
Fortnite. I like the beat though.
Can rise above the rest and win the first
Is this the one
in-person FNCS event. For all the details.
Oh no, so Invitational, that's different from the one that that Booga dude won. How old was he? Like 13 or something when he got like over a million. Yo, daddy, love you long time daddies in the chat. How are you? Hello, hello. Hopefully resting. I don't know, yeah, whether they're gonna have two separate categories for build and no build for the Invitational, or if you're competing officially, you have to do with a full building thing. What happened to Blaze's internet? What was that Kid Amnesia exploration thing? Yeah, very weird show, I must say. I mean, there were definitely some new things, but
and now is the best time to play Rogue.
It was a little bit,
We've added 9 rogues, 7 maps, 9 weapons. And
recovering from the It's Not Love You's birthday party. Wait a minute, what kind of a party is that?
Not be here without you today.
Wait, is Love You, was it your birthday?
Leading up to launch, we've worked hard on quality of life improvements and making Rogues feel even more unique. And we're not stopping there. We're launching with a brand new Rogue Juke. Quick-witted and quick on her feet, Juke outplays her opponents with her rocket dash and turrets. It all starts with 4 weeks of exhilarating events available.
Wait, Hi-Rez? Are those the guys that did Paladin, so now they're trying a new IP?
Unlocked arsenal of weapons and increased contract rewards. To celebrate,
looks like a cross between Fortnite and Valorant.
We're not done yet. At launch, we're releasing a new battle pass called Wasteland Wilds, packed with new skins, emotes, and more.
To celebrate the Epic Games Showcase, we have a free bundle.
This is one of those games that just looks like a proper product. Well, why am I even using the air quotes? It's a proper product. Paladin Smite and Battle Royale that was successful for 5 minutes. Yes, yeah, I can't even remember the name of it, but I know which one you mean. Well, they're trying it again.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Wait, I remember seeing this. Remember this Borderlands-looking third-person isometric looter shooter thing?
Are you kidding me?
Is this out? I remember watching a trailer for this ages ago.
Come on! Done and done.
Did you see that? The story even was called Handsome here. Handsome Jack? More like?
You must be allergic to guns.
Or has Space Punks? Oh, it's open beta now. Okay, yeah.
Thanks for tuning in to the Epic Games Store Summer Showcase. We hope you enjoyed the fresh look at some of our favorite games coming to the store. Don't forget to follow our social channels.
Earl is right, he's dubbed. Why? Why would you do that? If they fuck up audio? It looks so weird. It's the Uncanny Valley.
At the Saints Row Boss Factory. Take care, everyone.
Take care, everyone.
It's our time now. Let's get this started.
Yeah, I think this year is the first year when I fully realized that you know, that's it. We live in a time where there are so many games that finding something good is going to become more and more difficult. It's just going to be full of products like this, just some cool music playing because that appeals to teens and maybe also some other older dudes, and then we also got to make everything, you know, purple and pink. It's just loads of soulless shit.
And that, my friend, is what boss building is all about.
So yeah, the good stuff is gonna be harder and harder to find, right? How many of those trailers we just saw, like the stuff that Hi-Res made as well, man, none of it looks like it has any kind of soul whatsoever. It's just a product born out of some sort of research groups. Yeah, oh well, we've caught up with that. Fortunately, we still have the likes of Devolver. Yeah, no, it's not like all AAA is dead. We still have some interesting AAA stuff coming out as well. But oh my god, there's just more and more crap now than ever before. It feels like, right? Love You Long Time's birthday is coming Friday, but we'll have an annual. It's not Love You Long Time's birthday party to open the party season at Club Love You with our friends and neighbors. What? And then you celebrate again a week later on Friday? Well, you've set yourself up nicely. Okay. Blaze says internet was cutting out every 5 to 10 minutes starting Friday at noon until midday yesterday. Okay. Go out for 1 to 2 minutes, then come back. Couldn't play online games and made D2 raid really interesting. Wait, you even attempted still playing with that kind of internet? Struggled all the way through raid just to die 2 seconds before the final boss.
Goldfish.
It's so unexpected. I'm still not used to this. Chuktovsky, by the way, haircut looking definitely good. Better than before, I must say. Thank you for the snack that smiles back. Wait a minute, I can even do it. Goldfish. Oh my god, Ensemble with Zip It? Shit. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Wait a minute, I can't do the timer. Give me a sec. Phone. Oh, dude. Like, you know, when I'm playing a game, that's one thing, but now it's gonna be really awkward. Timer 3 minutes. Should have used this music. Timer done. Thank you for the zip it. Next time I'll remember. I'll do this one. And Samba would stretch it as well. Gotta spend those banines somehow, right? Thank you very much. And Higgy also would zip it. Oh boy. Ominous. Exactly. Should have used that. Next time. Shirtless and feeding on the same stream. Yes. Feeding myself on some goldfish. Right, next is a game spotlight that I don't know. Who is Tribeca? Why do they have their own show? We'll find out. Like, honest, genuine question, who are they?
Thank you all for joining us for the second annual Tribeca Games Spotlight.
Several of Tribeca's selections this year are second acts as well. Sequels that return to worlds or characters that we love, and fresh perspectives.
Wait, was that Cuphead? So, are they like a big publisher, or is that like a maybe
facing a world that never stops changing.
A gaming website or something? Like, you know, PC Gamer show is later tonight as well, after the Xbox showcase.
Terrain, or simply just cook a meal with people we love.
Is there a name for people who stream eating? Mukbang.
Dystopian tales of environmental ruin or technology run amok.
But all of them offer us an opportunity to think, play, and challenge ourselves.
Piggy, we'll see you later. Thank you very much for saying hello. Simple Janina already? That was fast.
About what it means to be alive.
Whatever you're looking for, chances are you're going to find a little bit of it in these games.
Here are the 2022 Tribeca Games selection.
The shoulder pads, right? Yes, yeah, a little bit of military pull.
For Jala, the star of Thirsty Suitors,
H-Box, hello. What's up?
Sister's wedding means that she's going to be facing unresolved issues with her family.
She's an actress. She was in Star Wars. Oh my god, I'm not nerd enough to know that kind of stuff. All right.
You're going to be forced to confront everything that you have been avoiding through cooking challenges and colorful turn-based battles, where you're going to be face to face with the biggest adversary of all: the decisions
yourself
in the past.
See? True, I was right.
It's time for a trip back home with Thirsty Suitors.
More like Thirsty Chat.
A fully remote studio that we started 5 years ago with the idea of making games about underrepresented cultures and themes.
The studio is about 15 folks, and we're scattered from Seattle, Washington to Vancouver, to the UK, Toronto, east coast of US, like New York.
Star Wars.
Our first project was a game called Falcon Age. It's an action-adventure game about raising a falcon and fighting colonizers.
Falcon Age was the first time I personally have ever worked closely with someone else who's brown and South Asian on a team. I'd been in the industry for about 8 years by that point, so that's actually pretty shocking when you think about it. And I think one of the great things about that for me was the kind of conversations you can have, the kind of work that you can do, and you're coming from a similar basis and a similar background and experience. That's why I was really excited about working on Thirsty Suitors.
Hey y'all. You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so long, Jala. It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma.
Thirsty Suitors is an action-adventure RPG about immigrant culture, resolving relationships, family pressure, and finding oneself.
Timber Hills, our hometown. I still don't get why we're back here.
Jala is an extremely relatable character for anyone who's really had that moment of moving away from home and then coming back. She sometimes isn't quite aware of the things that she's doing in terms of like hurting people.
Maybe I should just call Tyler and get it over with. I mean, yes, Tyler's your ex-bestie, but she's also your ex. The ex.
She's kind of a hot mess at the beginning of the game, and that sets up an interesting dynamic for the player to get to know each of her exes.
So wait, so Tribeca Games, they're also a publisher, I guess, right? So they make Cuphead, but what the hell is that intro? But they're also a publisher.
You look surprised to see me, Jala. Or are you just admiring the view?
Is it too early to sleep, Resident Sleeper? I guess it isn't, yeah. This isn't like... Well, I get the importance of everyone, any kind of gamer having games that they're interested in, but I'll be very honest, yeah, this is kind of super boring to me, and, you know, there's nothing bad in that. It's just how it is, so we're skipping over that. Right.
More than what they bargained for.
Demagogue Studio
Tribeca is a New York Film Festival that now has got a game showcase event. Really?
Who make interactive experiences for a generation that might just live to witness the end times.
Sergio, calm down.
We started experimenting with a couple of satirical games.
That was a weird-looking baby.
Wasteland. Our first commercial success. Currently, we demagogues are working on two games.
Thank you for the
one of which is a prequel and sequel to Golf Club Wasteland. A 2D cinematic platformer called The Cub.
Platformers can be fun.
The Cub is essentially the Jungle Book set in an urban Silicon Valley-like apocalypse. After the Great Climate Catastrophe, the ultra-rich have evacuated to Tesla City on Mars. The rest of us die.
Oh, love it. Tesla City on Mars.
Later,
okay, I love that little note.
Mission revisits Earth, they spot a human-like mutant kid while playing golf. Upon discovering the Cub, the science expedition turns into a relentless safari-like hunt. The kid ducks and dives through urban ruins. The little barbarian bastard has a plan.
I'm the son of no one.
That's how you eat goldfish properly. I have stumbled into that. World populist? Oh my god, this game is way too realistic now.
While traversing this vibrant post-apocalyptic world, the Cub wears a space helmet he scavenged from a dead Martian. The helmet airs Radio Nostalgia from Mars, a radio station based on Mars, streaming music and stories of Tesla City dwellers' memories of their former home, Earth.
Radio Nostalgia from Mars.
The radio.
Dude, this looks like Eastern Europe.
For our today, this is future archaeology, future retro, a sci-fi scenario that prompts us to reevaluate.
Okay, I love artsy stuff, but it has a place and a time, and this is not it. This is way too artsy and contemplationist. Right, I get the idea of the game, but like the thing is with games, I play games to, well, I don't know, I guess I expect different from games. If I want to look at, you know, and watch watch an artsy movie or something like that, yeah, I will do that. But this, I don't know. It's just like, not particularly interested.
Vince,
sorry.
The dad, who is rooting his family to Missouri.
You are my flock, and I plan to herd you to St. Louis in high spirits.
And on their way in Arizona, they get caught in a hostage situation.
Is this a story based? Well, yeah, it's going to be something like.
There's also Jay, who is one of the members of the other family, the hostage.
What's it called? Telltale game?
Understand the world from his perspective.
Oh my god, this is addictive.
What?
Head out of the clouds, little bro. Look, there's enough cash in that safe to put the last few weeks behind us. We stay alive, we keep the house, everything goes back to normal.
There's
sounds like certain Dutchman Lind.
Who is Zoe?
One last robbery.
You bet we're gonna play.
Who you see across the 6 chapters from when she's 6 until she's 19, and she's becoming this young woman.
A little bit of Scanner Darkly visuals, yeah.
The visual art style of our game is unique, and it was crafted especially to tell this compelling story. It mixes beautifully painted 2D characters and sets them in an evocative 3D world. We filmed genuine and nuanced performances from actors to capture complex emotions and facial expressions. Players don't look at pixels, they watch people in all their humanity.
When it comes about like writing the story, we work probably a bit more like TV.
Yeah, Scanner Darkly was really interestingly strange. I liked
So
it.
it's not a linear one version of the
I
story.
probably would
We have
rewatch it at some point. I have forgotten most of it.
choices, all the narrative space, all the branches feeding into one another. It's kind of a 3D map.
Well, we kind of know how these games work, right?
How could you have thought you'd be happier without your family?
Bethesda show is in 2 hours.
Without mine, I'd be... I don't know.
No, wait.
I guess I just never
3.
liked being tied down.
3. Shit, it's in 3 hours. Yeah.
Felt trapped.
We wrote every character from a place of empathy, and we try not to be judgmental towards any of them. We try to understand each of them. And I hope the players will feel the same way and try to empathize and understand and relate with them.
All right, I got the idea.
Did you get the money?
On this project called Balloon Man. It was this Mega Man style boss rush game about this
Advantage Box is 3? Yeah.
only to
But
make
we've got plenty of stuff to look at from yesterday, even if some of it might be a little bit Resident Sleeper. All subjective, of course,
I
but
remember the day I was eating at a restaurant with my mom and my sister.
Can be Resident Sleeper anyway. You think so? I mean, it's Bethesda, Microsoft, so a lot of stuff. Time for dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Bruno. Enjoy your last evening in Riga.
Not only will you be cooking various South Indian dishes to
All right, so
recipes, but you will also be exploring
a cooking game.
Story of
Gotcha.
the family and the unique challenges that
Next. Likely mature.
He doesn't deserve this.
Qui est Asobo en fait? Asobo, on est un studio de développement indépendant. Et on l'est depuis le début et depuis toujours. Au départ, c'est 12 passionnés qui...
I've seen From Dusk Till Dawn. Oh my god, ages ago. That's an old movie, isn't it? That's like early 2000s or maybe even late 90s?
C'est ce qui nous permet de faire des
If I'm thinking... Wait, maybe I'm thinking of another one.
Flight Simulator et Plague Tale Requiem par exemple.
Is it?
The bite, yes. They've locked the arena down. They let them die here.
It's starting all over again.
Plague Tale, c'est notre bébé à nous, c'est en tant que studio indépendant.
Oh, it's 96. There we go, yeah. That's probably when I saw it.
On va dire de personnel, d'intime à l'équipe. On a commencé vraiment de la feuille blanche au départ. Donc on voulait un jeu d'aventure, un third person action adventure. Et on s'est dit qu'en fait notre meilleure chance c'était de partir de notre spécificité de français en fait. On est dans un pays chargé d'histoire, Bordeaux est chargé d'histoire, on vit tous les jours dans des murs qui ont plusieurs centaines d'années. Et c'est quelque chose qu'on manipule.
Oh, I realize you can't see the subtitles because the little guys are in front.
Une identité vraiment forte et de s'écarter un peu du côté héroïque fantasy et d'aller dans quelque chose de
A
plus
Plague Tale
qui correspond exactement à
Innocence, that definitely sounds familiar.
qui s'ancrait dans le réel pour mieux partir dans le fantastique et dans l'émotionnel quand c'était nécessaire.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
Une grande sœur, un petit frère, c'est quelque chose qui résonne en nous, qui va parler.
That came out a few years ago. Wait, so this is a new episode to it.
Ça a été les premiers personnages qui sont nés.
Amicia, la grande sœur, et sa manière d'appréhender un petit frère dont elle n'avait pas la charge et où tout d'un coup elle va en avoir toute la responsabilité. Hugo, qui est
Because this is development footage.
du monde, qui en réalité
Subject to
est chargé d'un
change.
pouvoir et qui le dépasse. Et comment ce duo va grandir ensemble et réaliser l'histoire
All right, cool.
qui est en train de se réaliser, dont ils sont les acteurs principaux.
It's bleeding again.
Really, really long, like going in detail about the game, but I get the idea. Bwah. Man, Cuphead is just one of those games I'm ready to watch but not play.
We had that itch to go back and revive some of the material that landed on the cutting room floor.
Well, looks like it's bon voyage to our old pals Cuphead, Bugman, and
How's birthday? Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you. It was good.
next adventure. This time to the fabled DLC.
Definitely enjoyed the evening and the next day as well.
More fantastical cartoon action. It's a true second helping of screen-filling, boss battles, imaginative stages, and new powers. This new adventure and expansion lets us really give Ms. Chalice a chance to shine. had always envisioned her playing a really important role as part of the main trio of heroes. This was our opportunity to further explore animation, music, gameplay homages, all of which we didn't get to in the first game.
And I can already predict she gets knocked out in this, because this is the one, boom, that we saw.
The origin of the original Cuphead character, we probably went
On
through
Summer Games
about
Fest,
3
Jeff
kinds of
Keighley
concepts.
thing.
We began brainstorming in the 1930s tradition of giving inanimate objects faces and personalities. We really wanted to create a central character that could sit alongside some of the iconic joyful heroes we loved growing up, like Felix the Cat and Mickey and Bimbo.
Oh, true. They do look like Felix the Cat a little bit, right? Especially the eyes.
Amazing aha moments.
Oh my god,
when a
Felix the
new
Cat
sketch
game.
of a
I remember playing it.
silhouette of a cup and a straw began to take form that would eventually become Cuphead.
Plating their futures and accidentally opening a ghostly rift. Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals brings us a different kind of coming-of-age story.
Oxenfree, I remember the name of that game as well.
30s, facing the choices she made as a young adult and figuring out what comes next. This is Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals.
Oxenfree 2.
Welcome. First, we're gonna have a little fun tonight, folks.
Residents of Kamina have reported strange interruptions in their radio broadcast over the phone.
Form 1, I need visual confirmation of the clouds above Edwards Island. Over.
Ah, bit of a leap there. We could climb down here. Also, it might take a little longer. I just don't think we can make the gap.
I can make it, probably.
Can you? Because...
Well, we'll see, won't we?
Riley! Riley! What I think has allowed Oxenfree to have such a long life in the hearts of our players are these characters. It's all about the characters.
The characters of Oxenfree are intended to feel like people that you would know.
Oh yeah, it does have a cooldown. I don't remember how long it is though.
Issues that they deal with are ones that everybody can relate to. What does it mean to lose somebody that you love? What does it mean to be entering a new moment of your life that you're totally unprepared for? It's open-ended enough that you can always ask yourself, what would I do in this situation?
Watch your step. I don't think this was meant for tourists.
Remind me, and Creed doesn't remember. Gambling restrictions, yes, yes. We keep it, we run a tight ship here, okay?
Would have been a geologist. Or took at least an intro to geology course, you know?
Okay, right. I get the idea. So yeah, somehow, it's not like I need everything to be like just 10-second trailers one after another, but still, this feels like sort of very dragged out.
Are really interesting because it allows the player to explore.
Just points, exclamation mark points.
The past.
I think we're back when the mine was somewhat operational. I don't think anyone's around. Let's see if the time tear opened anything up.
The player gets to open these portals in time and go through them and talk to these other ghostly characters. Portals are getting open when they don't want it to happen, and so they've got to deal with the ramifications of that.
Portals are fascinating, very beautiful, very mysterious, but ultimately very dangerous.
Right, and then there's American Arcadia. What is that? Yeah, it's definitely, love a long time, that's what I thought as well. When you mentioned it's a film festival, so it's definitely very artsy and I'm all for it. Don't get me wrong. You know, but I don't know, it's just not what I expect from games. And it doesn't mean that games like that shouldn't exist. It's just not for me, I guess. Yeah, just sitting there, sort of contemplating things and talking about this and that slowly. And
life was mundane.
You
know what? I just realized, I guess I'm somewhere in the middle, because just minutes ago we were talking about, I was saying that also we live in a time where there's so many games that just like, yeah, add some sort of modern-ish hip-hop music, make just everything look like Fortnite a little bit, add a lot of pink and whatnot, and add some guns, and just, you know, it looks like a crossover between Fortnite and Valorant. Good enough. Another product ready. There's a lot of that crap, that's for sure. But this is like, at least this presentation is the other end of the spectrum. There's like a lot of games that look sort of, and maybe they might be interesting, but they definitely don't tell about them in an interesting and engaging way. But that's just me. That's my subjective view on it.
Siempre me gusta tener un tema principal para
Tale of Two Brothers? I haven't. But I think I have it.
Que se van
Let me
uniendo
check.
en una única banda sonora donde se van mezclando y representarán
What is it called? It's just called just that, A Tale of Two Brothers.
mezclando elementos electrónicos y orquestales.
Hey,
Doesn't seem to be there.
Jeez, man, just hug your teddy bear real tight.
Oh no, this is what I'm thinking of. Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery. That's why I thought I might have it, but no.
Trevor, are you wheezing? You're in terrible shape, man. Did you get any exercise at all?
No.
Okay, what's our next thing to catch up? This was sort of Guerrilla Collective. That's from yesterday. Search Guerrilla Collective. $20 hours ago. That's the one. Videos. HBook says, want to go mining, manage my base, and then fight the troll kind with my guild. Well, wait, wasn't that that was the first trailer from today, the Lord of the Rings one? Right, where is it? Guerrilla Collective, there it is. So this is from yesterday now. What do they have here? Lord of the Rings? Yeah, that was a trailer. It kind of looked like a cheaper, more basic looking Deep Rock Galactic, but also with base building. That's what it looked like.
I'm over the masks.
2 years.
2 years.
When we started this G3 stuff.
All right, right. The funny, unfunny jokes, and now we move on to what? The apocalypse.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I didn't get the Crypto Bro reference. 6 hours. The Brothers game's gameplay really nice and has some sad parts that make it kind of good. Damn. I have heard that it's definitely sort of a an emotionally beautiful game. So, survival. It sort of has got like a children's book visuals. Yeah, visually it looks very cheap. The animation's super basic. I mean, respective, like a really small team made it, but visually it looks like a concept more than the ready game, right? Dwarf women have beards? Really? Where is that fact from? From Gimli? Who's Gimli? Best puzzle. Best indie puzzle. Alright, this looks a little bit better. You know, cartoony visuals that actually look like they have a lot of effort has gone into them. If it doesn't have a mirror in its name, I'll be surprised. Oh no, it doesn't. It just says ugly. Bing. Team Ugly. What a name. Skins! It's what we care about. Microtransactions, season passes, skins, emotes, emoting, dab, skins. Battle passes, microtransactions, skins. You don't have a microtransaction skin, do you even exist? No, you know what? Honestly, I'm not against them or anything. Absolutely, although there have been skins that offer tactical advantage in so many games, right? But the thing is just like, I don't know. I guess I've just gotten a little bit tired of all of the season pass skin advertisements. All right. Question. Did you get excited about this? Was this your stuff? So far, I don't think, from everything we've seen today so far, I don't think I've seen anything that's been like, ooh, wow. Right? It's just like...
Looking forward to checking that
And again,
out.
I don't want to offend any developers. I'm sure there's a lot of work that's gone into it, etc. And I'm sure there's an audience for it, but... I'm talking about my experiences. I can see chat is mostly the same. I guess that's why you're here, because you watch me. But it just has been like sort of, yeah, very... what is this? Looks like an old Resident Evil. Where's Fortnite 2? We want Fortnite 2. And see, that's the thing. I think most of us here, and obviously not all of us are the same. We're quite different in many ways, and that's good. But we're like somewhere in the middle. Like, yeah, it doesn't need to be like overly commercial stuff, even though some of it can be fun. But a lot of this as well is like way too indie that it just looks kind of boring. Though trailers do matter a lot, right? You have to make a good trailer for your game to get people interested. Remember or promise. Indies Resident Evil. Every game is gonna be now Resident Evil, but yeah, I see what you mean. Hello, Lilith. Welcome to the lodge. The teacher awaits. School Resident Evil. It's a lot of very basic looking stuff. Okay. Gravewood High. So like I guess you escape from a monster's teacher in the school. Petrifying. Another horror game. Also a lot of scary stuff this year, right? Like the main Summer Games Fest was just space horror. Dude, but you're not wrong. Sometimes it is like that. How to make an enemy scary, don't give them any animations, or just give them very crude animations. Just, you know, them walking like that. That's so true. Ad break. Time to hit some Old Bay. Is this the elevator simulator?
Hours later, Madison continued to mutilate her body before disposing of it.
Straight up gay hit some Old Bay. Oh no, it's the 1987. See, I knew it's the scary number.
This is impossible. This place didn't look like this a second ago.
Alright, thanks for telling us. Do not poop.
Maybe I can break them with something.
He really needs that toilet. But don't you love it, right? When the protagonist tells you what to do out loud. This does look like cheaper or basically an older Resident Evil again.
What the hell am I doing?
Jump scare incoming?
The doorbell.
Oh, is it that? I thought it was.
Get to the front door.
All right, all right. Wait, in which game already you used? There's the jump scare. In which game you had to use the camera? Was that Silent Hill or something to actually see? I mean, maybe if you're playing this in a dark room and actually are immersed in a game, maybe it's scary, but now it's like, yeah, looked like an old game that I've already seen somewhere. Next scary game, because it's all about scary apparently. Yeah, it is horror again. There it is. What Very Mild was talking about. Give them basic animations, low polygons. The lower the better, the scarier. More pixels, more scary. No, fewer pixels, more scary. What's inside the red fridge? Couldn't care less.
Rated teen.
Oh no, another horror game?
Walter?
Are you fucking kidding me? What is it? So many samey looking ones as well. That said, of course, there's CODs and Battlefields that for some people look the same as well, but... Bet. This looks more like a shooter. With actually some outdoor stuff.
Oh my god, what is happening?
I don't know. No clue.
Oh my god, is this right?
Was it Blair Witch you're on about? Wait, what? Blair Witch, when? Oh, wait, wait, what? When did Industria turn into a horror shooter? I remember this has been in development for a while. So this is another one of those games that probably has changed direction a little bit. The first, like, stuff that I saw from Industria, unless I'm mixing it up with another game, I think it was just sort of a Half-Life looking shooter, Half-Life 2 looking shooter. But now they've added like more of a horror element and shaky camera and something, I guess. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Blair Witch was actually a horror movie. But the whole idea, yeah, just shaky camera, grainy image, makes it scary.
Hey guys, it's Carol from 11B Studios. I'm glad to be back at Guerrilla Collective because we've been pretty busy for the last 2 years. So first of all, I would like to introduce Luke Whitaker from State of Play, the creators of South of the Circle, because they would like to tell you more about how they are creating games.
South of the Circle.
I'm Luke Whitaker. I'm creative director of State of Play. We made South of the Circle, which is a narrative adventure game set in Antarctica in the 1960s.
Alright, narrative adventure game, artsy looking. Got the idea.
Because I was
Next.
You've been there for 25 years, you've never made a single mistake, which is why you still have your job, and that's why everyone else has lost theirs.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle, but remember, here at Youngle, time waits for no man.
You can say that again.
It's easy to marvel at the wonders of Youngle.
Stop.
But of course you're not entirely alone in the game. There's Skew, your only friend and Cobot, played by Jason Isaacs, who you might know from Harry Potter, Star Trek Discovery, Death of Stalin, Oliver Dari Olofsson, Zelda Williams,
Death of Stalin,
David Hewlett, Claire Hope Ashity, and Tommy Earl Jenkins. We've got an incredible cast.
This area should be off limits.
At Youngle, there are no limits.
So you start out doing the day-to-day work of Kurtz, dispatching products, you're keeping up with
It's the Amazon workers game.
You're soon contacted by a group of activists called Spear. They want you to kind of delve deeper into the facility. They want you to take on this espionage, we're calling kind of stealth light gameplay, where you do have to go to these zones where you're not supposed to be. And so you've got to delve deeper, picking up tools and weapons later on to access these areas. So you're always going to have that push and pull between the activists and Kurt's pride in his day-to-day job.
Don't worry, she won't hurt you. Again, right?
All right, cool. Got the idea.
Also looking slick with its old school PlayStation textures and gritty yet smooth, ominous style. Such awesome, like, gritty games.
That's true. To loosen things up,
you become an undercover Amazon Union.
style arcade titles coming at you.
Final boss,
Let's shred
Jeff
right into it.
B-Force. Arcade snowboarding, but with animals. On wings and paws. Okay, I see. So yeah, kind of like Mario Kart but snowboarding. Or sandboarding even. Yo, Toos! Hello! Bethesda X-Bone is in 2.5 hours. So we're watching stuff from Friday and yesterday that I missed. Mr. Maniac, what's up? Hello! Pokies me dokies. What the hell? Cassette beasts. This is like a make your own Pokemon thing. Yep, looks like it. Cassette beasts. Well, how do the cassettes come in there, though? But I get it. You know, make your own Pokemon thing. Kinda. Really strange. Contract killer. All right. Did you use stock YouTube music? Maybe, I don't know. The sound effects were also really quiet. Trippy. This is gonna be a puzzle game. You know what it reminds me instantly of? Monument Valley. Obio. Reminds me of Monument Valley, like a puzzle game as well, where you rotate shapes. Oh, but this is like something also with music. Ritmos? I think it is, yeah.
Justin.
Stop it, Justin's acting.
Justin!
What? I'm trying to play Witch and Wiz here. What Ken?
Let's skip that, okay? The interesting thing is, like, why do shows do this to this day, right? If you watch back TV shows and presentations for the last, I don't know how many tens of years, right? And it's just like, just the host jokes are so badly written most of the time. I think almost the only time it works is when you actually get real comedians, right? Just get to the subject. Oh yeah, this we've seen a few times now. I feel like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have been on almost every presentation now this year. I did have a bit of a crush on April when I was a kid. That yellow suit that she has, the red hair. Shredder's Revenge. There you go.
The dragon stirs in the void, and an
void.
The rule of the Magi Lords is failing.
That's Twitch chat.
Shall we place our faith in the low cunning of the cells?
Oh, is this like Loop Hero, whatever it's called? No.
To whom we offer prayers.
Dude, we're going back in time in graphics.
Certainly not in the foul magical praxis of witches and lay sorcerers. This is our punishment. We woke the dragon, and for us, there is
scored
salvation.
I mean, Loop Hero was this kind of visuals, and apparently was a very good game. Yeah. Hard on the eyes. My modern eyes can't take the pixels. Well, there you go. Take more pixels. The bloodiest game I have ever seen. Really? No frickin' way. First of all, the blood looks like some sort of pink whipped cream. Dude. Such strange things this year. Again, I'm sorry, lovely game devs. Don't want to insult anyone, but like about, I don't know, 60 to 70% of this just looks like some sort of bargain bin stuff. Ow. It's like, you know what your mom would buy you because she thinks it's going to be a cool video game? And then you would like never play and be like, oh, come on. 10,000 games in one CD-ROM? Yeah. More like cartridge. I still remember the Nintendo-looking cartridges, even though they were like some sort of knockoffs. Alright. Oh, of course there's Battle Royale in this as well. Shane, yo, what's up? Looks like the current video game made us make like visuals look like crap and everyone will love it. I don't know, yeah, it feels like I agree with you that like if you look at the last few years, it seems like the pixelated, slightly distorted visuals have increased in frequency. True, yeah. That was a thing? What? Hansel and Gretel? What the hell? Is this animal? Hey, we've got the pixels again. Not only that, we're in black and white, so that means it's even better. There's a Tetris Battle Royale. Yes, yeah. Like, it was on Twitch even for a moment. The Tetris Battle Royale. Wee color. Befriend a teddy. Well, I guess one thing we shouldn't complain about, although you can complain about anything you want at the end of the day, is that, yeah, there's an overabundance of generic-looking shooters, and there's also overabundance of generic-looking, sort of retro-ish games. How do you find the good ones? It's becoming a real problem. Dragon. You like it, Otis? Yeah. It looks interesting, but like, for me personally, it's not like something like, yeah, I would love to play this. Not at all. Lucian Chris, hello. Cheer-chan? Cheer-chan? You probably auto-corrected from Cree. Shane says all these games prove that Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis era was the best. What you're trying to say is your childhood is the one that you remember with fond memories, right?
Right, Candace. Thank you so much for Cry Chopping the handheld, because that was lit. Turtles in Time was my childhood.
These guys appear as giant statues across the world map.
Look at that. More pixelated stuff.
These sets are able to beat the Road Warriors. You'll be able to summon them to do their doomsday device on your foes.
Auto, full stop. Correct, damn.
I love the fact that they can put their mohawks together to power up. They fit in to each other very nicely.
All right, cool.
It's important. It's important.
Well,
Play of Zoetti, our
Zoetti.
poker-based roguelike by Dusklight Games. In Zoetti, you've got all the ingredients that make a core roguelike experience. You play as one of a few different characters with their own unique play styles. As, you know, you fight your way through a number of battles before facing off against a boss. And every time you win a fight, you get a reward. You get more powerful before...
Bad games couldn't hide behind graphics. Well, I mean, it's kind of like that these days as well.
Roguelike experience. When we get into skills and
You will
abilities,
very quickly discover, like Godfall's a good experience, right? Well, good experience, good example. Gorgeous looking game that's just hollow. There's nothing really in it.
And each one is tied to a particular...
All right, cool, get it. Next, more pixels. Oh my god, what the hell? So many retro looking games. Is it because it's cheaper to make them? Ba-da-boop-boop. Exclusive.
You know, kid.
More pixels. What the hell?
The world
Yes.
is all sunshine and rainbows.
Is this the pixel show?
If you want to be a hero here,
I mean, I'm not saying it's not a pretty art style, but I feel like there's just too many.
because this world is ruled by.
Of course, it's a subjective thing, but I'd rather have more realistic looking stuff. I guess we're probably undulating back and forth between like everyone trying to make these and be artsy and then moving towards more realistic.
And blow up. And loot. Anyone who stands in your way on the path to greatness.
Okay.
Hello everyone, I am Nanamoon. and this is Keylocker turn-based cyberpunk action.
Welcome to Pixels. What is going on? No way. I guess back in fashion maybe, but also it must mean that it's really cheap or something. It must be much cheaper to make these kind of games, so indies often choose this.
Rocket searching for Bobo, who has been taken by the satellites, the ultimate authorities of Saturn. They have entered the droid factory, the domain of one of Saturn's satellites, Telesto, but the way forward is filled with dangerous foes. The combat of Keylocker takes place on a tactical grid, where every move must be considered. Plan your actions carefully.
I like her accent, that's why I'm still watching.
On field of damage. Timing your attack is
Summer Games Fest main theme space horror, yes. Indie games all about pixel turn-based stuff.
Some attacks will cause passive effects.
Alright, cool. Next. More pixels, more turn-based, right? Yep. Hello. Alright, got it. Understand. If anyone wants to catch like any of the names and I'm skipping over, scream. Got a shower since I'm a smelly boy. Alright, smelly boy, we'll see you later. Thank you for the open tab.
And I'm here to present to you our latest work, Batora Lost Haven, which will launch this fall. Batora is a narrative action RPG where Avril, our protagonist, will have to face a cosmic journey and use her powers to save who and what she loves, making many significant choices that will change the destiny of the whole universe.
The whole universe?
Avril journey will take her to 4 different worlds, each representing one of the natural elements. The one we are seeing right now is Wild, the planet of air, which is composed of 5 completely different areas that will feature a scorching desert, this eerie mountain, a mystical river infested by evil spirits, and so much more. We've had a lot of fun creating intriguing characters with their own cultures and customs, alongside with colorful and vibrant environments that you get to explore in details thanks to an in-game zone. All the planets that Avril will visit during the game are actually inspired by real places and human cultures. For example, Wuhav is strongly based on Chinese mythologies and settings, and this cute little lizard that we see here is called Yoke. He's from the Xayah tribe, and he's also a companion that will help us in combat while we uncover the secrets of this mysterious world. Speaking of fighting, Batora features 2 different combat styles that revolves around the main concept of the game, dualism. In her physical form, Avril will be able to use a sword to fight in melee, while in her mental form she'll be able to throw projectiles at enemies. Switching between them constantly during fight allows the player to adapt to every situation and change his strategy in a split second. This is important because every enemy inside Batora...
I don't know what the accent is, no idea. I don't think it's Polish, no.
And hybrid. So changing out combat style constantly is essential to emerge victorious. The nature switch mechanic is also used to solve many puzzles. For example, this one is a memory game that requires the player to listen to a sequence of notes and reproduce them with the help of Avril's physical and mental powers.
What is it that Simon says?
The narrative
Will you
side
repeat the
of Batora
notes?
is also based on duality, and players will be able to shape their own path thanks to the karma system. During an adventure, Avril will have to make many difficult decisions, and each of them will have heavy consequences that may lead to different outcomes and endings. So, are you ready to meet fascinating creatures, explore mysterious planets, and discover where your decisions will take you? Batora Lost Haven is coming on PC and consoles this fall. Don't miss any of the news and surprises related to Batora. Wishlist it right now on Steam.
Yeah, the whole wishlist thing as well. I don't know. It most definitely was there in the previous years, but this year somehow I've really noticed that everyone is just wishlisted. It has become, I know, like internally as well in the gaming's industry, it's now an important metric. Where like if your game is not wishlisted enough, sometimes you can't get like money from publishers and stuff like that.
She will encounter many dangers and challenges in the city of Aphes. Let us introduce you to one of the main adversaries that Hilda will have to confront, Eulalia, the Prey.
The big bird.
Famous for her beautiful voice, Eulalia used to be the most
You
recognized
wish list 600
singer
items? Really? I've got like, I don't know, 15? And I clean it regularly.
Like so many others, Eulalia would fall victim to the curse that spread across the city 1,000 years ago.
Oh no.
The famine brought on by the Asterigos changed her into something else. She turned to an evil cult.
Oh, Earl has got a burger.
And dedicated
I
herself
shouldn't
to
order
it,
a burger. I've got
becoming a
so
symbol by using
many
her
snacks.
reputation and voice to lure more people to join the cult.
Let's just chug some Old Bay again.
The encounter starts with Eulalia flying around the top of the seats while sending attacks.
Alright, cool.
voice
I get
shot
it.
blasts.
Not the most exciting trailer though. And narration. Just like the previous one. Harry Potter, but not Potter Harry.
Spells and secrets.
That's what his voice sounded like. True. That's actually what I thought as well. It's like, come on, devs. Or whoever's responsible for that name. You could have come up with something way, way more memorable. Also, something that is way easier to optimize. You know, search engine optimize. Because you need that for visibility. Just spells and secrets. Come on. Forg! Angie. Is that a kitten? It is. Very, very distinct art style. That's for sure. So all the children's contributors of pixel art, yeah. I mean, you know me, guys, right? I'm no fucking COD zoomer. Like, yeah, all I need is just Fortnite and COD. Absolutely not. But on the other end, like today, I haven't seen anything that's been exciting. It's just all very, very, very indie. I mean, sure, it's gonna find its audience. Well, at least some of them.
A tranquil island was hidden from the world. But one day, its shield vanished. The magical Amri once gave life, but now corrupts it. And all creatures, great and small, are being enslaved.
Oh no.
Can you save Ikene Island? Embark on an enchanting adventure. Explore a land of secrets. Free and befriend all kinds of animals. And use their talents to make new discoveries.
There's an audience for the strangest thing. I had a friend years ago that only played RPG Maker fan fiction games. True. Yeah, I mean, as long as they can recover their costs, I guess it's fine, you know, and make a little bit.
Help develop your hamlet. Grow
But I guess, yeah, for everything shown today, I am definitely not the audience.
everything you need. to thwart.
I'm sort of just going through all of this just to see if there's anything that like really gets my attention, but there hasn't been anything today.
In time, you can explore and restore peace.
All right, so we kind of got the idea of what this is. It's probably called Ikone Island. Now, see, this is the problem. Is this the same Ikone Island or is this the next game? Because to me, they pretty much look the same. I think this is a different game. This is a slightly different style, but yeah. Yeah, this is the Frog Island. Okay, the previous one was the Ikone Island. This is the Frog Island. I think it's mostly indie games, yeah. Which is why we're waiting for Bethesda Xbox today, so that's gonna be some bigger names.
With it, you can reach over long gaps or even activate.
All right, this is a 3D platformer. With some interesting music.
Big bug bosses that serve as
big bug bosses.
They may look charming, but they're powerful foes.
All right, next.
Let's go.
Tragically, the human civilization has ended. But who said that the post-apocalypse has got to be all dire? In I Am Future, you find yourself on the roof in a sunken and overgrown city once called Cosmopolis, where nature reigns now. Gather food to cook various delicious dishes. Build yourself a base that would work seamlessly.
No? Okay.
Disassemble the old house appliances to create new stuff out of old parts. Explore Cosmopolis to find...
Lumbago comes to mind.
New friends? I did not expect to see a talking fridge there. Oh well. Get away and start your life fresh in I Am Future.
Okay.
With customer purchases,
Next.
you now have enough to upgrade it to a smart toilet.
Wait, what? Toilet manager? Is she about to shit?
Analyzing whatever's going down the drain. With this data, we can now safely open a doctor booth to provide sound medical advice to patrons so they can have their illnesses diagnosed and treated.
Wait, this is a poop analyzer game?
With further iLife branded
Poopers? Why don't we have a poopers emote?
In essence, you have the most important job in the world.
Analyzing?
Making decisions for the benefit of everyone.
More like Pink Eye, but what the hell? Alright, I mean, not that it got me interested, but this was definitely the very strangest thing today. Like, what the hell? Alright. So you manage plants. Next. Monster outbreak. Alright. Next.
Many moons later, you return. You hunted and played golf. One day, I found one of you dead. So I put his helmet on.
Alright. Okay.
Slug cats. They are the Rivulet, the Spearmaster, the Saint, the Gourmand, and the Artificer. Up first, let's talk about the Rivulet. This blue little guy has a ton of advantages to living in the harsh, foreboding environment of rain.
I recognize the voice. Is that the dude from...
And can breathe underwater, which means it can
does YouTube videos on Counter-Strike and whatnot.
That's the good news. The bad news is, 1, all that running and swimming burns a ton of calories. 2, Rivulet's hibernation cycle costs, which even includes using its long tongue to grapple through areas of the world.
All right. Sci-fi dreamscapes, very artsy. Okay. Okay.
Gorilla Collective on Twitter at...
Right up next.
Any games?
Biodiversity.
Even in the most inhospitable of places, life finds a way.
I think I've seen this somewhere. I think I've seen a trailer for this already like a month or two ago.
This is Terranil.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Oh, Devolver? Maybe that's why. Seems like indie devs realize they usually make shitty trailers so they just show their game, but still in a boring way. I guess so, maybe. Again, I feel bad, honestly, for... Well, I'm not even criticizing. It's just... But I can't help myself. You know, I am no like, you know, COD shooters only guy, you know me, but this all has been so boring and so same looking like nothing really stood out. It just all seems to be a very similar blurry monogamous mass.
Team for Little Bear Chef.
Little Bear cooking game. Pass the move. Little Bear Chef. Okay.
Block moving puzzles, listen to calm music, and discover relaxing ASMR scenes in this stress-free exploration adventure coming next year.
Melodicy. Ha! See, name though was good for this one. Melodicy is kind of cool name. Another bear.
Jack wants to return nature to its former.
Alright, good for Jack.
New stories,
Another bear. Is this the bear showcase?
The Garden Path is releasing.
Yeah, this is what Pyro was saying. Like sort of children's storybooks visuals. Loads of them. Maybe, I mean, maybe they're grouped together because this all looks very similar, yeah. Yeah, next, another one like that.
Never be judged in terms of good or...
Sorry, I'm gonna be skipping. Yeah, alright.
Welcome to the world of Spirit Swap, lo-fi beats to match 3-2.
Okay.
It'll be coming to both PC and
Our hotline is 100% anonymous.
Yeah. Well, good luck to the lot of them, I guess. Silksong will be at the end. Oh my god. The fucking copium. Oh, dude. Yeah. Right. Saturday, Future Game Show is the last one we've got now. Future Game Show, 18 hours ago. Check out bio again. Well, if there's like any trailers that you've particularly liked from anywhere, drop them in Discord and react on stream. Dude, you missed it. Missed what? Oh, stop it. Silksong. I would have seen our Discord and my Twitter explode if Silksong actually was announced.
Pay with mana. Pay with power. Mana.
Pay with power.
Game the system.
Yo, game the system. Amazing.
I'm Doug
Casper. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I don't mean anyone any harm or anything. I hope they find their audience, and there is an audience out there, and it might be kids and might be people looking for some ASMR or whatever, right? But like for me, it was not for me, and
But I'm not hosting it alone.
I'm looking at a lot of them thinking, yeah, will they even make any money to the creators?
With Geralt through
Maybe.
thick and thin, from mountains high to valleys low, and the occasional thatched roof. Of course, I'm referring to the incomparable, gravity-defying Roach.
Wait a second, you thought that you were hosting a video game showcase with...
Different show, same cringe with the hosts doing the things. He's definitely got a storyteller voice. He could read a book. Yes, I would listen. But I will skip over the host banter that is cringe from Eurovision to the Game Awards shows. Host banter just, I don't know. Super rarely works out. Let's go to the trailers, the interesting part, what we're here for. We're being relatable like humans. Yes. It's kind of strange looking. It's like a first-person tower defense or what? Or like horde repelling thing. Yeah, aliens are invading. Outpost. The working title. They haven't decided the title yet, but you can already wishlist it. Title's not there yet, but wishlist.
Working title. Wishlist at the ready, as it's coming soon to PC.
Next up, we've got a psychological horror game that explores grief and loss in a familiar environment.
Peggy 18.
More horror.
So there's an old saying about this place called
Horror's also all the rage this year.
That the worst part about hell is not the flames, it's the hopelessness. And I think that is the part of hell that a person in depression really takes.
Boo.
Luto is coming to PlayStation and PC in 2022.
Now here's Inflection Games' Aaron Flynn to tell you more about the studio's debut game, Nightingale.
Nightingale? Do tell.
Ever since the day the portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms, we have
Wait a
searched for a
minute.
way home.
Wait a minute.
I'm Aaron
This
Flynn,
one looked
CEO
interesting.
of Inflection
This is not new.
The
This has been...
a shared world survival crafting game set in a rich, gas lamp fantasy universe.
Mm-hmm.
You may have seen our latest gameplay trailer during Summer Game Fest Live this week. In that footage, we revealed the Realm card system.
But also, I think we've seen this a few months ago. This has been in development for a while.
And explore the magical Fey realms. We wanted to take this opportunity today.
This kind of looked interesting.
How the system works in a little bit more detail. As a realm walker, stranded in a mysterious and deadly new world, the realm cards are a way to access other realms. Players craft realm cards using magical materials they find in the environment, and those cards are then used to activate portals, which will then connect you to one of the many possible realms that exist in the Fey universe. Each card has different properties, like modifiers, that determine different elements of the realm that players connect to, whether that's new environments, the types of creatures, weather patterns, or how rich in a particular resource a realm might be. Players can combine multiple cards, expanding the possibilities of each new destination. In creating the realm card system,
I tried playing Elden Ring, yeah, it didn't work with me.
To discover everything that the realms have to offer.
I didn't like the
but
controls,
also empower players
or the camera
with
specifically.
the ability to influence and control the nature of the realms that they explore. This, paired with a sophisticated procedural generation system, makes the possibilities for adventure across the Fey realms almost limitless. We love the choice this offers players, and no shortage of combinations to experiment with and learn. Will you find a realm overrun with dangerous creatures? Or a tranquil place where you can catch your breath? Will it be filled with abundant natural resources? Or will it be dark and battered by storms where a lantern is your only source of light?
Is it sort of like an old schoolish
how players explore
No
all
Man's
the
Sky,
possibilities
maybe?
that realm cards have to offer, and what incredible new destinations they may unlock on their journey. We
I
hope
like
this
the idea,
becomes a
like
gateway
of
for players to
crafting those
discover
cards
endless
that give you
adventures
access to
within the world of
different
Nightingale.
realities.
Thank you for your time. For more information on realm cards, head to playnightingale.com.
If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended.
Yeah, this one's sort of for me like, interesting, okay. I'll try and remember it.
Proof that you should never trust portals. Nightingale is coming to PC early access in Q4 2022.
Okay, world premiere time. Here's the next game from the team that brought you the delightful co-op puzzler Fogs.
This looks like bug snacks. Oh. Sandboarding. Wait, what? Fogs? Is that what it's called? Next game, please. Good luck.
That was Tray Racers, which is coming to PC and Nintendo Switch in 2023.
Vibe check pass.
Next up, we have an update from our friends at Quali about their growing lineup of PC and console games. Let's see what they've got.
Wow, Quali.
Not yet rated.
Wild Mender. Another Tray Surfer. Edward, hello. Oh, this is something else now? Yeah. So, what is it? Scathe? I think so, yeah. This is something Doom looking like. Good timing on that. Could be good, could be absolutely boring. I have no idea. Literally, I mean, not literally. Literally Doom would be Doom, but definitely heavily inspired. That said, the question is, how's the level design? Is it interesting, or is that all we saw there? Is that all there is? This is a boomer shooter thing. All right, thanks, Quali.
That was your first look at Wildmender and RoboBeat. What's next, Denise?
How about an explosive roguelite where you
I thought she was going to say diarrhea, but no.
blade-wielding badasses?
I am sold.
That was okay. Sekiro Shadows died thrice. That said, visuals are kind of interesting, and the fact that they're, you know, it reminds me a little bit of Horizon Zero, sort of robots in post-apocalyptic beautiful nature. Art style is kind of interesting. Morbid Metal. Not my type of game, but it didn't look too bad. IMO.
More amazingly, that was the work of just one developer. Morbid Metal is coming soon to
Always
PC.
a worrying thing.
You know, Doug, I think golf is just too relaxing these days. It's like,
How about Rocket League golf?
the green, get a hole in one, all that jazz. It's just too easy.
I think I have the perfect solution for you, and it involves disco balls and flying cars.
This is literally Rocket League golf. Is it going to be the same company? 8 players race to the hole. Yeah, kinda. Power-ups and everything. Also, one big thing I'm noticing about, well, especially this year, since there's so many Summer Games Fest showcases, I would say the people who create and manage these shows, they really have to pay attention to the sound mix, etc., because the wild differences in how, like, the volume of the trailers, well, how they sound, this sounds incredibly muted, and therefore automatically it kind of feels a little bit boring, right? It just, like, sounds really flat and quiet compared to many other things. I mean, maybe it's down to the devs and how they're mastered theirs, but still. Well, this obviously is built after Rocket League, but
That
hey,
was
why not?
Turbo Golf Racing, which is launching into early access
Turbo
on
Golf
August 4th.
Racing.
There's also a demo available right now on Steam and Xbox, so be sure to check it out after the show.
Do you ever feel like you're being watched, Doug?
I mean, we are on a live stream right now.
I just feel like my whole life is being directed.
I wouldn't worry about it. Cue the sun! I mean, run the trailer.
Oh my
now in
God.
its 55th season. American Arcadia. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform.
Nice reference. Cue the sun. Is that from like Truman Show or something?
You've been working with us for 9 years.
Welcome to Arcadia, a retro-futuristic city where all its citizens enjoy a life of luxury and comfort, unaware that they are being broadcast live 24/7. Arcadia is not an ordinary city, but the most watched media phenomenon.
So yeah, like this is kind of a Truman Show thing.
Popularity comes at the highest cost. Death.
What? Gus is dead? What on earth?
En American Arcadia tenemos dos tipos de gameplay totalmente diferenciados. Por un lado tenemos el side-scroller, el 2.5D,
2.5D.
con
Interesting.
acción y plataformeo, persecuciones y, como no, puzzles. Por otro
In the
lado,
movie, the
tenemos
guy
la
says,
jugabilidad
"Cue the rain." In Truman Show,
un poco más pausado, que nos lleva a experimentar mecánicas de exploración, sigilo y hacking, usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone.
Hour and a half until
I have
Bethesda.
to be sure the right video is uploaded to the right camera.
We tell the story of two characters. One of them is living inside the Arcadia, that is a city where everything is perfect, but it's just a lie. Trevor is just an average...
Well, basically the real world. Everything is perfect, but it's just a lie. Right, got it. We saw already a little bit of Arcadia before.
Before he got famous, then our next trailer has all the answers.
Yeehaw! Wait, is this just American Trucking Simulator, but from 2000? No way. Really? This game already exists, but like in much higher res and with better visuals. Or I guess this is you just drive one truck and build your empire. American Truck Simulator, yeah, SCS Studios, they make, well, I play the Euro Truck Simulator too. Those are pretty awesome. They're starting to look old though. I wish they upgraded their engine and released Euro Truck Simulator 3. Oh, okay, I see. No, this is like, you live like a trucker, you sleep. Okay, I get the difference now. Alaskan Truck Simulator.
What's up, Doug?
Oh, my bad. I was just...
Not much is what you need to say, dude.
We're pleased to announce that a demo for Alaskan Truck Simulator is out now, and the game is coming to PC and consoles in Q4 2022.
In Cuba.
Hello, everybody. I'm Doug Cockle, though you may know me best from CD Projekt Red's beloved Witcher trilogy.
This guy, shut up.
Oh, I've just been playing with this weird device that the developers of our next game sent me. Want me to press this other button and see what it does?
No. Let's just, roll the trailer.
What does that button do now?
That's sorted. Anything else? Warning.
Yes, my life, please.
Earth is approaching 100 million degrees Celsius. Oh, great.
That was some great acting.
Fossils are the most efficient way of generating entropy energy.
Oh, great.
As an entropy sensor employee, the continued existence of this station and Earth depends
DX12 is supposed to be implemented in ATS and ATS 2 later this year. Really? But their textures also are kind of like, looking really aged.
All analysis conclude that you have most likely survived. Thanks, Astra.
Gravity Gun the game.
Solve puzzle, brain hurts, generate energy, then rewind Earth.
Exactly.
Textures are limited by DX12. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Or DX11. Yes, yeah, I see what you mean. Portal 3? More like Portal 0.5. The Entropy Center. Kick me.
That was the Entropy Center, which is coming to PC and consoles in 2022.
Next up, we've got a special presentation from some incredible Ukrainian developers. Games development can be challenging at the best of times, and with the ongoing conflict, we wanted to highlight and celebrate the incredible work they continue to do. Let's take a look.
On February 24 at 5 am, our cities were bombed.
The war drastically changed game development.
During the first months of war, the work on the game was mostly stopped.
It's kind of crazy to think that they're still developing games in this time. But I guess what else are you gonna do, right? You're gonna keep on moving with your life and survive.
My teammates Ruslan and Ksu have spent a week inside Kharkiv metro, covering from never-ending airstrikes.
Not Karcher metro, Kharkiv.
By underground tunnels to evacuate.
Hey everyone, I'm Alex from Weasel Token, an indie duo based in Kyiv, Ukraine.
Life goes on. I mean, yes, yeah, when you live there. As long as the world doesn't forget, you know how it is. It's not like a... I think about that every day, you know, living right next to Russia. It's a very different perspective on these things. But, yeah, it's like you can see a lot of mainstream media, not all of it, but a lot of mainstream media sort of losing interest, right? That news story has been going over like third of a year. Yeah, we need some more interesting stuff. Event fatigue starting to happen, but the problem is the event is not ending. Well, anyway.
Influence the world around you.
Games.
We would really appreciate it if you followed Weasel Token on social media. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Please wishlist and follow Puzzles for Clef on Steam. That helps a lot. Also join us on our Discord server. We always enjoy talking to our fellow gamers.
Hi, my name is Vitaly and I represent Marvel Collective. Together we are working on Zero Losses, a short, open-world driving game with horror elements and hollow atmosphere. Zero Losses is our inevitable reaction to the events surrounding us. While most games about war focus on action and combat, we wanted to bring a different...
Already a game about it. Pretty rough. Imagine having to just play through it. But on the other hand, like a very creative way of, I guess, illustrating what's happening around them.
Hi everyone, I'm Marginal Act and I'm working on This Rain Will Never End. This Rain Will Never End is a noir adventure detective.
But a smoking cat woman.
A cat detective who tried to
cat detective.
The murder of ex-mayor of the Sunny City and also tries to solve the mystery of never-ending downpour. You can subscribe to my social networks, Twitter, Instagram. Also, you can wishlist This Rain Will Never End. Thank you very much. Glory to Ukraine.
Hello world, my name is Andriy Bychkovsky. I'm indie game developer originally from Kyiv. Together with a small team, I'm working on a turn-based Mars colony city builder called Farlanders. In my games, I'm always trying to make some unique mechanics to stand out. Except for colony building, the core mechanic in the game is terraforming. Also, in the game you can learn new technologies.
This War of Mine hit me really hard. Can't imagine how hard these games would. This War of Mine.
If Farlanders seems like your cup of tea, wishlist it on Steam or try out Farlanders Prologue, which is already available for free.
Hi, my name is Albert Konyer. I am the developer of the indie game Through the Nightmares. Through the Nightmares is a hardcore platformer about Sandman that travels in the mysterious and frightening world of the children nightmares. The player
children nightmares.
And fight
not grown up, children nightmares.
Morpheus. If you want to support us, visit our Steam page, add the game to your wishlist, play the demo, and give us your feedback in any possible way.
The War of Mine just booted up and immediately depressed? Or is there a trailer for it?
GamesRadar.com for more information on our Games for Ukraine presentation and a list of charities that would welcome your support.
If you like the animation series Gravity Falls or Over the Garden Wall, you're going to love our next game. Lost in Play is a puzzle adventure that follows
Lost in Play.
lost in their own imagination.
I love her accent. It's so well pronounced. Real Kraken, hello, what's up? Casper's being mean. Lost in play, more like lost in interest. Yeah, not for me either. True. Not for me either. This War of Mine is an old game. Okay.
Lost in Play lands on PC and Nintendo Switch on August 10th, 2022.
Apparently that's some sort of a known cartoon
We're
show or
approaching
something.
the midpoint of the show, and I could kill for a nice, refreshing drink. Is there any Redanium?
Dude, is he reading my mind? Like, I've got... Oh, chat, I'm eating goldfish, I'm eating combos, I'm eating this so much stuff, but I just want... I want a Fanta or a Coca-Cola, something like that. I would even go for a kvass, and all I have is just water.
Spoken like a true witcher. We don't have any real beer, but this next trailer is sure to quench your thirst.
Beer brewing simulator. Well, it actually is. What the hell? Okay. Hipster simulator. Opening your own brewery. Brew some beer, move some furniture, levitate some products, adjust some pressures, never smell the beer you've made. Brewmaster. But you know what? Now it feels like there's almost a simulator for anything and everything, right?
Brewmaster is coming to PC and consoles in 2022 with a demo available right now on Steam.
Oh my god, I look at the preview for the War of Mine teaser trailer and it already looks depressing.
Mountain King, a puzzle platformer heavily inspired by Nordic folklore.
Hello everyone, my name is Eleanor and I'm the lead artist at Dimfrost Studio, and today I will introduce one of our creatures that you'll meet on your journey in Bramble the Mountain King, a grim adventure based on dark Nordic fables. Necken is just one of our favorite creatures from Nordic folklore, found in cautionary tales meant to scare children from going too close to the water.
Oh yeah, what were they called?
Bramble. Necken is a lonely creature, living in a lake learning
Neckens? Right? They were in Valheim as well.
In his past life, he was just a simple man who loved playing his violin. Unfortunately, the village didn't appreciate his talent.
Oh no, they beat the shit out of him.
The only soul that didn't was a girl that Necken fell in love with. One day, the bullying and beating became so severe that Necken's anger finally overtook him. He marched into the village, playing forbidden melodies that made everyone dance until their flesh and bone got worn down. They eventually died, leaving behind shuffling corpses still trying to dance to Necken's melodies. His love wasn't spared death either. Devastated, Necken left the town and lived by the lake, drowning in his sorrow, luring people with his
Really devastated, even though he did it himself and he knew what he was doing. It's like, I hate this town, my love lives in it, I'm gonna bomb the town. Oh no, my love's dead!
On your journey throughout the beautiful yet deadly world of Bramble.
Dumbass Necken.
Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to PC and consoles. Be sure to add Bramble to your wishlist. Thank you for watching.
I know a Necker when I see one. Bramble the Mountain King is coming soon to
Monk
PC and
ass.
consoles.
Okay, now I'm no mobster, but I've got an offer that you can't refuse. In the
What the fuck
form
was that?
of a world premiere.
He voices Geralt? Wait, this dude that's hosting? Ah.
Has always been divided into people.
The world.
Those who want to get it at any cost. And in the middle
the host
of this
voices Geralt.
conflict
Okay, I see.
are also those who just fight on one side or the other. Unknown heroes or villains. Perhaps the right choices can be written on the pages of one story or another. The best way to get rich is sometimes to get remembered. Each single struggle will be the fight for your life as enemy of the state.
then literally 3 seconds of actual gameplay at the end.
Enemy of the State is coming to PC and consoles in 2024. Now, we've had so many amazing trailers, but I think it's time for a break. Tea? Coffee? Ale?
Oh, I've got something better than tea. You
Cocaine!
just have to follow me through one of my portals. No need to be afraid.
Wait, what? Follow me through with my poo-poos? What did she say? Well, anyway, let's skip the banter.
Let's go. Just when you thought you'd had enough of being tarnished this year, we've got a fantasy RPG set in the ruins of 2 divine kingdoms. The Tarnishing of Juxtia features awesome boss battles, high risk, high reward combat, and a beautiful score to boot. It's also launching later this year in summer 2022. What's
Right, I'm
next,
gonna
please?
see if I can order
From
some
one ruined kingdom to
drink
another,
somehow.
let's take a look at the grimdark world of Orcs. A blend of tower defense and deck building gameplay, Orcs invites players to fortify castles and expand their territory while fighting against an onslaught of, you guessed it, Orcs. With over 300 cards and 4 factions to play with, Orcs is coming to PC later this year.
Over here, we've got a point-and-click inspired by the LucasArts classics. Let's check in on A Twisted Tale. With hand-drawn backgrounds and a catalog of comical characters, this old-school adventure will have you giggling and traveling.
Follow me through with my poo-poo. But that's what I heard.
Inspired by games like Slay the Spire and Monster Train, here comes a rock and roll roguelite where players
Oh, is this the like full-on indie showcase or
fend off a
something?
mosh pit of monsters. This diverse deck builder is a bona fide battle of the bands where you assemble
Oh,
a
deck
team
builder
of
battle of the bands though. I like the idea.
defend
Kind of
against
cool.
hordes of demons.
Reptilian Rising is a turn-based tactics game where you take on a barbaric horde of lizards and futuristic robot dinosaurs. Fighters from across time are recreated in a retro miniature format, in a true homage to the tabletop style of the 1980s. Reptilian Rising features multiple replayable levels with lots of bonus objectives, and you can also challenge fellow players in online PvP
Order a
to
burger.
see which tactician
Just a
ends up
petrol station burger, so it's cheaper.
Think less I am the danger and more I am the savior. Potion Permit is a cute chemist simulator. for
Potion
mass
Permit.
media.
I love her
With rich
accent, like,
pixel art and a soaring score, you'll gather ingredients to brew precious remedies that help the townsfolk of Moonbury. Pack your satchel because Potion Permit is coming to PC and console in 2022.
Next up, we've got a gorgeous rhythm game set in a world where dreams and reality collide. Melatonin from Half Asleep Games pits players in a pastel world where they must unravel a narrative by engaging in charming
burger.
challenges
There you go.
complemented by a bouncy, vibrant score. Next up, we've got a musical adventure about 2 best friends trying to make it in the big city. Once Upon a Jester follows Jester and Sock as they try to develop a dynamic, improvisational theater show worthy of the Royal Theatrical Spectacle. Decide your genre, listen to the crowd, and make valuable friends in this handcrafted lo-fi odyssey.
If you've ever wanted to play tag in a graveyard full of ghouls, then this game is for you. Bail or Jail is a creepy, cute, asymmetrical multiplayer game from Konami. Players have 3 minutes to round up runaway humans or escape the grasp of malevolent monsters, each with unique abilities. And that's a wrap on the virtual show floor. Remember to head to the Future Games Show Steam page if you want to play these beauties after the show free of charge. And just one final reminder that you can Google Future Games Show Steam to download all those demos after the show.
Winds howling. I think that means there's another world premiere on the horizon.
Wait, was that also a Witcher reference just now? Winds howling. So he's just leaning in heavily on his probably most well-known... Because I remember someone in the chat typed Winds howling earlier. That was the Geralt voice. Or is it Geralt? I can't remember whether it's a G or a G. Winds howling. So that was exactly his voice as well. Okay. Geralt. Okay.
These beauties after the show free of charge. And just one final reminder that you can Google Future Games Show Steam to download all those demos after the show.
Winds howling. I think that means there's another world premiere on the horizon.
Peggy 18.
Right, burger ordered. It's a wrap burger as well. Classic adventure style. London near future. Wrap burger, yeah. So instead of the burger buns, it's like wrapped in like a lavash bread. Frank.
That was your first look at Sunday Gold, which is coming in 2022.
Our next game is coming to VR platforms, but I doubt you'll be able to keep your fancy headsets on for too long when you're playing. Let's take a look.
Another horror game. More like Sunday Mold. Well, this kind of movement would make you dizzy in a VR headset.
¿Qué está pasando aquí?
Berp.
Han, ¿dónde estás? Julia.
Julia says yeet. Lyndon also says that. You motherfucker. Hello. How was your Sunday? Thank you for the yeet. Oh, Julie is a scary doll. Although in VR, almost any kind of horror is quite horrifying. Do not open, that's the name. More like do not play. I'm sorry. Didn't mean that.
Hide, please. Do Not Open is coming to VR platforms in fall 2022.
Now it's time for an update on Bright Memory Infinite, FYQD Studios' hectic shooter.
Yeah, so Frost was recommending this one. He said that I should definitely play it. It's made by one dude, but apparently it's really, really good. It's just very short because it's made by one guy. So they've released something more now?
I'll move cautiously.
In Bright Memory. I have it. I think I have it in my library. Or maybe in wishlist.
It's been a while, Shelia. To think we'd meet like this. Once it's all been poured out, a new world will be born.
So yeah, I guess a new DLC. You know, in that case, I might end up with like a good playthrough. If like the main game's really short, then maybe the DLC is about the same amount.
Once I finish pouring this primordial flood over Earth, the black hole will change the world.
Shelia, respond. What happened? Shelia!
Oh shit.
Oh shit, here we go again. Lyndon!
Subscribed.
Thank you.
6 months. Can't pause the show, so I'll make sure I don't write a long message. Wouldn't want to interrupt the show, you know what I mean. Well, anyways, I'll stop talking now so that it's not too much of a distraction.
Nice. Thanks. I can pause the show because this is the one from yesterday, so I actually can pause it. We're waiting for today's first show. Chat is in 1 hour. 1 hour. We're watching Xbox Bethesda. Yeah, I can. This is the future game show from yesterday. And today, first one is in 1 hour, 10 minutes, Xbox Bethesda, and then 2 hours later, it's the PC gaming show. ICS, hello there, what's up? Have you checked the Callisto Protocol? I've seen some of it, it looks interesting, yeah. There's a lot of space horror games this year, that's for sure. We watched that, I think the presentation, or Summer Games Fest presentation live on Thursday, that's where it was, yeah, absolutely. And thank you, Lyndon, thank you very much, 46, indeed, appreciate that. Bright Memory, Infinite, coming soon. Wait, but isn't it out? Or maybe it has been out, but just in early access or something.
Bright Memory Infinite is out now on PC and is coming soon to PlayStation.
Or is it
Xbox,
officially out now? Maybe it was early access all the time.
Next up,
Sci-fi is kind of dominating. I mean, it isn't like most games sci-fi anyway.
Let's check it out.
Even like Doom is sci-fi. What we've noticed with chat today is that pixels, like what we see here, pixelated stuff and children's sort of cartoon stuff is dominating, and then also a lot of horror, space horror and just your standard horror. This looks like Castlevania, right? A little bit. I mean, it might be good. It's just, honestly, I'm a little bit fatigued. Just seeing, I'm not exaggerating, about 50 trailers like this. The Lost Faith. Okay. Yeah, and also I'm noticing that this year a lot. Just every trailer at the end says wish list, wish list, wish list.
Now let's check in with our friends from Team 17, who have a montage of exciting upcoming games to show us.
Do you promise they're exciting?
Peggy 18.
Good sign.
Vacate these premises now.
What was this sound recorded with? Like a handheld old school recorder? Autopsy simulator? Wait, what?
Straight to our deceased.
Yep.
Well, who do we have here today?
What the hell? Wow. All right. Very specific. Dude, there's a simulator for anything now. Literally. Want to be an Alaskan truck driver? Got it. Want to cut corpses? Also can do it. Yeah, Sunday Gold, that was the one that we already saw. Team 17 is another publisher, right? I think I've heard them enough to recognize. Let's see. So, is my food... Okay. So yeah, it's about to be here in about 15 minutes. Trains. This one we also saw, the Batora. Yeah, the poop. True, right? There was a poop analyzer game. You just build toilets that collect people's poop, and then you analyze it, look at the contents, and then sell the products to them that are like relevant to them. Killer frequency. Loads of pink. Why is he breathing like that? This room doesn't look that scary. Still doesn't look that scary. Cheap.
Be sure to wishlist any games that stood out, and you can read more about them on gamesradar.com.
Have you ever wondered what the bugs in your house are doing when you're out?
Not really. Probably just making a mess.
You'd be surprised. Wishlist. Governmental structures and organized religion.
Wait a minute.
The brief I've got for Tinykin, which is up next.
Is that the one where you... No, wait a minute. There was one where your parents become cockroaches. No, this is different. This one's different.
Welcome to the fascinating...
Right? I'm not the only one who has noticed. Again, they have their audience, sure, but there's just a huge amount of sort of games for kids, right? For children.
They rarely pose a threat.
Even though gamers are getting older and older, like the average age.
Look,
where are the games for me? For the old, cynical, bored of life gamers.
Extremely powerful despite their small stature. Look here, green Tinykin. Extremely resourceful in reaching daring new heights. Stand back.
On Blizzard Store. Ah. Diablo Immortal, you mean?
And that's everything. Wait, what's this? Well, look. There's Daniel, a red Tinykin. Adorable. With an immensely fiery temper.
Tinykin? I'd rather have a Heineken. I'm sorry for that
Tinykin
cringe.
is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch.
You know when you're finished cleaning, but you realize
just
you missed
checking
a
my
bunch of
food.
crumbs? It's like,
Get out!
I
I can't. It's my stream.
back in.
Yeah, it's like when the boss orders a hit and you've got to go clean it up after hours. Ugh.
Sort of. Maybe this next game is for you.
Four people sharing a table on a New Year's Eve. A plate
full of troubling memories.
Who done it? Oh my god, Botspot really tried hard with this one. Wishlist numbers use the funding metric for the company. Yes, Shane, I was saying earlier, I am aware of that one as well. The wishlists have become a very important metric these days, where they can't even like get publishing money sometimes if it's not wishlisted enough. It's like these days almost the most important metric before the game goes on sale. Yep, exactly, Shane. I agree, yeah. It's just this year is the first year where I have really noticed everyone at the end of every trailer say, wishlist now, wishlist now.
A story of loyalty, betrayal.
That's the longest message I've seen Botspot try and monkify.
Lots of crime. The past they share is all that stands in the way of redemption. If you remember the 90s differently, their dirty work is the reason why.
Oh yeah, Earl, I think that's an astute observation, right? Just a couple of years back, it was all about the pre-orders. Pre-order now, pre-order now.
That's how you get wine.
Now it's more about wishlisting. Even big games want to be wishlisted.
On PC, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Do you ever miss taking?
Oh no! I mean, what, Shane? No reason to be sorry about it.
And boy, do we have the simulator for you.
I'm just saying that yes, yeah, that's the same thing I noticed, and observed. Yo, they have collected my food, so they're on the way to me. From the non-animated guy, this is going to be an airport service technician simulator, right? Another simulator. There's a simulator for anything and everything. Airport sim. Ah. Why is this one so much louder?
Don't forget to renew your passport because Airport Simulator is coming into land on PC and Xbox Series X and S in 2023. Let's break things up with our ones to watch montage. Keep your eyes peeled for several exciting games that are coming in the near future, and check out this awesome bespoke introduction from the team.
All right, this is my subjective old gamer perspective. Let's see if I'm gonna get excited about any of this. Go, wants to watch. Mythbusters the game, love their show, but I wouldn't play the game really. Shadows of Doubt, another pixelated crime solver. No. I like the beat though. There's been very little this year, honestly. There have been so many trailers, and very few have been like, oh, wow, I really want to play that. Yeah, Silk Song is big interest, wasn't even on the show, yeah.
Did any of those games turn your head? Check out
No, well, they did. They turned the head sideways. Left
Next
and
up,
right,
we've
left
got
and
a
right.
new game from the minds behind Happy Game, Amanita Design. In Phonopolis, you'll help Felix solve playful puzzles in an avant-garde.
I wanted to say it's gonna be a puzzle game. Amanita Design made like that little gnome puzzle game that I played ages ago.
Gameplay.
This looks like an Eastern European cartoon. I would know. I grew up with these kind of weird cartoons. They're usually very trippy. Snip, what's up? That was it? That was the trailer? Wow.
Which is coming soon.
It's like, if you like the art style, you'll get it. That's pretty much it.
Where you play as a lucid dreamer in a world of endless slumber.
Another pixelated Castlevania-style roguelike? Kinda, yeah.
Hideous
And I'm sure a couple of those are really good, but man, as I said earlier on, like, one of these, there's so many of them this year.
Succumbing to all manner of
Are we entering the dark age of indie games? I think so. I know it's such an arrogant and maybe distasteful thing to say, but it feels like anyone can make a game these days. So we're just entering an age of overproduction. Not only of AAA boring, you know, cookie cutter games, but same with indie. Maybe even to a higher and worse degree. Just so many. How do you even find what's good anymore? Lyndon, I think you're spot on. That's exactly my thought. I think we've reached a point where just this kind of stuff's so easy to make. And I mean, easy is relative. I'm sure, I don't want to insult anyone. I'm sure there's a lot of effort gone into this, for example.
Don't sleep
but still,
which is
the barrier of entry is probably super low.
Coming soon to PC.
Our next game follows a pilot who crash lands in the Arctic after his plane is chopped in half by mysterious forces. But he also has a court-mandated therapy robot called Alfie. Everything right?
A court-mandated therapy robot?
Hello, Kai. I thought you could use some company up here.
Yeah, not really. I'm good.
You can buy pre-made games on the Unity market and just take it from there. So easy these days to asset flip as well. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. There's like, just like in IRL world with like white label goods, you can buy drinks or clothing and then just slap your brand on it. You can kind of do with the games now.
Yeah, so did I.
I do want to help in any way I can, Kai.
You can help by staying out of it. Oh, get out of here!
Hello? Kai? You out there?
Firewatch 2.0.
I thought I'd lost you.
Was that Donovan I heard on the radio?
What, you're spying on me now?
I got it covered, Boy Scout. Landed by some big-ass silos. A power station, maybe?
Wait, power station? Out here? Hey, Donovan. Donovan, do you copy?
Uh-oh.
No thermal vision, no lasers, no useful functions whatsoever. Can you do anything to actually help?
I am happy to talk it through with you.
Doug, it's your line again?
Oh, sorry. I'm just canceling that.
What was the Winds Howling line?
Arctic Awakening, which is coming to PC, Mac, and consoles in 2023.
We've had a lot of fast-paced games in this showcase, but none quite as quick as our next trailer. Let's stay on track and check this one out.
This one's faster because it's F1. Winds howling. When does he say that?
This is
there any significance to him saying that? Winds howling.
Come together to take on some of the world's most historic circuits, and that legacy continues today. It's lights out and away we go.
Oh, dude, I watched so much BBC F1 coverage and then Sky Sports that I even recognize. I think it's the actual voice, right? The journalist that usually covers these.
It's a thrilling battle with neither driver giving an inch.
Yeah, that's... Wait a minute, that's one of the ex-drivers just talking.
We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax.
Yes, it is the actual voices, of course.
Nothing is certain at this stage.
I can't remember their names anymore, but I still at least recognize.
Here we go with the Azerbaijan Grand Prix. I think
it says winds howling every time it starts to rain. Okay, so to a point it became a meme, I see.
Oh no, it's a spin!
Pit lane. Copy box.
What do you think, Chad, though? It doesn't look particularly realistic, though, for how good games have gotten these days. Like, the car's close-up, yes, but when you're on the track, it still looks like something from 20 years ago. Oh, it's the manager game. That's why. So it's not about, you don't go racing, it's more about managing a team, which is why, like, the emphasis is on the on-track graphics. Okay, I get it now.
Anyway, don't forget to tune into the PC Gaming Show to see the first gameplay from F1 Manager.
Oh, so we'll see it later today. PC Gaming Show is going to be in 3 hours, but before that, it's going to be Bethesda and Microsoft.
Put your dukes up,
Macro hard.
because this next game is a certified DKO.
Wait, what does that mean?
Divine knockout, Doug. Duh.
That was Divine Knockout.
Hamilton's a shell of himself this year. So yeah, I haven't followed F1 for the last 4 years, 5 maybe even. I used to be a big fan. I watched everything. I woke up for qualifying, no matter where it was and when it was. But at some point, I don't know, I just burned out and stopped watching.
Referring to Yennefer?
Well, if the shoe fits, here's Planet of Lana.
I think we've actually only heard 1 or 2 Battle Pass advertisements today. It's kind of surprising, yeah. I don't think we saw a battle pass. Oh yeah, this one we saw... This trailer we saw already on Thursday. I think it was on the Summer Games Fest floor with Jeff Keighley. Because I remember Ace said that he wants to punt that little fucker. See the like cat-looking creature? I just remember from that. He even said that it would make a squeak when you kick it. You watched the F1 show on Netflix? No, because that was recent. Right, I think my food is here. I have to take my headphones off so I can actually hear him knock. You know what? Out of a lot of the cartoony looking stuff, this one is one of the better looking ones tonight, right? It actually looks like it has got some definition, some shading. I don't know. It somehow looks a little bit better than others. What, is that like a Indiana Jones theme a little bit? There's definitely like some familiarity in that music. This is a nice pause screen. I shall return. I can hear my food being delivered. Burger time. Yo, I gets to eat. So over the plate because I am gonna have some nice real coffee with caffeine as well. Sunday, it's my treat. Cheers. US people will recognize that logo. We have this place everywhere. Oh. Oh, so good. Lucian Chris says, want a burger? I know, it all started from chat. Earl said that he has got a burger. That made me think of burgers, and now you want it. Quickly, Mort? No, it's Circle K. Circle K. So it's a network of petrol stations. We have them everywhere here. So I ordered from that one because it's cheaper than others. There you can see the logo a little bit better. It's Circle K. Problem is, my burger even is covered in coffee. Hope it didn't get inside. All right. Have Circle K in Canada as well. Yeah, I was so surprised to find out that that's actually like a North American company or something like that. See, there you go. So this is a wrap burger. So the burger, but it's wrapped in this.
Planet of Lana is coming to PC and Xbox in 2022.
This next reveal is a pretty big deal. No spoilers, but let's just say I really didn't see this one coming.
Is he one of us?
Never thought there'd be a murder out here. Our world contains phenomena that could never.
Why is this so quiet again?
This changes everything.
Deadly Premonition. I have no fucking idea what the hell is this.
Deadly Premonition 2 is out now on PC. That's right, now, today, this second. Go check it out.
What?
Based on the notes on my script, it looks like the producers were struggling for jokes on this one. There's something about Geralt hunting a moomin. Honestly, it's not even worth it. This trailer is adorable, and I just need you all to see it.
Moomins. I don't know how many of you know Moomins. Moomins is my childhood. My mom used to read me books about the mummy trolls. It's a Swedish writer, I think. It's really, really old already, but they made a game now. Alright, Microsoft Bethesda in 40 minutes? Mom's got called Mishu, but everyone calls her Moomin. How does that? Snufkin, yes. Melody of Moomin Valley. Yeah. Oh, so nice. I won't play it, but this is my childhood. The Moomins.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley is coming to PC and consoles in 2023 with a soundtrack from Icelandic post-rock band Sigur Rós.
Oh, wow.
Last but not least, we've got a brand new multiplayer survival game that fans of Pokemon are sure to enjoy. Let's check it out.
Wait. Did he literally just also advertise it by making a reference to Pokemon? This is the game that I'm so surprised Nintendo haven't sued them yet. It's so fucking weird. Gotta slay them all.
Can't wait to check that one out.
Well, it looks like we're at the end of the show. It's been an honor, Doug.
Check the back of your script. I think we missed something.
Okay. Do you also have one more thing written in blood? Is that normal?
Yes, I do, and no, this is not normal.
In blood.
I'm gonna go sharpen my silver sword.
Silk Song. Team Cherry? No. More horror though. Yeah, a lot of horror this year. It feels like there's more than usual amount of horror.
Now that really is the end of our show. But
Wait, you did, Pyro?
Demos on the Future Games Show Steam page.
Sorry.
And head on over to GamesRadar.com for more follow-up coverage on all of the games that you've seen today.
I'd like to say a big thank you to everyone involved in this year's Future Games Show, powered by Mana, and, of course, you guys watching at home.
I'm Doug Cockle.
And I'm Denise Goff.
And this has been the Future Games Show, June 2022.
I don't think I'm alone in saying this.
And away we go.
And I'm not trying to be like critical or negative or pessimistic. No, it's like cool, all good. But like overall, I feel like this year has kind of been quite underwhelming. There were a couple that were like maybe a little bit, this looked interesting, the Nightingale, but from the total amount of, I don't know, so far since what, Thursday, all we've seen, very little has been exciting. It has been sort of, I don't know, it kind of looks, a lot of it looks cheap, a lot of it looks way too abstract. I don't know, weird.
All analysis conclude that you have most likely survived.
well.
Mana is the gaming rewards debit card that puts the power back in
Gaming
the hands of players.
rewards debit
So
card,
with every
alright.
quest you complete and every purchase you make, you're earning for the rewards you actually...
Quiet. So that was Future Game Shown. See, in the list next now is Xbox Bethesda, and that is today. But, yeah, for that. Oh, wow, look how sunny it is. For that, we still need to wait, well, half an hour. Actually, you know what? Timing-wise, this was pretty okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Casper says, and by the time next year, these will all be on sale rack for $5. Or probably less, some of them. No, Grace Gatman, you haven't missed the Xbox. That is coming out very, very soon. 6 p.m. British Summer Time. Right, I'll check once I finish this. There's a tiny bit left. If there's anything we could watch for that half an hour. I'm sure there is something. Creases soon, yeah. You know what? I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll try it in a second. See that, well, where the little croc and the Twitch sticker is there behind me? I want to take that off maybe during the day because, man, like that covers half of my window, and I just realized that it's a little bit depressing and dark in my flat during the day. I mean, it like, okay, it protects my screen from direct sunlight, but the rest of the day is kind of, and the sunshine, as you can see, it's, the sun has moved all the way there anyway, so that wouldn't change much. Right. Buttspot active today. Buy a sunshade or like curtains? Nah. Too much money for something that I don't need. Well, I need, but not that desperately. And I know, well, the curtains, this is like a curtain now. I just need to, you know, take it off, put it back on. Let's try it right now. There you go. More daylight. More daylight. Do you like Souls, Elden Ring styles games? Not really, no. I've never really played them much, but knowing what it is, having tried, what was that? Mortal Shell? Excuse me. And then I tried Elden Ring as well. I mean, if Elden Ring had the camera system that I wanted, it would work for me, but it didn't. There was no workaround, no mod for that available either. But I can't say I'm a big fan of like huge bosses, you know, clumsy, slow melee, perfect parry dodge style stuff. Doesn't get me excited, no. Today, Ordin Bruno leaves Latvia, and tomorrow morning. She's out for dinner tonight, but like I think she flies out tomorrow morning. Oh, look at that. Daylight. Streamer in daylight. I'm gonna check my YouTube to see what's there. Elden Ring easily game of the year. Oh yeah, even though I didn't like it due to the controls, but I can understand why it would be game of the year. I most certainly understand, yeah. And I wish I could play it, but Let's see. There it is. Xbox Bethesda Game Showcase upcoming already. Oh yeah, today's Sunday, right? That's why YouTube is so slow. There's so very little on YouTube. There was a new Donkey video. We could watch that. Extreme Construction Truck Battle. Like, what the hell? Yes, that. What the hell is this video? Alright, well, I guess I won't find out if I don't watch it. Do you play with a controller? No, I don't play with controllers. I just don't like controller as an input device. I refuse to try and train and use thumbsticks and all kinds of other stuff that I strongly dislike. I feel like developers who can't respect PC players enough and can't put in proper mouse and keyboard controls in their games don't deserve my support. I'm pretty much... I don't think it even is a radical view. It's just a pretty strong view that I have. That's it. You cannot play Souls games? You can. If you actually put some effort into mapping the controls properly and give the player options. If you put in a half-ass mouse and keyboard support, sure you can't, yes. The only game Linden says that Kree has played with the controllers, Borderlands 3 at the behind-the-scenes sneak preview. Yes, and it was a disaster. Yeah, exactly. I understand why some people use controllers. And it's fine. Let them use them. I don't know. I don't want any kind of controllers. Like, honestly, I tried playing Hollow Knight with the controller, tried with the keyboard and mouse, by the way, and it worked so much better. I enjoyed it instantly. So, yeah. Now, Xbox with Elden Ring, some of the controls were really ass, but there were a couple of mods that even made it fine, and I could have worked with that. But there was one thing that didn't have a mod, and that there was no way of sorting, and that is locking the camera behind the player. So, if I want to attack someone, I want to attack where I'm looking. Instead, as far as I know, all the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne and whatnot, and Elden Ring the same. Rotational camera is independent from the character rotation, and I just don't like that kind of stuff. I'm not interested in learning that kind of movement, so it's a pass for me. If you could lock on the camera behind my character, so if I'm seeing someone attacking me from the left, I can swipe my mouse to the left and parry or attack or do that kind of stuff, excellent, but unfortunately it didn't work that way. Exactly. Lyndon, it's dual stick oriented, aka it is controller focused, and you know, mouse and keyboard players can go fuck themselves, basically is how I feel it is. What's better, rollerblades, roller skates, scooter, skateboard, or all-wheel machines to get around, let people use whatever makes them comfortable? Sure. Like, the problem I have is how a lot of developers and even big companies treat keyboard and mouse as a sort of like a second-hand citizen secondary thing. Like, and even like release hard mapped mappings that just make no fucking sense. That is definitely upsetting. And then of course the occasional person in the chat just being a hardcore controller, you know, user, refusing to understand that someone might want to use a different input method than in fact in a lot of games is way more accurate and precise and offers you a lot more freedom. But it is what it is. But yeah, the Elden Ring you can play with keyboard and mouse. As I said, yeah, for me just the camera was the issue. Like everything else, there were mods available for sorting out the controls and you know, rooting around some of the idiotic hard mappings, like, you know, arrow keys for moving around your inventory and stuff like that. But it's the camera. And again, I've brought it up so many times, regulars probably are sick of hearing it, but Monster Hunter World is one game where like the mouse and keyboard input was just fine. And the third person camera. Even though it was originally and initially designed for controller, and as far as I know, I remember reading that even when you play with a keyboard and mouse, there's actually like just a little bit of software in between that's just translating all of your inputs into controller speak, so to say, so the game engine can understand it. And then with some tweaks in frame rate and some little bits, you could just make it work really well. I had no problems playing Monster Hunter. I played it on stream and I really enjoyed it. So you can do it properly, but unfortunately a lot of developers choose not to do it properly. So fuck them. Okay, donkey video is one. Also, let me just open a window already with that Bethesda live show. Let me see, where do we catch it? So Xbox Bethesda YouTube. Okay, it's gonna be here. It's already live. Oh yeah, there you go. There's a countdown. So I'm gonna just mute it, but we'll have a countdown here. Monster Hunter World was so much fun, dude. It was like my first Monster Hunter game, and man, that was so cool. Absolutely. I never really got very deep into it. How do we hide YouTube chat? There you go. You're the better chat. Yeah, Monster Hunter World, though, I really enjoyed my time with it. It was really enjoyable. And if they ever release like a new game, I know they released just now something, Monster Hunter Rise or something, but essentially is a Switch game ported to PC, and it didn't look appealing enough for me to want to play it. But if they ever release something else for PC, who's that? Capcom, is it? Right? Then I will play it, yeah. Right, you know what? Chat, I'm gonna wash my hands. You know how it is after eating a juicy burger? You can use like tissue and whatnot to wipe them, but it still feels like there's food on them. Just a sec. And I'm gonna get some Fanta from the fridge. I got 3 liters of Fanta. This orange drink. Look at how orange it is. Fanta, baby. Fallout releasing in 2028. You know what? thing is, you might be right. That's the soonest we could expect anything. Because they're making Starlight, so they're most likely not working on anything Fallout whatsoever. I mean, the best we could get maybe is like a teaser. Just what did we get for Elder Scrolls? What would it be? 6? We just got like a flyover some mountains and a title. That's it, right? That's the most we could get from Fallout. But Starlight, honestly, you know, as much as Bethesda and Todd have really kicked us in the balls hard over the last few years, I mean, there's no sugarcoating it. It just has been just, you know, steel toe boots to the sack hard. But we know they can make a good game with a good story. So, but I don't think we're gonna get anything Starlight related because we've had the message about the delay, right? It's pushed back, so I don't think it would make sense for them to like build up hype and anticipation just after announcing that it's delayed. I don't think that would make any sense. Starlight or Starfield? Starfield, thank you. Starlight, Starfield, same shit. Shane says it's auto typed and then realized it's only 6 years. Yeah, I thought you were being serious because that's roughly what a lot of AAA titles take to develop, right? From the moment you start writing concepts to finished product. It could be that. Oh boy, that's one of those moments. Dude, yes, yeah. Taking that away from the window so I can actually see outdoors and look at the world, even though the world looks like shit, because I've got that trash just in the tree that I can't reach. Even if I bought like a cheap fishing rod or something, it still wouldn't reach the trash bags that are in the tree right outside my window. That kind of looks a little bit depressing. Just, you know, a little bit of a reminder, like, you know, you haven't achieved much in your life. You're still living in a little tiny flat staring at some garbage in the trees. Just a reminder. Lucian's got fried rice coming up. Looking forward to that. Egg fried? Chances have seen rumblings of a new Fallout from Obsidian, though. Wait a minute. And now Obsidian, Bethesda, both under the Microsoft umbrella. Maybe they have enough manpower for something new? Maybe. Just fried rice. Add some egg to it. Egg fried rice. I like egg fried rice. Okay, you know what? We've still got 18 minutes. Let's watch that donkey video. I'm just gonna change the title to the Bethesda thing. Obsidian is finishing up a game due out next year. Oh, a mystery game? Heard of a follow-up to New Vegas? I have heard a rumor of a Fallout 1 remake? Something like that? Right, change the special events as well. Co-stream, is there a tag? There is a tag, yeah, there we go. Obsidian new game, Outer Worlds. Yoda's also made some burgers. There we go, Sunday Burgers Day. Okay, what is Donkey on about? Let me see.
Pause.
Donkey hats are back in stock.
Better go and get your head. Better go and get your head.
Good advert. Wait, that's an actual game? Battle Construction Vehicles. Licensed by Midas Interactive Entertainment Limited, 2003. Okay.
This is a construction truck fighting game. Oh dang, they got animated cutscenes for this? All you did was open a door and it was bright outside. What? Now it's gonna go.
New game's called Avowed.
Holy shit!
What the
Your
fuck?
head almost was crushed by a giant construction truck. Why is the sun being a little too bright more dramatic than almost dying?
You're tough, Gramps. Listen to me. Shut it, Gramps.
Why did he call me?
What is this?
What the fuck is the matter with this guy? So here's a tier list. Tier 1, lowest tier, almost died. Not a big deal. Tier 2, saying the word Gramps.
Gramps.
That almost killed this man. Tier 3, opening a door but then it's too bright outside.
Whoa, watch it.
Who the fuck is this guy?
You are the only son of the construction tiger Danjuro Congo. The skill to drive heavy vehicles sleeps within you.
Yeah, but who is he? Like,
Who makes this unironically?
Construction vehicle.
Okay, but really, who is he?
No one can match my control. Look here. Who do you think I am?
I don't know.
What the fuck? What is this?
Okay, but who is he though? Fight! Oh, I missed my move. Now it's gonna take 40 seconds to reposition the truck. Hold up, guys, hold up. Yeah, scratch him. Scratch the paint off the front. Yeah.
Someone made this.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Respect your elders.
You bumble.
What the fuck?
Crane sword blade.
Holy shit. Oh, he's killing me. Oh my.
Oh my god.
He's got C4. Get out of here. It's gonna blow. Oh, here we go.
You bumbler. You
Come on,
bumbler.
come on,
You
come on,
bumbler.
come on,
You
come on.
bumbler.
Best of 3.
Respect your elders.
Come on, come on. Back at you, back at you, back at you. Get out of here.
Oh, he's got the
Impossible.
here we go.
Whippersnapper. You bumbler.
Come
You
on,
bumbler.
come on,
You
come on,
bumbler.
come on, come on.
Who is the old man that says you bumbler?
Going on?
Kazukio Danore.
Oh, everybody knows that guy. Is the fight over? What happened?
One.
Who won?
I mean, somebody make textures and animations and everything for this.
Who are you?
Donkey.
Get out of my machine.
Okay. I'm stepping out.
What a heap of junk. The controls on this thing suck.
Hey, there are no bad controls, just bad players. And it was their first game they ever made. Cut them a break. Okay, actually, it's their 40th game, actually.
40th game, and it's this.
What have you done? Did she die? Butterfly. You bumbler. Butterfly. Bumbler. What is happening?
I'm as light as a feather today. Good workout.
Fuck you! What the? You bumbler! You bumbler! You bumbler! You bumbler! You bumbler! You bumbler! I'm as light as a butterfly.
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
This is such a trip. I should have taken a weed gummy for this.
Hit him with the overhead. Yeah! Yeah! Look how! Oh, look how fast! This is my man.
Look at that! Yeah, this is like even health bars and everything.
My seismic sledge.
Whoa!
Fatality.
Congo crew.
Yeah.
Been accepted.
What?
You got some work.
You got some work. Doggy. Uh-oh. Doggy's in the truck. This kills me. You dog. You
what the?
You dog. I'm on fire.
Bargain sale!
No, not bargain
For a
sale. No, no,
limited
no.
time. Oh.
Now everybody calm down. There's plenty for everybody. What? What's that? Wait a minute.
You know, this looks like a zoomer video, but it's a zoomer game instead. Made by someone at school as a side project or something. It's just so ridiculous.
I actually know this guy. That's the Machine Wolf, Jake Hongo. He'll do anything for money. Let's look through his album of his past exploits. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, my. He really will do anything for money. Look at that. He's even in a construction truck fighting game for PlayStation 2.
What the actual fuck? Alright. Now I know that exists. $20 or $20. What was this? Extreme construction. What was it called? I mean...
So here's a tier list. Tier 1, lowest tier, almost died.
Just a sec. Battle construction vehicles, right? Let's look it up. Battle construction vehicles. Just to see whether that was made ironically or not. Known in Japan as Kensetsu Yuki Kenka Batoru Buchigire Kongo, is a non-traditional fighting video game for the PlayStation 2 where the player must battle in various construction vehicles, yeah. Game was only released in Europe and Japan. It was also one of the first PlayStation 2 titles to be released in a DVD. It came out in a fucking DVD! The story in this game revolves around the player settling construction site contracts through vehicular combat with various rival companies over the course of 16 levels. Player uses vehicles commonly found on construction sites like diggers and bulldozers. Additional characters can be unlocked by playing the story. The game also contains a romantic subplot involving the player character's stepsister. Oh no. Who made it and why? What the actual fuck? Official website for the game, and there's the company that made it. So yeah, look at that. The official website exists there. Ardink Corporation, Japanese developer of video games, yeah. Their biggest success was an award-winning A-Train, a strategy game released for PC and Amiga. Founded in 1986, 36 years ago. And yeah, like look at that. That's here. So as Donkey said, like their 40th game made or something like that. And it's just so ridiculous. Look at that! They made a game this year for for Nintendo Switch. It's called Triangle Strategy, tactical role-playing game. Square Enix and Ardink, or what is it called? Ardink. Well, yeah. Strange world we live in. Baba Booey. Now, we've got, what, 7 minutes? Something like that, yeah. Phil Spencer says Xbox Bethesda will have most gameplay they've ever shown in a briefing in Xbox history. You heard that? There will be the most gameplay they've ever shown. Good. It made Elon Musk his money. No, that's the game that developed his character. Everyone's ready for the big show. Is there music playing? Yeah, there is. All right. Controller gameplay. You know what? Let it be in the trailer. I can understand some reasoning behind it. Sort of slow panning to show things off. You know, not like whipping that mouse around like crazy. Although I also respect id Software. Remember when they released the Doom... Was it 2016? No, that was Doom Eternal trailer, but they specifically released a PC trailer with mouse and keyboard gameplay, and people went nuts because it looked fucking dope, and you could immediately see, like, that's how Doom is supposed to be played. So, I guess it depends on the game. But I understand. You know, as long as there's an option, a proper quality option to play with mouse and keyboard, I'm fine. You know, with trailers with mouse and... with trailers with a controller. What is that? Oh, it's my bill for the food. All right, delete. Oh, what is that? Just give us more Elder Scrolls 6? You know what? Could happen, right? Maybe a tiny bit more. Just a little bit. It's a big studio. I'm sure they can work on a couple of games. Wait, it has been 11 years since the last one, which was what? Skyrim, right? You know what? I'm gonna get some more Fanta before this begins. Nani? Fuck Elder Scrolls, I want Skyrim 2. Dude, I'd take Skyrim 2. That has been one of the biggest surprises in my gaming life. It was a game that I was totally not interested in for the longest time. And that chat pestered me to play forever, and I'm like, dudes, I'm not interested in dragons and magic and swords. Like, not my thing. And then I don't know what happened and why I decided to play it. Wait, was it this year, chat? It was this year, right? And then I loved it and I played it for 40 days straight. It was so good. Well, they mentioned Borderlands 2 Remaster. I don't think so. Usually Gearbox does their own thing, don't they? Gearbox is now a publisher, so I wouldn't be surprised if they want to announce anything, they would do their own show. Oh yeah, and 2K. Sorry, it's also 2K. Yes, yeah. So they would have their own thing. I played Skyrim right at the end of 2021. Wait, really? So there was like a break during the New Year's, maybe. Man, it scares me. It's already half of the 2022 gone. Monka S. True Monka S. Bathroom, you've got 2 minutes. Go, go, go. Get your sandwiches. Do your bathroom bits. This probably is going to be the more exciting one of all of the stuff, all of the shows that we've seen in the last 3-4 days. 4. The Summer Games Fest was alright, but even there, I didn't think there were that many exciting and super interesting things. There were a lot of trailers that just left me sort of, emotionless. And I wouldn't say, like, I joke about that a lot, but I wouldn't say I've become, like, really sort of hardened and cynical. Found an Xbox Showcase bingo sheet. Link it in Discord, yeah. What's in there? Oh, Yodus literally made burgers. Like, I thought he might have had some meat in a fridge that was already just, you know, microwaved. But no, he just fried proper meat and everything. He posted a picture in Discord. Nice. June Gaming Showcase bingo. Anything Halo? I am so excited. Yeah, I wondered though, how do I cross those off? But there it is, yeah. New IP. Wait, is that music looping weirdly? Oh, anyway. Ooh, straight with the trailer. Hopefully not all of it's going to be in this little window.
Rumor has it something's off at the church. There's blood in the baptismal font, and pastor's gone missing. And my genius plan was to investigate it. Alone. Of course. Don't stress, Layla.
Pink shotgun with hearts that says boom. We have it.
What was that?
Put yourself in the right corner. I can't do it easily, I'm sorry.
He is the word and the shadow. I've seen
the overlay is not in OBS. It's a cloud-based one that I have to edit in a cloud-based editor. Interesting.
I'll bite out your heart.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
You know what the visuals remind me of? Sort of Deathloop.
Shit, there's more. Gotcha.
Kiss her ass goodbye.
Jacob.
What's wrong with subtitles, though?
Come on, let's find the others and beat feet.
Why couldn't you have those?
You know, Redfall used to look like it was straight out of a postcard. A picturesque island off the coast of Massachusetts. The bustling historic downtown, the seafront district, and the old lighthouse. Then, something happened. People
Oh, dude, I've got this track.
and those who didn't,
This is, I think it's Duckworth.
big time. Fast forward, basically everyone's either a vampire, a cultist trying to become a vampire, or dead. And these aren't just trashy movie vampires. These monsters blocked out the sun and pushed back all the water.
It does kind of look
cut us off
interesting,
from the
yeah.
outside world. Gotta admit though, if I have to be stuck on an island full of vampires, I'm glad it's with y'all.
Feelings mutual, I guess.
Aw, thanks, Jacob. We've also got Remy, our engineer genius, and her little robot buddy. She means you reborn. Who's a good robot? Who's the best robot? And our resident expert.
I kind of like the voice acting as well.
I prefer the term cryptozoologist, but to each their own.
Last but not least, yours truly. I have these weird powers.
We've been digging for answers, but haven't found much beyond blood and death. Luckily,
the blood
vampires and their sycophants aren't discreet about where they like to nest. I bet the answers we need are inside those tourist traps turned fortresses.
Spotted some bloodsuckers in their fan club near the festival grounds. Let's start there. Ghosting out.
Cultists could go straight at him or just slip past.
Let's just get this done.
Anything that comes to Xbox comes to PC. That's the beauty of it.
Oh shit, blood bag! They know we're here.
It's just, as you can imagine, what it's aimed at when you say only an Xbox. It's like saying PlayStation isn't getting it. That's usually the idea.
My cryptid hunter's intuition tells me there's a nest nearby.
Your what?
Jeff, that's not a thing.
Found something.
Oh, now I simply must go in there.
What is that? Where does it go?
This looks interesting. This actually interests me.
Kind of collective consciousness. That's impossible.
I like the voice acting. I like the sort of quirky visuals.
There's a movie theater. I used to come here
All kinds of weird gadgets.
Why'd they have to mess this up for me? Shit.
It'll collapse any second.
Run!
Such a good track. If you want to get it, it's Duckworth. I can't remember the Start a Riot, I think it might have been called.
All of the grannies wanna sip they tea. And you come on marching in. All ugly like a brown fur cardigan. We can skip that monologue and arguing. I'm like,
Bite Back. Redfall. Why does that sound familiar? Redfall. Next year, though. Vampire Borderlands. Well, there's no looting, but yeah, this look cool. What? What the actual fuck? Whoa! Finally! Oh! I've got goosebumps. And it just looks like it should. I love it. It's just the Hollow Knight visuals. When? Bastards. No release date? Are you kidding me? Oh, Sanjo has been summoned. Hello. Looks as good as Hollow Knight, right? It doesn't need to be anything else. It just needs to be that. I mean, I understand the need for that, but like it's really difficult to watch it if you want like full screen and enjoy the proper resolution.
You're just gonna leave me here in what, space?
Everybody lives in space, including you.
What the hell? This also looks interesting.
Help me rescue my friends. They're Gatlians just like me.
Hey, why are you squeezing me so tight? How about a little dinner first and some bubble bath maybe first? Look at us, blasting away.
It's so strange.
Oh yeah, that's one of my
children. They die fast. Don't worry. It's easy to make more.
This reminds me of what was that goofy game that we played? The Savage Planet one? Kinda. I'd love to play this. I like the wackiness of it.
Stab. Yes, more. I need more stabbing.
Everyone, fight each other!
Fuck, he's got human heads for hands. High on life. Yeah, I would love to play this. This looks weird enough.
Okay, now I can.
Yes.
Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. Today, we're doing something we've never done before. For the first time ever, our entire show is focused on games you can play over the next 12 months. You're gonna see more gameplay than we've ever had in a show. Industry-defining racing experiences, gripping narratives, compelling strategy titles, and my favorite, the most anticipated
But dude, yeah.
RPG
Silk Song was kept for this.
years.
Oh, baby.
All playable in the year ahead. And the best part is, with the Xbox, you'll be able to play those games in more ways than ever before. You can play on your console, PC, or on the go with Xbox Cloud Gaming.
PC, baby!
Who you want, where you want, and when you want. Today, we're going to show you more than 30 titles that are coming to Game Pass. And that is on top of the hundreds of titles coming to members.
Jason Schreier also tweeted, haha, new Silk Song footage and not even a hint of a release date. What a tease. True. They didn't even mention anything, not a year. Like, what?
The most played, most watched franchises in the entire world. And now, all members will be able to unlock the benefits.
Seriously, I vomited. It's a happy vomit, right?
And mobile.
For over a decade, players have created a thriving culture of competition and creativity around our games. From clutch plays with friends, to unforgettable moments in esports, to amazing creations that have blown our minds, our community has continually taken Riot Games to new heights. Today, we're proud to invite the Xbox community into that world. We're bringing our biggest PC and mobile games to Game Pass. Subscribers will unlock every champion on League and Wild Rift, all Valorant.
Oh, League of Legends. That's the one that you chat play that I still haven't tried, and I probably shouldn't.
Thank you for coming on this journey with us, and welcome to Riot Games.
Wait, so that means all of this is coming to Xbox Game Pass, right? That is huge. That is actually a huge W for... Wow. And some gaming journalist was just talking about the Xbox Game Pass fatigue. Vomit all you want, right? But, well, that's the bad vomit. Why are we talking about vomit so much in the chat today? But, like, that's gonna be big for the Games Pass. Yeah, that's a huge business deal, basically. Yeah, same change, same feeling. It's like I don't play those games, but I understand the significance of this deal for Xbox Games Pass. Absolutely, yeah. Man, Sony must be worried. Which might partially maybe explain the reason why they're pushing more into like publishing things on PC as well. They realize that their sort of console exclusivity reign is over. All champions unlocked. Everything. Jim, are you kidding me? You missed Silksong? We actually had Silksong. Without a date. They like played the trailer, didn't even hint at a year even.
For Hugo.
Oh, you saw the clip. All right. Oh shit, Jim, you came in the wrong time. Look at all the dead birds.
The macula's not just in Hugo's blood. It concerns everybody. And it can change everything.
No.
No. Rotten flesh.
Oh, he fell face first.
Remember, no more killing soldiers. No more killing us.
This is the Plague Tale Innocence thing, right? Yeah. We saw a different clip earlier today, but this actually shows gameplay, which is preferable. Booty cam.
You're only making it worse!
Amicia, don't! I'm tired of being afraid. I'll show them that it's over.
Finally!
See? They're nothing! Nothing to be scared of! No!
You are not them.
What is wrong with me? Hugo!
Amicia!
Come on. Do it! Quick!
Reminds me of... Oh, Requiem. That's what it's called. Reminds me of Dishonored. The rats. Whatever reason. Oh, Forza.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is H to the OV. I used to move snowflakes by the OC.
Dude, I haven't played a racing game in ages. Would you watch me race? I would need to get a steering wheel though. You know, I don't have a driver's license, might as well start playing racing games. I used to play. I love touring car race. Toka Race Driver, yes. That one, I grinded for a few hundred hours, that's for sure. A controller? Nah. I mean, controller is no better than, in that case, than steering with a mouse. I'd rather have pedals and a steering wheel. So Forza Motorsport clues in the name, right? Spring, so next year. That's all about all kinds of racing categories. It's not going to be street racing. Controller for racing is better keyboard and mouse? I don't know. Steering with thumbsticks, I've tried. I don't like it. But I also don't like steering with a mouse either, so...
Creative director
steering wheel.
Forza is known for its photoreal beauty and state-of-the-art immersion. Built from the ground up to showcase the Xbox Series X and S consoles, including techniques like real-time ray tracing on track. This is the most technically advanced racing game ever made.
Today, we're excited to show you the all-new Forza Motorsport. Welcome to Maple Valley. This track has been a fan favorite since the original Motorsport launch.
I've never played a Forza game ever.
For the first time,
I think it wasn't it exclusive to Xbox for a while?
Time of day brings Maple Valley to life in stunning detail. What you are seeing is an in-engine gameplay demo presented using a single camera with no cuts. Let's jump in with the M8.
Floating cam or bonnet cam? Or bumper cam? I'm all about bonnet cam. That's an M8 Beamer. Cockpit? Cockpit's nice in VR. Yeah.
This includes a 48 times improvement in the
I like the bonnet cam, so at least can see the front of the car.
Let's advance time of day here and look at the world details. Everything you see is new and has been captured with photogrammetry and 3D material scans. Advanced rendering and procedural generation techniques bring a new level of realism to the track. Here you can see the beautiful fall colors of Maple Valley. The grass, rocks, 3D vegetation, skies and clouds, they all demonstrate a generational leap in beauty and detail. Let's advance time again. You are looking at our all-new dynamic time of day. This is a fundamental system to the new Forza Motorsport, and like weather, is available on every track. These new simulation details add further depth, drama, and dynamics to the racing experience. In addition to our dynamic time of day, Forward Plus lighting and physically based lights come together to deepen the realism and immersion in the world. Changes in the time of day also change ambient temperatures, which affect track surface temps.
See, that's what I was the most interested in.
Also affected by these track
How does it affect driving?
And of course, weather. Let's head to the pits. We've added features that players have been asking for. Tire and fuel management, multiple tire compounds, and
whoa, tire compounds as well.
Racing playset. Advanced materials and shaders paired with ray tracing bring out incredible detail in the gold heat wrap, anodized aluminum, and carbon fiber. Engine bays with their complex self-reflection is a place where ray tracing really shines. Car damage is a racing reality. In Forza Motorsport, car damage is reproduced down to the individual scratches on the bodywork.
Nice.
You
I like that.
You can see here some of the new details in the directionality of damage, how the paint peels away at exposed.
Yeah, Jim, it's the same. I won't lie, and I'm probably going to be called ableist and whatnot, but it's like, don't subtitles exist? Why do we need such a small screen when we're here to watch games, and specifically sign language? Or could it be like, I don't know, multi-layer video, stuff like that?
Reflecting onto other cars.
It's really strange.
Cars reflect in their own mirrors, bodywork, brake rotors, and wings. Things just feel more natural, more real. We believe that the accuracy of our overhauled physics, the beauty of our cars and tracks, our new dynamic time of day, advanced car damage, and real-time ray tracing on track lead to a generational leap in immersion. This is the all-new Forza Motorsport.
Spring 2023, I think it said for this. Oh, Silk Song? Well, yeah, no date. Like, what a tease. They just dropped a trailer with literally no date, nothing. I was hoping something will show up at the end, but no. No date. Microsoft's longest-running franchise celebrates the 40th anniversary. Oh, Microsoft Flight Sim? Pyromaniac, you must be joking. Yes, there was. Yeah, you missed Silk Song. Yes, Microsoft Shop had it. So gliders and helicopters I knew, yeah. It's pretty awesome. I don't know if I could ever get into it. Also, it's crazy demanding, right, on your hardware. Oh yeah, Yotis also modding community for this game is huge. You could get pretty much anything in it. Yo, what the hell? Coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh! The Halo? I recognize the melodies, so some sort of Halo ship is coming to it. Really? I mean, it's Microsoft's property, right? Pelican? Is that what it's called? Okay, so you can fly Pelican in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hello. Free add-on available today. There we go. Cool. Good guy Microsoft. Blizzard.
Which one's your favorite?
Oh, Overwatch 1.5.
Mine's Tracer. She's like, cheers, love, the cavalry's here. You're one of those heroes, aren't you?
Before me, I see the future.
16th of June, by the way, Blizzard teased yesterday that 16th of June isn't going to be just announcement for the second beta. There's going to be new reveals, so we'll see.
But a new one is right around the corner.
Well, I'll play it. There's no doubt. I will grind Overwatch 2. Specifically PvP. What the hell was that skin?
Take him to the wasteland.
What the fuck is that?
One punch is all I need.
That was a new hero. What was that hero? Snip, you know her?
Keep it moving.
That was not Sojourn or anything.
Yippee-ki-yay! Boom, baby!
Check me out.
Free to play? I think we'll find out on 16th of June. Most likely it's going to be free to play, yeah. They better have some great anti-cheat. Yeah, this is new, so I have not seen that hero before. Early access October 4th. But... oh, there it is. I'm legit excited. This is a franchise that I love with all of its problems.
No wastelander has ever made it to the reckoning before.
Rat Queen.
But here I am. A free-for-all with zero rules. And the survivor...
What's cool about this is that this is one of the maps that you play on.
Welcome back, Chuckers.
Would smash.
Has never lost. Not in 13 years of rule.
You're into punk chicks?
Not until today.
The reckoning begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
October 4th. But yes, June 16th is when we're going to see more, and the rumors are that there's going to be also a new support hero announced. Yoda says she can time in a knot, and I would be happy. New turn-based strategy game from creators that revolutionized the genre.
With moments of greatness. Some well known, some lost to time. But
I mean, Jim, even if it comes to PlayStation, I don't think it would mention it in this showcase.
How would you?
Assassin's Creed, turn-based? I doubt.
What new stories would you tell? And when your people speak, would you listen? How would you lead them in this new world?
But Age of Empires is real-time strategy. And Age of Empires 4 just came out, so this is going to be something else.
Be yours.
Populous? No. Era, History Untold, alright. So that's something new.
It's good to be here.
Jim, we could add it to ideas. Although no one mentions Stadia. That's also the funny thing.
Bethesda's 8 studios, starting with Redfall, and the world's first look at gameplay earlier in the show. Redfall is from the studio that brought us Dishonored.
I get it, it's the AAA, but there were quite a few things I were excited about in this show already.
Open world
on
campaign,
Bethesda Xbox.
Deep customization, solo or with
that
friends.
Redfall looked really cool. Vampire slaying.
It releases early next year. If you're looking for something to sink your teeth into right now, we've got the Elder Scrolls Online, where you can adventure alongside one of the biggest and most welcoming communities in gaming. This year, ZeniMax Online Studios is taking you somewhere that has never been explored in any Elder Scrolls game. The Elder Scrolls Online High Isle comes to Xbox next week.
For generations, the Breton elite have lived in safety and comfort. But now, the embers of dissent glow beneath the pomp and circumstance. And whispers of a sinister plot stoke the flames of war.
Brand new Elder Scrolls adventure, but it's Elder Scrolls Online. I need my single player RPG. Question to ESO players, by the way. Is it visually the same sort of fidelity as Skyrim, or is this, like, better than Skyrim? It's worse than Skyrim? Oh, wow.
This year, as we celebrate the legacy of this storied franchise.
Don't tell us it's going to be a Fallout 76.
Fallout 76 players out of Appalachia for the first time and returns to a beloved location.
So, it's the Elder Scrolls that we're not interested in and the Fallout bit that we're not interested in. Thanks, Bethesda. I mean, some people do play this. We have a few people in our community that definitely ground the shit out of it. And you know what? To be fair to Bethesda, as much as everyone loves to hate and whatnot, 76 has been turned into a pretty decent online experience. It's not that bad. But it's not something I'm interested in.
And together, we can take it.
I want a new Fallout, a proper single-player Fallout 5.
Fanatics.
When you're alone and life is making you lonely, let's go downtown. So maybe I'll see you there. We can forget all our troubles, forget all our cares. So go downtown. Things will be great when you're down. Wait a minute more downtown. Everything's waiting for
Yeah, she's listening to the ghouls. Do they say anything or do they just go, ah? The pit.
Bethesda Game Studios has been busy, and not just with Fallout 76. After defining the role-playing genre with hits like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and Fallout 4, they're going even bigger with Starfield.
Oh,
Later in the show,
Starfield.
my good friend Todd Howard will be here to reveal more of their next epic.
Todd! You know what? Starfield. Don't shit on it yet. It might be the next huge thing that we like even more than Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Todd's gonna be later. Hot Wheels update to over the rainbow. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be some sort of a Hot Wheels update for Forza 5. Ermagerd hurt wheels.
My dad tells stories of a terrible war that happened across the sky. Heroes fought and died to give us a chance to start over. All that I know from their Earth are the creatures they sent along with us.
What is?
And here on Arat, every day is a fight to survive.
Fable? Gotta be Ark.
Anyone can tame this new world. We can.
Oh, of course, it's Mr. Diesel. If anyone can contain this world, it's the family. It is Ark, yeah. Family. Family represent. Oh, Scorn? Yeah, I've been waiting for Scorn for such a long time. It has been in development for a really long time. Has been delayed a few times as well. Scorn is definitely that creepy shit that I want to play. So, do we get a release date again, finally? Yeah, this is Scorn, baby. October this year. Okay, all right.
When the gods first emerged from the great below, we saw them as saviors. Instead, they unleashed a pestilence on our world. No one yet knows if you can kill a god. I, for one, intend to find out.
strange. But pretty solid visuals so far. Interesting. Assassin's Creed? Why would it be Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed doesn't have that kind of combat. Does it? Right? Flintlock. The Siege of Dawn. Okay. Looked kind of interesting. Really depends. It does what? This kind of Souls-like thing. Yeah? Oh, okay, I didn't know. Mojang, that's gonna be Minecraft Dungeons. No, wait, a new game. From the creators of Minecraft. So, I mean, Minecraft Dungeons isn't new anymore. So, another one.
Legends hold great power.
Huh. Oh, Minecraft sounds are just...
Into our shared story.
Minecraft 2,
Some
yes.
legends tell of peace and the beauty of simplicity.
Aww.
Some tell of danger.
Oh. What are these called? Piglins?
And the end of all things.
Dude, it's a great IP though, isn't it?
But the legends we hold dearest are legends of hope, of creativity, and of bravery. And friendships that change the world forever.
Piglins are the nether pigs?
This is the legend of a united overworld. United by you.
So what is this then? Is this an MMO? Minecraft MMO? Minecraft Legends! A new action strategy game. Unite the overworld. So, can someone give me like a TLDR? So what kind of a gameplay is that? I don't think I've played anything like that before. Is that like base building and fighting armies? What do you do? In the world.
I remember when you first arrived. You made quite
Angel? Is that you? No, but like when someone said like trove or something, so. No Man's Sky 3. Trove's an MMO, okay.
while you explored, you uncovered a mystery. I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this.
4-player co-op? That probably meant that. Lightyear Frontier. Interesting. Right? I think the 4 mechs meant co-op. So like up to 4-player co-op survival base building game with like exploration and some sort of story. Nice. Oh, Gunfire Reborn! Dude, they're making it big. This is like the biggest feature that I've had. I'm pretty sure most of our chat have tried this. If you haven't, honestly, it's a great game from a really dedicated, awesome team. Yeah, so they're working on a DLC on a new hero, new map. So I don't know if this is the announcement or just that it's going to be on Battle Pass. That's it, which is huge for them. They absolutely deserve all the success. Such a great team and a great game. Oh, Blaze, were you playing for the first time? It is great, isn't it? Right? I'm so happy to see them being featured in this because this is big for them. Yeah, it's just coming to Xbox Game Pass. Awesome. They absolutely deserve it. Really, really awesome. Not for the first time doing reincarnation runs with the buddy. Nice. Yeah, good for them. I agree. Good for them. Good for them. They're like really, really nice devs as well. They work so hard and push updates out constantly. Oh, is he doing the tire screeching with that?
Anyone
Maybe.
Here?
What is this?
Bad feeling about this. Since I found the first piece, there must be more. That's him. My father. I can guide you through his memories. We're close. Don't let your fright hold you back now.
Yeah, the black and white bits are a little bit limbo reminiscent, yeah.
It is good to see you, you old devil.
It's the coolest side-scroller we've seen today, right? Benedict Cucumber Batch Fox. That. Does everything say Play Day 1 with Xbox Game Pass
Bonjour
today?
everyone. I am excited
so.
to be here today to tell you more about Interior Night's first original creation, As Dusk Falls. It started with the desire to create a deep interactive experience all levels of players can enjoy together. Because stories are brilliant, universal tools that help us understand the heartbreaking beauty of life. This game is an uncompromising tale of family, resilience, and sacrifice, written like a prestige TV show with a unique motion graphic novel style that triggers the imagination. This is an interactive story powered by video games that gives you agency over the lives of far from perfect human beings. This is a thought-provoking experience you can play with people you love, discover insights about each other, and create shared memories. As Dusk Falls is an emotional experience that we hope will leave a mark with everyone who plays it.
Good timing on that.
The scenic route, your idea?
But for us, it felt like a trap.
There's enough cash in that safe to put the last few weeks behind us. On the ground, now!
You were in the wrong place at the wrong
Oh, we saw this today as well. That was from yesterday's
forever.
either Future Games show or Gorilla, one of those.
I've got eyes on 2 hostages.
None of us escaped that night.
It's okay.
Even those of us who made it out alive.
There's a PC game show after this, yes.
Stop! Why are you following me?
We've taken very
So,
different paths.
I guess more announcements, not the same ones. Would make sense, right?
But they all lead back to Two Rock.
Get rid of the cop. Hey there.
See? It's in the presentation, right?
You haven't seen three fellas in a blue
On this Xbox presentation, this game looks way more impactful because the sound is better, the trailer's pacing is different. There, I think it was in the Tribeca game show. It was more of a like, let's chat about this game a little bit in a relaxed environment. Whereas here, there's a soundtrack, the sound, you know, balancing is good. It immediately punches better. Marketing is really important. $10 million players. Battle Royale. Karaka Blade Point? 10 million players? Never heard of it, but then again, I know fuck all about a lot of games. So like a melee battle royale? If it's 10 million players but never heard of it, then probably Asia. Mortal Kombat Battle Royale, where you run around when you come out with somebody, you get into Mortal Kombat style fight. That is kind of cool. Pentiment. What is that? The Dark Ages Detective? A narrative adventure most unexpected. Hold on, I got a little bit of sideline. I mean, there's a lot of announcements. I did see plenty of people mentioning it on my my feed. Yeah, I'm seeing screenshots of Fox Girl being posted from Overwatch. Oh wait, I just saw a tweet. Overwatch is free to play October 4th. Yes. Free to play. Overwatch 2. Well, the PvP part.
Make sure to get your Billy Hog hot dog. Special breaking report. More local
Free to play live service. New heroes, maps, and modes. New tank, Junker Queen. Oh, she's tank.
from our otherwise quiet town. If anyone has seen the
Oh, so this is the Grounded. This is Grounded that has been in development for a while. And early access as well.
Great news! Virgil knows you might be a little homesick, but that can be repaired.
I'd probably play it once it finally comes out. I played a little bit of early access, but it was a little bit too buggy. Sorry.
And treacherous wastelands.
We all saw in that trailer? True. I didn't notice the free-to-play confirmed.
But with a little maintenance, we can unravel why you are here. Before someone or something terminates your tiny existence. Good luck!
It does include the arachnophobic mode, by the way, as well. So if you're scared of spiders, in the settings, there's an option to change them to like different looking animals that don't resemble spiders at all. It even has multiple levels. How cool is that from the devs? So you can like switch them to looking into something completely else. But I don't think you can do that same with the ants. I have this. 10 million players already playing, apparently. So full available September 2022, end of this year. Snoop also doesn't like giant bugs. Scares the shit out of me.
Helios. They search for someone who does not exist. The Shadow. The forgotten child of a scattered race. Lost.
Familiar voice.
Until now. Now they have awakened the Erebon. Now they have awakened me. But I am not their hope. I am their reckoning.
I kind of like this. I like the mood. I like the visual style.
They will not drag me into their light. Because their light is a lie.
Erebon, Shadow Legacy. Interesting.
I speak now to those who heed a darker call. Those bold enough to cross the line of sin for deeper knowledge. Who follow an unquenchable yearning, born of blood and bone.
Yodis knows, I have no clue.
Unlock the forbidden secrets and foulest black rituals, calling forth life from death. My family, my soul. To truly embrace this power, you must take it into the world.
is shunned, scorned, marked as a living sacrifice to this profane knowledge. You will be a priest of Rathma, a necromancer. And you will not confront the darkness alone. We are the speakers of the dead.
Good trailer, I love it. The trailer's fucking awesome. Yeah, Diablo 4. The one with not a bazillion microtransactions, hopefully.
I'm very excited to announce our 5th and final class, the Necromancer, a commander of the undead who joins the other iconic classes around the campfire in Diablo 4. These include
Bad time to announce it. Yeah, like the trust in Diablo brand is sort of shaky now, but
and you'll want them because the demon Lilith, the daughter of hatred,
Lilith
has returned and spreading corruption and evil as she fights to reclaim our dark gothic world as her own. And it's up to you to stop her. Now, Diablo 4 is the culmination of the 25-year history of the franchise, building on top of the best of what's come before with some, you know, unique twists all its own. So let's dig a little deeper by watching, for the first time I might add, some Xbox Series X gameplay, while hearing from a few of the many people behind the game.
Xbox Series X.
Diablo 4 is the next generation of action RPG, melding monster slaying and loot collecting with a fully realized open world.
It's not for the faint of heart. It's gory and unnerving. It's creepy.
Diablo 4 is all about player choice.
It takes all of the pillars of a Diablo game and just expands them with all the new features that people really love and appreciate in modern
That sounds like Emiro.
Whoever you see yourself being, you can create in Diablo 4.
It's important to include robust character customization because then I can play the fantasy that I want to play. It allows you to switch around your playstyle as well.
Everything feels very powerful and fun.
I mean, if this is not a mobile game, we have hope.
Having an open world is your journey that you take throughout Diablo 4 is your own. There's no linear path that you have to follow.
We've got almost 150 dungeons in the game.
There's all kinds of surprises as you're exploring.
Strongholds are an enemy territory that you need to reclaim.
You might have a space that begins as a
Would be my first Diablo.
but after you've cleared it out,
the evil in this place has been cleansed.
It now becomes a friendly town.
Sometimes it's a new town, sometimes it's a new dungeon. There's a whole bunch of rewards that you get.
For you as well? Yeah, so let's hope it's good, right? To bring us the best in the franchise.
Local events are really cool little story segments that happen within the open world.
You'll just be running through the world.
I'm all like, you shut up! We're still young and strong.
Or get a group together and just wail on these like giant world bosses.
These are events that take a lot of people and you really have to work together.
Being able to see all the players on your screen, collaborating, trying to take this big monster down, it's epic.
It's so easy to create a community. It makes Diablo more of a social experience.
We've got fully enabled crossplay.
If you have an Xbox and your buddy has a PC, you're going to be able to group up.
Or you could play couch co-op. 2 people on a couch can sit there and have a great experience.
We've created specific zones where players can engage in PvP.
If you go there, you can start swinging away at people. But you're also opening yourself up to being swung at.
If you're like really, really good at the game,
Balafar, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
You basically become a loot pinata, and everyone wants to chase you down.
The last story mission is really the beginning of a whole different part of the journey.
Now you're set up for the end game, and that end game is rich with things to do that allow you to get more and more powerful.
Whether it's new items or new dungeons or new Paragon boards, every single time you come back to play Diablo 4, there's...
Why does it sound like Emerald? Does she actually work in game development? Like, what the hell? It sounds so much like her.
I'm really excited for folks to get their hands on Diablo 4.
Just to see millions of people really enjoying the different options.
Through the campaign,
local events.
Maybe she's like a beta tester or something?
PvP, it almost doesn't end.
Or alpha tester?
And we are so close.
Also sounds like Korn's sister. So it is just a voice type. So hey, hello. What's up, noob? Could have found us for pilots? Maybe, but they could have also removed it from you then, looking for the next one.
More potential within.
That was the issue with the recent feature.
There's plenty to sing about. Now that you can finally be a captain, can you imagine owning your own ship, decorated with what you acquire? Then to satisfy your vanity, as long as there's no profanity, you can
as long as there's no profanity.
desire.
Booty McBoot face, nice, good reference.
Set sail as a pirate captain. There's boatloads of new features we proclaim. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. That's why we really think that you should play this game.
And it's available with Xbox Game Pass, of course.
Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. Adventure will come.
I've never played it, and I think I own it.
As a pirate captain.
I have to check. Oh, piggy.
You'll be amazed at what we have in store. The choice is yours, whatever captain you may be. Whether that's cold looting,
Yeah, I've never played it. I don't know how. I just never ended up playing it.
everybody's welcome in this game. So come set sail as a pirate captain. Our time is almost up, so as we leave, if you want to be a pirate captain, come do it in Season 7 of Sea of Thieves.
Season 7. Sail the 7 seas. It's alright if you like using the same weapon for 1,000 hours. Oh yes, I've seen Summit play it, and it's always the same gun with the same broken scope. Uh-oh. Sucky, sucky! Cocoa cucumber. Did I just see a skill tree? There was a skill tree, yeah. Sort of a reimagination of Alice in Wonderland, right? Oh, Bastion is there. Cartoons and pixels, but you know what? Compared to what we saw earlier today, you can see this is much, much, much higher quality, bigger budget. Just finished Kirby. Was good. Nice. What did you play it on? Console launch exclusive, but also on PC. This is the Bethesda show. Bethesda Microsoft all in one. Since it is essentially Microsoft. Sinead, I think you played Fallout 76, right? There's like a new expansion to it. And thus you were born. Mothman puzzler platformer with orbs. Under the orb. Cocoon. Alright. Moth Monument Valley. Yes. True. Nice little puzzle game. He did look like Savathun a little bit. True. Bugs. Oh, dead bodies. Zombies.
I found you. Bearer of the eternal elixir field.
Warlong. Alright, no idea what it would be. Well, looking at it just reminds me of, what, Sekiro, right? Probably Bloodborne style. Difficult. Yeah, I mean, Starfield, I also want that. But I don't think they're going to show anything from Starfield because we just had the delay trailer.
Is the home to
or,
some
sorry,
of the most
announcement.
and
So
well-known game creators anywhere in the world.
I don't think it would make sense for them to show anything here. Yeah, I feel like that might be another Souls-like.
To Game Pass, day one. I'm also excited to be working with Team Ninja. It was a long history of building incredible action games for Xbox, and it's great to be working with them once again. We know how important it is to our fans to continue to bring more Japanese franchises to Xbox. I'm excited to announce the return of one of the most highly requested and beloved franchises to Xbox from our partners at Atlas.
RPG phenomenon. Time. Secret. I can't even read it. Right. Okay. Be honest in the chat. Who knows this game? Who's played it? All right. H-Box and Sniphound and Raven Jim passed the weeb check. just recognize the banger music. I mean, okay. So I guess the big news is this is all coming to Xbox. That is big, right? Xbox Game Pass. So yeah, 3, 4, and 5 all coming to Xbox Game Pass. Dude, Games Pass after this is just fatter than ever. And imagine all of the Riot games as well. League of Legends,
now,
Valorant, everything.
I'm excited to announce a special partnership between Xbox Game Studios and one of
you're gonna get a Steam Deck. Nice.
And innovators in our industry.
Wait, do you have to still pre-order them?
I have admired for many years. Today, I'm pleased to share we will be working together to create a brand new experience like we've never seen before.
Thank you, Phil. こんにちは、小島秀夫です。ずっと作りたかったゲームがあります。それは誰も体験したことも見たこともない全く新しいものです。それが作れる日が来るのをずっと待っておりました。マイクロソフトの最先端クラウドテクノロジーと、市場の変化によってその未知なる構想への挑戦がようやく可能となりました。少し時間はかかるかもしれませんが、これから、Xbox ゲームスタジオと提携し、皆さんに喜んでいただけるニュースをお届けしていきたいと思います。ご期待ください。
All right, let's see.
Thank you,
so,
Kojima-san. We're thrilled.
Something new, but we don't know what exactly it's going to be.
At Xbox Game Studios. Today, for the first
Microsoft is becoming an absolute gaming giant
over the next 12 months. Today's show celebrates a diverse lineup of global game creators of all sizes who bring with them unlimited potential. Games from these creators will be coming to Game Pass every single month, including Naraka Blade Point, As Dusk Falls, A Plague Tale Requiem, Pentiment, Persona 5 Royale, Somerville, and Scorn, just to name a few. And we start 2023 with the launches of some of the most anticipated titles from the teams at Xbox and Bethesda. Redfall, Minecraft Legends, Starfield, Forza Motorsport,
really cool.
And more. This
and honestly, Forza Motorsport might be my return to racing games.
Record growth across console and Game Pass, with millions of people playing our games every single day. And we have you to thank for that. Whether that's new players joining us through Xbox Cloud Gaming, or our longest fans playing on Xbox and PC, we could not have done this without you. A year ago, we welcomed the talented studios at Bethesda Softworks to Xbox. Their teams have been hard at work, bringing their franchises to Game Pass, shipping updates to their games, and building new
Persona 5, that's going to be a tough one, I'll be honest.
We know that everyone has been eager to see Starfield. Our show today highlighted gameplay, so it's only that we end it with an extended first look at one of the most anticipated games in Xbox history. This is Starfield.
So gameplay is what we're gonna see. We Make It, You Fix It Studios presents highly moddable experience. I'm just looking forward to Starfield because as much as I understand everyone's love for Elder Scrolls and Fallout, but we can't get stuck in a rut of releasing the same brand over and over again with new iterations. We need something new.
It's easily our most ambitious game ever. Like our previous games, it's an epic role-playing game where you get to be who you want and go where you want. But this time, you'll be exploring
16
space.
times bigger.
So let's jump right in. This is early in the game as you arrive on the mysterious moon of Crete.
JM Legend, hello. It is Bethesda. Yeah, Skyrim in space, essentially, right? Or Fallout in space, I guess. Or everything all together. I'm sure they've used all of the lessons from their previous games. And imagine it steps down and falls through the map immediately. I mean, no chance. This is pre-recorded and everything.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
A random alien understands what a gun is, or they're just not interested.
It would appear that pirates of the Crimson Fleet are using the facility.
Ooh, jetpacks, nice. You know what? I do like it. Fallout was sort of post-apocalyptic, junkyard stuff. Skyrim's old school. This is futuristic. I like it. And lockpicking is still there, so life's good. Digipix. So you can play first or third person, up to you. Nice. I like that.
After some initial encounters, you're invited to join Constellation, who, in the future the game is set in, are the last group of space explorers. To meet them, you'll head to the capital city of New Atlantis.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. As to what they are, what they're building, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
So, you found something?
A new guy found it.
You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions?
The artifact you found appears to be one of many, scattered across the galaxy. If we can find more, we can unlock their secrets.
Beautiful.
No, don't trust Bethesda yet. Don't trust it. But I so wanna be in this world and explore it. I'm being sucked in already. I'm just looking at it thinking how I'm gonna walk through it.
The fleet doesn't.
No. Resist! Resist!
Together,
I'm trying.
Cutthroat pirates.
We're not just here to shoot the bad guys. We're peacekeepers. We protect the people of the Free Star Collective.
When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, no one quits. The only way out is death.
The path ahead may be dangerous, but we are not stopping.
Most Dusties don't even make it this far.
Because whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever.
All right. Just keep our expectations level.
But ultimately,
we do know that Bethesda, as buggy as they can be, they can build a very good world and story.
And that starts.
That is a talent that studio still has, right?
It's our most flexible yet. You can customize all the elements of how you look. You'll pick a background that gives you 3 starting skills.
Bugs can be fixed, who cares? Everyone cares. You don't want to buy a car that is broken down and takes a year to be drivable.
There are optional traits, and these come with unique advantages and disadvantages.
So we want at least some quality.
But it's not just in how you can look, but in how your character plays and develops. The skill system combines the best from our previous games.
Oh, this is gonna be broken down somewhere frame by frame.
Skills up by using them and completing challenges. And there's deep crafting systems, from running research projects with resources you find to crafting weapon mods needed to survive. And you can build your own outposts. These act as a home away from home for survival and resource generation. You can choose where and how to build each one, and you can hire characters you meet to keep it up and running.
No, Preston!
But that's not all.
Good reference.
You can even build your own spaceships.
No, Preston. Nice! Build your own spaceships. This is gonna give, well, even though it's a very different game, but still, it's gonna probably compete a little bit with No Man's Sky.
You can choose crew members. And yes, you can completely customize the look and layout. There's loads of different modules.
I mean, let's be honest, we want this to be good. It would be a great world to immerse yourself in.
Absolutely love this.
Dick ship? Oh,
just how the ship
it's gonna
looks,
be.
it's how it
It's gonna be there.
From engines to shields to weapon systems, because yes, you can fly it.
Thrusters boosted.
Big Johnson. I even know which one you're referencing. That's from the Leslie Nielsen movie, isn't it? Oh no, it's Austin Powers. Sorry, yes, you're right. So, are we going to be traveling between planets, I wonder? Yeah, space battles, definitely. And it doesn't look like it's other players. It says Crimson Fleet, so that's like what was mentioned. It's a faction in the game. Quite an extensive presentation of Starfield, that's for sure.
We can't wait for all of you to experience the game. Thanks again for being with us today, and thanks for all the support you've given us over the decades, especially on this game. It's been an incredible journey for us making it, but we know that's really only the beginning, for it's when all of you play it that the real journey begins. And you may be wondering, just how big is this game? So we thought we'd take one last moment and show you. Let's take a look at one of our planets, Jemison. You can land into Atlantis, but you can also land and explore anywhere on the planet. And it's not just this planet, it's all the planets in the system. From barren but resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life. And not just this system, but over 100 systems. Over 1,000 planets, all open for you to explore. We
Interesting.
To see
so I wonder how they're gonna do, like, will the quests sort of will be generated depending on how far you're in the story? You could have that quest, you could have it on one planet, and I could have that quest on a completely different one, maybe. I don't think it would be procedural fully. Some of it, yes, in the creation of it, but it's about 1,000 planets, so it is a limited amount. So procedural probably was used in generating them, but they're most likely fixed. Yes, yeah, exactly. Procedurally generated, but not in the game when you're playing it. Because then, if it's a full-on single-player experience, me and you can have the same experience and talk about that mountain or that planet. Remember it, right? And it would be there in both of our games. 2023. All right. I mean, yes, I'm trying not to get excited, but this kind of look cool. I would love to play Skyrim Flash/Fallout in space. That would be pretty cool. Well, unsurprisingly, yeah, when the big boys, you know, Microsoft, Bethesda, present stuff, there was quite a lot of stuff here that was really interesting. The Redfall, Forza, even Grounded full release, Starfield, Silksong, of course. Diablo 4 looked kind of good, but I don't know much about it. So yeah, there was a lot of good stuff here. Yeah, I agree. Best showcase so far. Even better than the actual main summer games event showcase. This was the best one so far. I mean, Devolver was amazing as a showcase, but in terms of like games presented, some big shit here. And Silksong, of course. Silksong. True, of course. They got the money, the big AAA stuff. $10. Okay, so that's not it for today. There's more. There's more. So the PC gaming show. Let's check when that is happening. Oh no. Oh, where's my music? I'm gonna just put something on. There we go. So PC gaming show is also happening today. And that is in 1 hour. So we'll probably watch some trailers, have a little bit of a chat, go have a big shit or not. PC gaming show. Will they have a pre-show or anything like that? New gameplay trailers, developer interviews, and more. $12:30 p.m. Pacific DT. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's starting sooner. Excuse me. No, don't take that shit. Stop it. It's starting in 6 minutes. What the hell? Will they have like a pre-show or something? Maybe, or they'll have like a long-ass countdown. Well, get that drink. I actually need to pee as well. So, check the bottom corner. You probably can't see it, but it says 6 minutes. Yeah, so. There's that. Linus, I'm not tethered to PC like you. I can shit and look at my phone. It's a great pastime. I know for a fact that maybe even some of you in the chat have watched the stream while shitting. No doubt. No doubt. Okay. Starfield will have over 1,000 planets to explore. Xbox to media, you have 36 hours to review this game. Tom Henderson, is he a journalist? A tweet about video games, freelance writer of various sites. Yeah. I'm sure they're going to have a little bit more time. Listen, Chris says, I can honestly say I've never watched the stream while shitting. Same here, same here. I have texted someone, but I think that moment when the shit's coming out, I just checked that we're alone here in this room. Then I definitely wasn't pressing any buttons. I had to concentrate. And then once it plops, then I can continue. On that note, I'll see you in a moment. I'm going to go and pee. won't lie. The moment I came over to pour myself some Fanta, I noticed that someone in the chat was talking about poop calling. Wait, really? Calling someone? No way. I mean, there's no way you can just keep your voice straight when you're like pushing one out without like sounding a little bit like that. I mean, it must be your wife then. Is it like hot? Like, how did you connect that? Is it like hot to poop call someone? You ain't talking while pushing? Oh, and you're listening when the other person's talking, that's when you push? So when you need to like interject or say something, then you just stop pushing for that moment. So you could be like speaking a sentence with a log halfway out. That's so stupid. You mute when you push. Oh, that's so stupid. Nice. Flush is a hard part. Yeah, that though, I have seen my colleague fail like that. Just going for a wee and then just talking to a client and then flushing. Oh my god. Lyndon says it's mostly your wife though. Okay. Does she comment ever on anything? Yes, Jonas, taking a phone call or having a phone call while pooping. It's the weirdest stuff ever. I've never done that, but apparently, yeah. Lyndon says it's like a normal occurrence for him. Maybe it's a kink. I mean, no kink shaming, I guess, right? When she asks, when she calls, she always asks, are you in the toilet? Because she can tell when it's quiet versus ambient shop. Oh, nice. Right, let's see. Is there anything? That we could check on Twitter? Like, what are people saying? Anything like that? So, Diablo 4 looks great, says King Gathalion. Well, he calls himself Gathalion now, right? I think the king part is gone. I like it better, a little bit more mature. Excited for this to not have mobile-style monetization. Full crossplay is huge too. To which Adam Fletcher, global community lead for Diablo, responds saying Diablo 4 is coming out as a full-price game, but strictly for PC console audiences. The game is huge and there will be tons of content after launch for all players. Paid content is built around optional cosmetic items and eventually full expansions. We will be sharing more info soon. Good shit. I said that unrelated to your conversation in the chat, by the way. Right, that's good to see. Can you share that tweet? Just did. Literally just did. Check my timeline. You wanna take a screenshot of it and frame it in case it doesn't work out? Right? I'll always remember who showed that. I think it was a picture where Admiral Baru showed a picture of the tweet. After playing Anthem for 15 minutes, this is it. This is the game I've always wanted. He's got that tweet printed out and framed on a wall in his house. Yeah. Nice. Right, what else can we find here? Matt Cox from Gearbox tweets. No, that he didn't tweet that. I did that. Okay, Starfield looks great, but Flintlock, Scorn, and Wo Long caught my eye. Flintlock, yes, Flintlock looked interesting, and Scorn definitely for me as well. Wo Long, that's more of a Souls-like thing, right? Twitch says Xbox Bethesda brought a lot to the table. They did, indeed. What else do we have? Starfield is looking to be the first 1 terabyte game. Oh boy. That's CPO Twitch Tom Morelli. First 1 terabyte game. Oof. Yeah, 1,000 planets to explore on Starfield. Over 100 systems. Bethesda Studios also tweeted that, yes. Over 100 systems, over 1,000 planets. Yeah, Starfield definitely looking promising. The PC gaming show hasn't started yet. We're waiting for it still. Okay, checking some more. Yes, you can fly the ships, hell yeah. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's playing twice. Also, I'm pretty sure that is a... Isn't that a copyrighted song? Man.
That's right, it's me. Bethesda's Todd Howard.
Fuck! I love TweetDeck, but man, it fucks up with the videos massively there. Just close it. What is this? ASMR roleplay. Todd Howard seduces you in the bathroom.
Oh. Hey there. That's right, it's me. Bethesda's Todd Howard. Look, I know you told me not to come around anymore. I know after you bought Skyrim for the Xbox One, you said you were done. Well, at least let me plead my case. Did you know that Fallout 4 is the perfect game? It'll have no load time. Did you like that? You can create any character.
Someone using the hand dryer in the background.
Baby, based on the couple you make.
Now, I can't watch more of this because I'm gonna get DMCA'd to shit with that. Unfortunately, because that's a full-on pop song in the background. But other than that, I do like that kind of cringe. Good cringe, good cringe. Not really? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Isn't that like a known pop song that I'm sure would be copyright protected and DMCA-able? I know some big streamers or some medium-sized streamers are listening to music copyright protected. Fucking hell, I saw, what's his name? Wooly that streams Risk of Rain as well, listening to Prodigy and stuff, and I'm like, how do they get away with it? What have I missed? I don't want to risk losing my channel because of that. Or like, even if I get banned for like a week or 2 weeks for DMCA violation, I'm done. I'm like toast. I will not survive. And some even small streamers as well, you know, not gonna name any names, but yeah, just sort of quietly, but in the background now playing just full-on copyright protected music. I don't know, I guess some people are more willing to risk, don't give a shit, perhaps. Maybe some bands are okay with it. The thing is, often whether the band is okay with it doesn't really matter. It's whether the label is okay with it, and usually they're not. Right, what else do we have about the latest showcase? Hope you like building spaceships. Overwatch 2 is free to play. That is amazing. What else? Bethesda, a lot of Bethesda tweets. Sarah and the members of Constellation are some of the first people you'll meet as you begin your journey. You'll join them and work together to uncover the mysteries of the universe. PC gaming show still hasn't started yet. 12:30 p.m. PDT. Let me check. 12:30 p.m. PDT is... Yeah, it's in half an hour, so they just had an incorrect starting time on YouTube. There was one instance where the lead guitarist Dragon Force was playing his own music and got DMCA'd from his label. Yeah, because unfortunately most of that shit is automated anyway, so as much as it's for us humans seems like absolute idiotic craziness, but the machines don't care, right? It's weird how you can't stream music, but you can stream a game. I don't know. I don't think it's that weird. Game developers have quickly realized that streams are actually huge advertising channels for their games. It is well documented and proven that, like even on a micro channel like this, I've sold quite a few copies of games to a lot of you. You watched me play it and been like, yeah, let me get it. Gunfire Reborn, etc. So it really works well. The same can't be said about music. It's just usually there in the background to create a good mood, but almost no one will ask, like, what's that tune? I want to buy it. It doesn't really work that with music, so I kind of get it. The music is stealing the lifeblood of the band. Well, you kind of are. I'm definitely not one for like just because it's something I enjoy. I should be able to play it anywhere I want, to anyone I want. I understand the reasoning behind it. Yeah, sure, a lot of the labels are absolutely ridiculously predatory, asking unreasonable prices for music, but overall, still, you know, if I made a song and I was trying to sell it and I would just see loads of people just playing it from YouTube or somewhere on their streams, I wouldn't be particularly happy. No. Should play Undertale? I will, most likely. I need to finish my Borderlands 2 playthrough with Zero, which continues tomorrow. That said, aren't there tomorrow a couple of showcases as well? Let me see. I think tomorrow's the last day. Oh no, wait a minute. Monday and Tuesday. Tomorrow we have Capcom. New Monster Hunter. Or something. So tomorrow, but oh my god, that's late. That's 1 a.m. and again. That's like Devolver. I don't know, maybe some of you will stay with me that late on Monday. Europeans probably not, because 11 p.m. British time, which is going to be 1 a.m. mine. I'll probably watch it if there's going to be at least some people in a chat. But then also, yeah, I also thought this was going to be a repeat of the show we just watched. Apparently not. Apparently it's a different show. Xbox and Bethesda again. I think it's going to be a different show. Let me see. Microsoft has announced the second 90-minute show for Tuesday, where it will share new trailers, take deeper looks at the news from the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase, and speak with some of your favorite game creators. So it's going to be more of a deep dive, some interview stuff like that. I think it's going to be very interesting. So yeah, it's going to be more in-depth, but possibly also, as you can see, new trailers. So maybe the Elder Scrolls Hope is still there. Who knows? But yeah, Monday, Tuesday, we'll still have some. But then again, as you saw on Monday, like the Capcom one is really late, so I'll just be playing Borderlands 2 until late, and then watching that with you. Oh, hello. Oh, never mind. It just says this. So they've switched their feed on at least. There is another show, PC Gaming Show, yes. Starting in a moment. About half an hour. Yeah, I mean, of course it's going to be new stuff. We've seen, like, very few repeats. A game here and there. But, also no Monkey Pete's. No Monkey Pete's.
Absolutely massive new...
It's all right. I'm just checking what more we have. Starfield is an epic role-playing game where you get to be who you want and go where you want, but this time you'll be exploring space. Hideo Kojima teaming up with Xbox for a completely new game. Might be cool. How many dungeons? I think they said they're gonna have about 150 dungeons in the base game for Diablo 4, right? Wait, now I need to. Oh my god, how could I find it? Where that piggy just goes oink and then the dude says no and then the music plays. I know that Raven Jim 100% knows that meme, but I don't know how to find it. That's what you reminded me of when you said shh, because I said shh. I'm sure someone in the chat knows it. Jim is here. He knows it. I'm sure Jim has got it saved in a folder somewhere. It's like, oh, please, I want to see it. It's so short, but it's one of the sweetest memes ever. I might even have it in my memes playlist on... Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. No. Oh my god. How is this so good? No. But it's everything. It's that hand over the snout. That no. The music. It's just perfection. No. Oh, wait a minute. Should we add this as a sound effect? It could be. Yeah, I gotta add it as a sound effect. That's some quality shit, I agree. I've never even thought about it. I could just add it. I don't know, it could be a new follow sound. You know, it's kind of getting old. So maybe this.
Welcome. This is the official PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show.
All right.
It's like the show before the show, so
oh, wait a minute.
Comfortable.
I need to update the title.
Drink you love so much, and get ready for the latest and greatest in the world of PC gaming. This is a little bit like the graphics driver update or the day one patch you have to install before playing your favorite games. Except this is more of the day 9 patch, so got to keep tuning in or otherwise I'll T-pose for the rest of the show. So while we apply the final dab of thermal paste to this year's PC Gaming Show, let's get things started with some exclusive trailers.
PC Gamer.
See in the pre-show right now.
Stick references. Yeah, I know the camera. I was just changing the title.
After years of traveling the realms of Aeon, you find it abandoned. Him vanished without trace. And you, the heir to the wizard's many secrets. Your purpose rekindled and new tools at your disposal. You work
hello.
to rebuild the once great tower.
This is the Bloon 7 announcement, Voldy. Check it out. There's the rubber being boiled to make the balloons.
And from humble beginnings, through hard work and dedication, you unlock the secret.
See all the new monkeys?
Greatness may be achieved. Vanquish your enemies, conquer their places of power, reap the ultimate prize.
Spellforce. Conquest of Eo! I don't know what it is.
Is at stake.
Is it like a Civilization type of a game? It's a bit loud. Turn-based strategy game in the world of Spellforce. All right.
Coming soon.
Coming!
New foe. We'll face the Ultimate Warriors.
He-Man animation style, isn't it?
Our heroes survive the Lizard Man War Chief or succumb to the forces of Daedalus. Don't miss these updates coming soon to MythForce.
kind of actually cool. So you play full-on first-person cartoon. He person. That's the modern polite way of saying it. He person. Or it person.
Only on the Epic Store.
They person, thanks. Oh, another simulator? So what simulators we've had? Poop Analyzer Simulator. I'm not making this shit up. Poop Analyzer. Airport Simulator. PC Building Simulator 2. Alaskan Trucker Simulator. And there was another one. There's been quite a few simulators. This is like residential area planning simulator, probably. Autopsy! Thank you, yeah, the Autopsy one. Autopsy Simulator. This is like a developer simulator. Constructors Simulator.
Tensions have escalated throughout the world. And a group of experienced mercenaries called Blacklist.
Going stealth. Storming target. Eyes on. Going red.
No Pat. No Pat.
Global risk.
Wait, is this RTS?
Military giant.
Looks like it could be, yeah, right? Strategy. Real-time strategy. Everybody is 4 T-Series. July? Rumors say July. That looks like Nicole Kidman a little bit.
Engaged by hostile troops.
Initiating Nova drop. We are reporting a massive army approaching the city.
Contact. Not like anything I've seen before. Ready, Commander.
Crossfire Legion. New generation of warfare.
Wake up, sleeper.
Yeah, I might play it as well. I used to like Red Alert, Command and Conquer. That was a fun series. Sci-fi story that sticks. This is the game that gets cyberpunk. Citizen Sleeper. More like Resident Sleeper. Pow! Got him! I'm sorry. That reference just was there, so I couldn't not make it. But it might be good. I don't know.
Idea what's coming.
But yeah, you can see that this showcase is gonna have new trailers again, which is good. Big numbers go down, big numbers go up. Wait, do we get anything else now, or just stare at the numbers for now? Is this how they get us to watch the counter? They just like every few minutes drop a trailer in? Maybe. What was I looking at? I was looking at something before this thing kicked off. I was looking at this. So we're gonna add that. Oh yeah, the Overwatch thing. That, yeah, I think it's gonna be the new follow sound, honestly. Imagine? It's like, even like symbolically, the new person has entered and they just want to make a lot of noise, and then the follow sound just goes. Damn it. Right, that didn't work out the way I wanted. No, this is what happens. Someone presses follow. No. You had one job? Damn it. It was a good one. See you later. No. Oh, it's so good. Xbox has linked the sound on Discord. Thank you. Yeah, I just use the YouTube MP3 downloader as well. I'll need to edit the volume of the sound a little bit, and I'll add it for tomorrow, basically. It's going to be there. It's so good. It is very good. So I'm going to add the will become a bit sound, the current follow sound. And then this will become the new follow sound. I think we can just retire the follow sounds into like some low bit sounds. Right, we've got a counter there. Let's listen to what he's going to say.
A blog post was just uploaded explaining that Overwatch 2 is going free to play with a date October 4th, so just under 4 months away. The post says Overwatch 2 launching on October 4th will be free to play.
Dudes,
on Windows,
push this
PC,
live as soon as possible. Got to get those views in.
Xbox One, Xbox Lite, and all the other variations, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and Nintendo Switch consoles. Anyone can join, and anyone can play and take part in our always-on, always-evolving live service. This is the most significant release in Overwatch history.
He's excited.
Debut.
That's
you don't
awesome.
Need to tell me. And it will begin with early access to the new PvP experience, heroes, maps, and more with a new free-to-play model. Finally, we know exactly when the integration of Overwatch 2.0 is going to be, and it's October 4th. At its core, we believe the game is a social experience, not an experiment, that should be shared with everyone. This shift to free-to-play will open up and make the world...
Pause. Got many videos to manage today.
Exactly what the series is focused on. The unbelievable, inspiring, and sometimes unsettling stories of PC gamers.
Soljev, have you seen the new tank character?
Those tales
She's
of
kind of nice.
victory PC gamers wrote themselves in games like World of Warcraft, EVE Online, DayZ. These represent the spiritual center of PC gaming. And over the course of this documentary series, PC Gamer will lionize ordinary gamers who did exceptional things. Here's the first full episode of Tales.
Screenshot that.
You can watch the rest of the
Soljev
series
said it.
on PCGamer.com or
out of context.
YouTube.com/PCGamer, debuting soon.
The boat to Menthol Harbor was a one-way ticket to death.
If you went to Menthol Harbor, you were corpse walking.
Being able to see their reaction to me killing them was the goal. I wanted that notoriety. I wanted to be feared.
Oh, this is some sort of a story about
The virtual world of Azeroth is an escape.
About like legendary players in World of Warcraft.
Where you fight demons and dragons with your friends. But for 4 months in 2005, World of Warcraft's bustling Deathicus server wasn't a friendly reprieve from the outside world. It was a hunting ground. The terror of Menethil Harbor.
Folks lately call me Witchfinger. Back then, I was Harley Davis, the erotic fiction troll king of World of Warcraft, and I was basically in the troll mafia that ran Deathicus, and I was in a guild with Doc Master Angway in the early part of Vanilla WoW. In original Vanilla WoW,
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of instancing. There was basically
we call ourselves nerds, but that's a real nerd.
Between one
We're
continent
nothing.
and the next continent, Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, you had to physically walk onto a dock where you would catch either a zeppelin or a boat. What Angway was famous for was he parked his character, which was a level 60 orc rogue, in Menethil Harbor, which is a level 30 Alliance leveling zone, and he killed everyone that tried to get on the boat to another continent.
Ganking. Was this the dude? Was that him?
I'm angry, and I killed over 10,000 players in World of Warcraft.
10,000?
I ganked people in Menethil Harbor for about 4 months. I did it constantly, and I was a orc rogue. It was very easy to get away from people. They had some of the hardest hitting like melee attacks in the game. It was a griefer's dream.
He does look like a sociopath.
If you want to kill people in a video game, you don't want to be seen, you want to be able to get away, and you want to be able to deal a lot of damage really fast. The reason I was killing a lot of people in Menethil was because I was trying to recreate something that I'd seen in EverQuest. You saw them coming and you were scared. I mean, you did not want to die to these people. I wanted that notoriety. I wanted to be feared.
But yeah, he became a legend, I guess. I'm sure people were talking about him in forums.
And they didn't really have very many options of where they could go. I mean, it was literally a small dock that they had to walk across and get onto a boat that's a confined space. Menethil was just like the right combination of lack of guards and tricky spots that I could get away from people if I absolutely had to. You kill people, you know, maybe 10 a day, and that was a good day. And maybe one of them would get really upset, and that was a better gank.
Ganking, the act of killing other players, especially when they're below your level or not wanting to fight, is a controversial tradition in World of Warcraft, but Angwy's dedication to it bordered on obsessiveness, and it quickly turned him into a living nightmare on his server.
I just killed people on the docks.
This son was winning.
I hate you, Angwy. You are a nerd and have absolutely no life. Hell, you probably live in your mum's basement.
Angwy made people's lives hell. His ability to shut down Menethil Harbor for 4 months turned him into one of World of Warcraft's biggest anti-heroes.
Back in vanilla World of Warcraft, back in the good old days, I was Squig, a human rogue, on the Deathicus server. Early on when I was leveling before I became part of the Deathicus culture, he was certainly a nuisance. The boat to Menethil Harbor was a one-way ticket to death. He knew everything. Since he was a rogue, he had stealth, he knew where you could hide, he knew where you could run, he knew how he could get off the boat, he knew where you were going to respawn, he knew where he was going to respawn. That was probably the first time I ran into him, because he definitely camped that boat.
But what a story, right?
Just because you got to the boat didn't mean you were safe.
The boat had a couple of different spots where you could go on the insides of it, and you could go up on top of it and whatnot.
One of my favorite things that I could do if somebody that was trying to be sneaky to get on the boat, and I could just stealth onto the boat. We're out in the water. They think they're safe. They're hiding in a corner, and then I just kill them all real quick. And I could take down like 4 or 5 low-level people before I needed to jump off the boat.
And so what you would have to do is you would have to go to the graveyard and you would have to graveyard respawn. This would cost durability, and this would also make your run back to Menethil Harbor a bit longer.
And if they stayed on the boat when it zoned, they would end up at their graveyard with 1 health, and then I'm already there. And I could sit there and kill them as many times as I wanted at that point.
Oh my god, what the fuck? That is a full-on fucking sociopath.
But it was a lot of fun. Like it was genuine glee a lot of the time.
The guy was
obviously they set up the lights and everything as well.
Multiple opponent rogue.
He had stealth, he had stuns, he had blinds, he had everything in his toolbox, and he knew how to use every single one of them to make sure he accomplished his goal.
What made Angwy exceptional was his dedication to his craft. He turned it into a science, one that sent many players over the edge.
When you play a character up to like level 60, it's a pretty big time investment that you're putting into this. And then to have your character just get completely massacred repeatedly, I think it can be hard to keep your cool, I guess. And I find it fun.
Personally, he probably only killed me probably 3 or 4 times, so I tried to avoid it as best I could. After a while, once I realized that Angwy was peak Deathicus, hey, this is kind of fun. I totally get what this dude's doing.
Being a troll guild, of course we loved him. People would come on the forums and go, Angwy, I got ganked by this level 60 rogue named Angwy, and your pain is wine to us. It's like this delicious beer.
Trolls. Full-on trolls.
Ruthlessly killing players for 8 hours a day made him a terror. But
8 hours
that's
a
not
day.
what made Angui famous.
So Angui and I met. We were both teenagers, and we ended up being guilded together. We were on a horribly boring raid, and we just started talking, and we hit it off very quickly. The things that we were doing in World of Warcraft, or that he was doing in World of Warcraft, never seemed like a big deal to me. Killing people in Menethol, like, it was a fun prank. I don't know, it seems fine, but people are really upset.
So we had this alt account named Angui Spy that was literally sitting on a tree stump in Menethil Harbor that was recording all the complaints, everything everybody said whenever he would kill.
And I would
it's so funny how much effort was put in there.
They should complain about Angui, knowing that he was probably going to capture all of that and post it on his website.
That was even more fun because now he could actually get the hate mail. You were throwing gasoline on a fire.
I set up a website where I hosted screenshots of people that had ganked, mainly hate tells and nasty comments. I feel like the screenshots were trophies. It showed how good I was doing at my job, I guess.
Go suck. Poor angry, insecure little boy who has to take it out in a game. You really need a life. Stupid angry.
The website was just kept growing and growing and growing, and I was doing weekly updates with my wife Nicole.
You know, the website took a lot of time. It was a huge undertaking to launch this every week and get something live.
He was this absolutely normal dude living a normal life with this girlfriend, and his goals were beyond your understanding.
Angui had extraordinary talent for getting under people's skin.
Yeah, Angui hit us from both sides. He hit us in game, and then he would troll the forums and let everybody know that he was hitting us in game and that there was nothing we could do about it.
Well, I really hope you die a painful death, preferably in flames, and all of your family goes with you, and your line stops for good with you.
But see, yeah, the hate posts are funny.
Really elevated Angui above the everyday trolls in World of Warcraft. It was just so funny seeing how he could get such a rise out of people and all of the hate and vitriol that was directed towards them.
I sympathized with a lot of the victims. I was like, they're just having a bad day. Just like, let them go. You did your thing. People got kind of nasty though, and at that point my empathy kind of goes away.
I was killing random lobies, and I don't know what level this guy was, but he was very upset, and he was letting me know that he didn't like it. Eventually, I got a message from his kid saying, "I'm sorry my dad is being such a jerk," or something like that. Like, he seemed to get it. And I totally told the dad. And from my perspective, it's like, I'm playing a video game where part of the game is that you get to kill each other. Like, it's a PvP server. Like, you have an option where you don't get killed, and you're choosing to go on this one where you do get killed, and then getting upset because you're getting killed. And in hindsight, I feel bad about it. Like, I have kids now, but I never saw him again, and I don't think that kid, I'm sure that was not a fun time for him.
I think one of the big things that is really interesting about him in his entire story is that there's a duality of two different people. In the game, he has one personality. In real life, he's another.
True, but that's why we like games,
those
right?
Traits that you
We
play
can
in game
like
don't always come out
live
in
through
IRL.
fantasies.
Honestly, it's socially acceptable in my eyes for him to be able to do this. Yes, it's going to piss off some people, and he's probably over there just laughing, being like, "Yeah, that sucks for you, man. I'm going to keep doing it though, because to me it brings me joy."
At some point, somebody found out that they could get my name, or what they thought was my name, and my address and my phone number from DNS on the website. I mean, it's a little creepy.
I remember it being like, oh wow, like this is getting serious. Like, are they actually gonna do something about this, or are they just trying to intimidate us? And so, you know, it seemed like the less
So
attention
what
we gave
years
it,
we
the faster
talking
it
about?
went away.
You know, vanilla World of Warcraft. When was that?
Continued each and every day for those 4 months. He only became more
2005. Okay.
Other players would often challenge him, and even sometimes win. No one could permanently stop his killing spree.
At some point, I got a message from just a random person in the guild. He's like, hey, somebody wrote a guide on how to get around you. and I wanted the guide really bad. So I leveled up a character and then got into their guild, got forum access, and then got the guide. And it was a full-on guide on how to stop me from killing them. And it's like the most flattering thing. Somebody took the time to, to think up all these different tactics.
But he took the time to level up a different character, get in the guild to get the guide.
Make it as invalid as possible.
Like, that was his game. That was his game.
Other than
that's how he chose to play the game. I kind of get it though.
That guide is really indicative of Angui's influence on Deathicus. He was more than just another player. He became this raid boss that required the coordination of entire guilds in order to take down. No one else has really ever done that before or since.
But at the height of his infamy, Angui had a revelation.
I wasn't doing well in community college. All my friends that I used to play with, they were all going to school, or they were having families. I didn't really know what to do with my life, I guess. I didn't want to play video games all my whole life.
You really need a life.
When it was over, it was almost like a relief of like, I don't have to live up to those expectations anymore.
So it kind of got down to where like, do I want to do this thing I don't enjoy, or do I want to go try to, go to school? I went to college. I got a degree in game art and design. I became a computer programmer. I worked at a few game companies. And then I started a family, and now I take care of kids full time. So I kind of get griefed by them now.
Interesting story.
Angui quit World of Warcraft. His legacy spread and lived on. Cracked.com awarded him the #1 move in an online game.
#1 dick move.
YouTube videos and forums and Reddit threads, players retold Angui's story again and again.
Angui's story really harkens back to a time when World of Warcraft was just much more social. And I think players really crave that kind of freedom to write their own legacy, and that's why Angui's story has endured.
I don't know. I don't think that game exists anymore. The gaming culture has changed so much that I don't know that you'd even be able to recreate the same thing again.
The best part about World of Warcraft to me was always the people. The community changed.
I beat the game. I made friends. That's really what MMOs should be. That's what they are about. And if your MMO's not about that, then your MMO sucks. That's really all there is to it.
I think that's where a lot of the really good player stories come from.
Seems like that dude with the tattoos, that one didn't grow up out of that phase. He's still there. He seems to have changed and matured and moved on.
After I quit, I missed it a lot. I
mean, no offense, but just observing the differences.
This was a lot of fun. I could see doing it again. I'm kind of looking forward to, killing people.
People start freaking out.
Awesome.
Worry turned into panic.
I made a mistake, and I got stuck over there.
You went to Menethil Harbor, you were corpse walking.
What is going on? This is supposed to just be a video game.
I wanted that notoriety. I wanted to be...
Oh, so this is a series about some of the crazier things in games. Like EVE Online has some absolutely ridiculous infiltration plots. People spending almost a year infiltrating a competitor alliance, stuff like that.
He was this absolutely normal dude living a normal life, and his goals were beyond your understanding.
Hang in there, big guy.
If it wasn't for him, I would have died.
No, I think there's gonna be there's Arma, there's Eve, so there's probably other stories.
You fly beside.
Are you 40,000 light years from home? Don't panic.
The Sims was the ultimate icebreaker.
I don't mind dying if it means saving people's lives. And if I can do it being such a dramatic bitch, I'm gonna do it.
I still got 4 magazines. Do we want to go back?
All right, that's gonna be interesting. I hope we can see all of those episodes in stream. All right. Let's get ready. Just a sec. Alright, so PC Gaming Show, probably about an hour as well. Sine played EVE Online for 5 years, trained my tune and shit. Okay, where all of my stuff and deleted it. So basically, after 5 years, you got bored? Couldn't you, like, sell it on eBay for some good monies or some shit? Could have sold it, all right.
Good things come to those who wait, and your patience has finally paid off.
Thanks.
Get ready, because the 2022 PC Gaming Show kicks off in just a few moments, and we got dozens of new games, trailers, exclusive interviews, which means there's only one thing left to do. It's countdown time, and I'll see you in a sec.
Big emphasis on those countdowns this year. I mean, Devolver even did a whole meme show around it, right? All right, it's gonna be hard to beat the Microsoft show. Not that I have to beat it. Just see if there's anything interesting that might be something to play on stream.
Hey everyone, welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2022. I'm Day 9 still, one of your hosts, joined again by the amazing Mika Burton.
Hi.
While we may look like elaborate Unreal Engine renders, we are here in the flesh, as is the hardware, bringing you the best and brightest in the world of PC gaming.
Over the next 2 hours, we are going to showcase
2 hours
of killer upcoming PC games through world premieres, exclusive interviews,
Whoa.
and a few surprises along the way.
Shit,
and you,
boy.
the folks at
All
home,
right.
might even be able to win yourself
Get
a
comfortable.
fancy computer if you play your cards right.
And now you may remember the last time you saw me on this show, things ended quite literally explosively.
Yeah.
There was a robot who tried to destroy the human race, electrocuted me. I think I died.
Definitely
What?
died.
Either way, I'm not really sure. It was standard robot.
Yeah, I noticed the Steam Deck as well left.
This minus the overbearing anime dad and existential crises.
Yeah, well, actually, what happened to DevBot anyway? Wasn't he supposed to come back for this show for
Yeah.
like Revenge of the DevBot?
Well, he's dead.
Oh.
We melted him down to try to make our own graphics cards since they're still hard to find, and I would say he's in a better place, but I played Cyberpunk 2077 and he's not.
Ooh, that's pretty dark for the start of the show.
Or nostalgic.
Aw.
But none of that matters because the show
This is the least amount of cringe, though. At least they're talking pretty
You're telling
quickly.
me there's actually a multiverse?
According to the writers who told me this 5 minutes before we went live, I am saying there's a multiverse.
All right.
We're now apparently on Earth 3, which is not to be confused with E3 because this show is still happening.
But it's getting worse.
Oh, and we are so thrilled to be back as a part of this weekend full of celebrations.
6 a.m. Oh my god, HBooks, I forget that it's really early for you. Yeah, Monday already.
And so without any further ado, it's time for my favorite part.
Ado.
Rated M for mature.
I won't leave you. You're not a monster. In the beginning, the world was subjugated.
Big swords. Does that mean Final Fantasy or what others? Kingdom Hearts has big swords.
Trespassed into the world. And so came the solstice of souls.
Kingdom Hearts doesn't have big swords? Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought it had.
Between death and transcendence, a chimera chooses death.
Show us what you've got.
What the hell? Show us what you've got.
We have a whole new world to forge.
May the judge have mercy on your souls.
Very animo in many ways, right? Yeah, I noticed the big titty demon lady as well. Booba demon.
They wanted yet another monster. They shall have one.
Solstice. A lot of games aimed for October, September and October, right? I noticed that a lot in the Bethesda presentation as well. More cartoony stuff. Well, there definitely isn't going to be a shortage of these kind of games, that's for sure. Like, anyone who wants to play something like this, absolutely, easily. October's a safe bet for Game of the Year award. But I don't think this year anyone can beat Elden Ring. Oh, that's UK Riot Police uniform. Kinda looks like it. Breach Wizards? Yeah. Look at that. It's literal wizards with guns. It is. And they use abilities as well. And then they're on the tube. It's definitely a UK dev. Oh my god, that klaxon thing was so familiar. That sounded like Sassy Baka thing. Amogus. Amogus. Tactical Breach Wizards. What the hell? Wizards.cool. I mean, I like the sense of humor there.
A turn-based game of sorcery and SWAT team strategy from the makers of Gunpoint and Heat Signature. My strategy, personally, is very simple.
Considering Among Us was a small indie dev, they probably used an open source sound. Possible.
Cadaver. Get it?
Abracadabra?
Dead body. Next, we have a solution to the age-old problem of not having time to read and play video games. Just do both at the same time, obviously. Star Wars Industries has you covered with their sci-fi thriller inspired by Stanislaw Lem's novel, The Invincible. So here's your first look at the first ever gameplay footage.
Do you use those chains and hacksaws for PC building? Countries other than the UK have lollipop ladies. Wait, I lived in London for 10 years. I've never seen a lollipop lady. What are those?
You. What have you done?
Oh, what is this?
Where are you taking me?
You came here yourself. So what are you expecting, huh?
You've set up a field camp down there. Yes. So I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
Really? Sit here and don't you dare move. What are
You're not gonna like this part.
Invincible. First gameplay showcase. Early beta in-game footage, okay. US and school zones? Yeah. I mean, maybe, yeah. I haven't seen a single one in London, at least, in my 10 years, a lollipop lady stopping traffic or anything.
The radiation level is growing rapidly. It's starting to get into...
Starfield 2.0 already, yeah.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that, Doctor.
Very on the rails demo, but at least we're getting the idea.
I located the mobile antimatter cannon.
Another one? How many of those did they... Is it active?
Dead.
It's not gonna be so dead, is it? It's gonna move. Big spider alien looking thing.
Astrogator, they're dead.
So you found someone. Unfortunately, such unpleasant discoveries are indispensable to the mission.
Yeah, wait a minute. Is this another space horror? I mean, it doesn't look particularly horrible. More of a detective
I was
thing.
counting on this meeting very much. At worst, it could have been another abandoned place, but not this.
But yeah, space horror.
That's a good question.
Oh, looks like big snakes. Look at those tunnels.
I'm getting into the recorder. What do we have here? Uh-huh. They made their way through with a beam of antimatter.
How subtle. Did you locate this passage?
2 hours, Samba, yeah.
They pierced a hole several meters in diameter,
well,
and
I say
several
just
dozen
started.
meters long.
10 minutes. I mean, honestly, this kind of looks interesting, though. I so far like the voice acting and, I don't know, just the visuals as well. It's a strange... excuse me, a strange planet. You playing any Borderlands 2? No. I mean, this is still two hours. Well, still hour and a half at least. Then I'm wrapping it up.
Yes. I'm better now. Actually, there's nothing here that I haven't seen before. There are a lot of metal bushes that were near our camp. The lower parts of the bushes are, how to put it, fruitless.
So they came to pick the fruits.
So we're investigating, I guess, some sort of a crew that went missing.
This robot looks like it has started its task and got stuck.
What task?
This is one of the robots carrying containers with research material. It took the container, but never left that place.
Why do you think it's stuck?
Well, it goes in circles using the same path.
Mike Myers has got a new movie out? No, I haven't seen it. What kind of?
You must have broken his loop.
But I didn't.
Well, he must have done something. Never mind. Follow it.
Fuck.
Oh.
It's getting up.
What,
that thing.
No! Antimat!
Come on, Yasna. Run. Hide.
What the fuck? Did it just vaporize that robot? Yeah. Just legs remain.
What's it doing now?
Looking for you, baby. Hello. Okay, I kind of want to play this. This looks interesting. This looks interesting. Steam, add to your wishlist. Invincible the game. All right.
It's time to take a pit stop at the nearest dungeon to prove that chivalry isn't dead. And if you think I emphasize those words weirdly, you're right. And it'll all make sense momentarily when you see these next 4 games, especially when you hear from our friends at Tripwire Interactive. Roll that beautiful footage.
You? Nah.
Sega.
You don't have what it takes. You'll be back here too scared to try again. Cause the dungeon will turn you into lunch meat. Unless you're way tougher than you look. We got the guns, the turrets, the upgrades.
TV show called Pentaverse. Oh. Not heard of it, yeah.
Skills. Grab your posse and say your prayers.
Endless dungeons.
Be the first to play.
Sounds like Duke Nukem a little bit. Be the first to play and first to die.
Your feedback. Do you have what it takes?
Endless dungeon game. Oh, there's the F1 manager. I mean, football managers make a fuck ton of money for devs, so why not an F1 manager? Yeah.
F1 simulation, putting you in the position of team principal at one of the 10 current F1 teams, battling it out for a chance to be the next world champion. Choose your team and drive every decision that leads to you making your mark on the grid, and hopefully the podium. Winning championships depends on your ability to make the right calls on and off the track. During races, you'll mastermind strategy, plan tyre stints for each driver, and make changes on the fly when necessary.
That's really cool, I like it.
Issue driver callouts, such as instructing them to attack or defend, manage their tyre wear and battery usage, or even to avoid battling a teammate. All while reacting to dynamic events like race incidents and fluctuating weather and track conditions.
It's really cool.
Between race weekends, you'll control every detail of your team from your state-of-the-art headquarters. Hire best-in-class staff to work across your aerodynamics and engineering teams and put them to the task to develop your car and prepare new parts for upcoming races. Optimize your finances to keep the board happy, improve and maintain your facilities, and scout talent from F2 and F3 to try and ensure future success.
Dude, like that's very detailed, like a proper management simulator.
Will help give you the edge. From the finer details of how car parts affect overall performance, to a track's expected grip level, to the condition of your wind tunnel. How you analyze the data and choose to spend your resources will make or break your progress. You'll find depth and detail in abundance, even down to real-world team radio messages between drivers and engineers, and race commentary from David Croft and Karun Chandok.
Oh, Karun Chandok, there you go. That's what I recognized today. We were watching a little bit of this.
Real trackside and onboard
Crofty and Karun Chandok, who used to be a driver, he's now a commentator.
Intuitive controls will drive the immersive F1 fantasy home.
I like it.
Plan and execute the perfect strategy in F1 Manager 2022. Pre-order the digital version now for early access from August 25th.
Hey everyone, after 1 year of Chivalry 2, we've more than doubled the size of the game, and now we're excited to bring even more knights onto the battlefield. Because today, right now, Chivalry 2 is out on Steam with crossplay between all platforms. This is our biggest update to the game yet, and it brings players to an all-new desert theater of war, and best of all, brings us horses into Chivalry 2 in mounted combat. We want to thank our community for making the game the success that it's been so far, and if you haven't played it yet, now is the best time to check out Chivalry 2. Take a look at our new trailer that shows off the new update and its Nosian invasion.
Chivalry is a bit of a success story of a game, right?
The Agathians flee to their stronghold in the north.
Ended up being a big hit, at least on Twitch, for a long time.
Now Denosia rises from the south. Kill them all! Throw the dogs back into the desert. Their forces will crash and break against the bulwark. If the wall falls, we must retaliate. Ready the ships! Long has Senosia remained safe from my fury.
Wilhelm scream, at this point, it's like a nice Easter egg, right? That said, is this always like online PvP, or does it even have a story mode as well?
Their city will fall. Their people will bleed. Their knowledge will burn. My reign will never end.
Tenosian invasion.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil from Sweet Bandits, live from Quebec City. Really glad to be here today for the PC Gaming Show. We'll be showing the first trailer for our game, Deceive Inc. It's a multiplayer competitive spy game where you get to use social stealth, high-tech gadgets, and powerful spy abilities to try and get the upper hand. We've had the chance of working with Tripwire Presents on the project, so this is only the beginning. Please follow us on social media.
God, this headset is the Steel series, isn't it?
We'll be releasing the game in early 2023 on PC, Xbox Series S and X, and PS5. Thank you so much, and let's enjoy the trailer.
Good afternoon, agents. Your mission is simple. Infiltrate the frozen coral underwater hotel and retrieve the blueprint of a powerful weapon. As you know, Deceive Inc.'s company policy is to deploy multiple agents to ensure the mission's success. But only one will get the paycheck. Do whatever it takes, agent, and be careful out there.
Try your best. Let's see if it's enough. Booyah! Ka-ching! Oh, come on. They can't be this fast.
And they thought it was secure. In the end, I am victorious.
They're really not gonna make it easy for me.
Wait, is that the voice from Deathloop? The voice actor that voices Deathloop's main character. Sounds like him.
Right on target. Outskilled and outgunned.
H-Box, definitely go to bed. 6 a.m. It's a bit crazy. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.
Target
Someone add you on Discord? All right.
All done.
Just go get some good sleep, dude.
Really? Mission complete.
Yeah, this might be interesting. It looks kind of cool. Like, would I definitely pick it up? I don't know, but it looks like an interesting concept. Deceive Incorporated. With some elements of what's it called? Prop hunt? Yeah. Troy Baker, is that the voice actor?
A reoccurring dream that you really wish would come true. I mean, mine personally involves a flight of
close the window just
and a Valkyrie army on Pegasuses, but you know, yours may be different. But you know, somehow I doubt it. This year, we've partnered with the PC builders at iBuyPower to bring a very different dream to life. My dream PC room. Unfortunately, there's bad news for me. I don't get to keep it. But very good news for one of you. We're going to be giving the entire contents of this room away to a lucky winner watching the show. So let's dive in and see what's up for grabs. The beating heart of any PC gaming dream room is, of course, the rig, so let's start there. As you can see, the mad geniuses at iBuyPower have built an absolute doozy. The first thing you'll notice is that Height Y60 case with its wraparound tempered glass panels. This thing is built from the ground
Looks like an aquarium.
The sickest PC tech you can squeeze into a desktop machine. And let's face it, if you've managed to bag a serious graphics card in these dry times, you owe it to the Silicon gods.
It's not that bad anymore. Not that dry at the times.
Looks dope. But for this to be a true dream PC, we need more than just state-of-the-art.
Oh no, I know who Troy Baker is. No, that's not him.
Matches the style. So let's check out the guts of our dream PC. And trust me, there's plenty of power crammed in. The big question though is what pixel pusher iBuyPower has used, and you won't be disappointed with
3090.
the overclocked RTX 3090 from
Yeah,
Gigabyte,
of course.
right? This 24GB monster of a GPU packs the cooling to stay chill and the power to smash through any game you throw at it. The graphics card is the rig's MVP, but any superstar needs some dope backup, and the fastest gaming
Still pretty
CPU
bad, and
around
entry-level card costs as much as a current-gen console.
12900
Wait,
PS
really?
with 32
Okay, so the
gigabytes
entry-level
of
cards are
DDR5
still
RAM
expensive
and
because
2
like the
terabytes
higher stuff has come
seriously
down
fast SSD
massively.
storage, both from AData, makes up the perfect support team. Whew, that is a whole lot of PC. But Mika, you may greedily wonder, what about the peripherals? Well, animal lovers, we got you covered, because the Height Eclipse wireless headset comes in plush vegan
That's the sponsors of this stream,
30-hour
probably,
battery
yeah.
life and competition grade 2.4 gigahertz connection. And you noisy typers are going to love the clicky-clacky mechanical keyboard that comes with it. Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? RGB? Well, of course! The keyboard and mouse both light up like Atlantic City on a Saturday night. And yeah, you can turn it off so you can actually get some sleep. You can find out more about this gear feature today over at iBuyPower.com, but I know what you really
2060 to 3060 is about 600 to 700.
So here
But yeah, you gotta check the MSRPs. Inflation's a thing as well, so maybe those are the new MSRPs.
Easier to enter our Dream PC giveaway. For your chance, just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc and follow the simple instructions. There, you'll find a complete breakdown of the prize, which, don't worry, also comes with some very swish monitors as well as the eligibility rules.
3 monitors. Yeah, and eligibility, what is that? UK only, US only, worldwide?
Chance to win. But for now, let's get back to the games. From Kepler Interactive and A44 Games comes Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's some things repeat.
Where gods and guns collide.
Some things repeat, but okay, Flintlock was interesting. I don't mind seeing some more of it. I hope it's not exactly the same trailer.
When the gods first emerged,
It's exactly the same trailer. Fair enough. But this looked interesting.
Instead, they unleashed a pestilence on our world.
Pestilence.
No one yet knows if you can kill a god. I, for one, intend to find out.
If the controls feel good, this might be a lot of fun. Has guns, skill trees. Oh, Mild, were you chasing a star? Looks like Semba got it. And then yeah, you've got a little flying fox animal. Possibly, maybe something to play, but probably after like seeing reviews. What an interesting creature. Fox with the
hey, PC Gaming
bird
Show.
tail
I'm
and
Derek Bradley,
some
the
horns.
CEO of A44 Games and creative director of Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. Flintlock is set in a world ruled by old gods, and so as humanity, you now have the power of black powder and bombs and flintlock rifles to finally overthrow the gods and take the world back. You'll play as Nor, a Blackstream sapper, one of the elite explosives experts of the Coalition forces. Nor herself has a personal vendetta against the gods and will stop at nothing to get her revenge. But you won't be going it alone. Where Nor brings firepower, her fox-like companion Enki brings magic to the battlefield. You will have to master a combination of axe combat and gunplay, while your companion Enki uses his magical powers to disrupt enemies. We can't wait to show you
God of
more
War vibes, right? Sun does some stuff.
For more info.
Here Inky does it.
Wishlist now on Steam.
Sun crashed his bike face first into ditch. Oh, and busted his glasses. Oh no.
A mysterious new
I
sci-fi
hope he's
game
all
from
right though himself.
the creators
Bit
of This War
of a
Mine.
jackass.
Hear all about it in our exclusive.
As in the Daredevil.
We'll
No,
also show you
not
what's
calling
next
him
for
names.
Outriders from Square Enix and People Can Fly. Plus, if you look back on high school and think, you know, those 4 years would have been better if I was fighting literal demons, you're definitely going to want to study up on our next world-exclusive independent game inspired by the Persona series. Chug your health potions now because there is so much more PC gaming show coming your way. Before we go, the folks at Compass Data Centers have a little quiz for you. How much higher is 5G's data capacity compared to current 4G networks? Scan this QR code and answer the question for a chance to win $500 worth of stuff from Razer, or visit game.compassdatacenters.com. Okay, now back to the PC gaming show.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, my name is Lyndon Sun, and this is Ditch Bicycle.
You slay. You achieve. You win.
Oh, cringe. You slay, you achieve.
Shouldn't stop when the game
Right? New gamer, can you relate?
debit card where you can earn perks and points
Based.
by paying and playing.
Sheesh.
Rewarded with the things you actually
More
want,
buzzwords, please.
like that skin you can't wait to show off, or your next gear upgrade. So why pay any other way?
You
Mana.
slay queen.
Pay with power.
Here, you drop this
Mana.
king.
Game the system.
So I know what you're thinking,
yes.
and the answer is yes. It's time to talk about the
Thank you very much. There's your dad, just the cherry on top.
Cry in this war of mine, make difficult choices in the face of
This is what Earl mentioned today, this war of mine,
battle
yes.
encroaching corruption and children of Morta. The altar sends us to the deepest, darkest reaches of space, in a survival story that is guaranteed to give you an existential crisis, in a good way. This is a really big moment for this year's show. I can't wait. Let's take a look.
Oh, Sinead, you've also played it? Yeah, apparently great, but really depressing. World premiere. Creators of This War Is Mine and Frostpunk. All sort of harsh games. Looks like we're in a hospital. Oh, that's him? Not Russian though, no. Some Slavic language. Could have been Polish, but that wasn't Russian, no. Oh, you recognize the Polish? Yeah. Oh, another one of them. What the fuck is that? Altars. You know what? It's intriguing enough. Looks interesting.
Joining us now to talk about what we just saw all the way from Poland,
even more.
is Tomasz Kasilewicz of 11-Bit Studios. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show, and thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Okay, there is a lot to unpack there. We got clones, we got this huge wheel. Tell us, what did we just see?
Well, first of all,
oh, sorry, Soldier.
not exactly
but it's like
clones.
1 second timeout, so you're back.
So, Jan, our main character, who's traveling with a group
Drop it in Discord maybe, or like
versions
I don't know if
of
it's
the same
possible still to DM.
And they are going through this distant alien planet in their mobile base, which was the wheel you saw at the end.
So what's the player's goal as they're progressing through the story?
So you are a space builder stranded on this distant planet, and your goal is to survive and find a way back home. But the thing is, in order to do so, you need to create those altars, as each one of them have different set of skills and character traits. So these are things necessary for your survival and finding a way back home.
So from the trailer, tonally this could be a horror, a thriller, a mystery. What should players expect?
Actually, there are bits of everything you mentioned. Like, there is this mystery as we're looking deep into the soul of the character, but what you find there can also be pretty scary. So there are those beats of psychological horror and drama.
Nice,
but
I like that.
Then on top of it, we have this quite thick layer of surreality. I mean, how surreal would it be to one day, you know, wake up next to a little different alternative version of your very self?
Now, there's a quote that you shared with me earlier, that man cannot remake himself without suffering, for he is both the marble and the sculptor. How does this quote relate to the story?
So this quote, it relates directly to the main theme of our game. We as people, we are shaping ourselves every single day with every single decision that we are making. This process, the whole process of becoming who we are, it can be quite painful at times. But in our game, Jan, the main character, he has this unique possibility of not only shaping himself, but also reshaping himself numerous times with every single altar that he is creating.
Do you see this as more of a classic sci-fi story, something like a Ray Bradbury work, or is it something more contemporary?
Well, it is very classic sci-fi in a way that we are taking a relatable topic and we are using the sci-fi theme, we are using the sci-fi setting to look at it through the magnifying lenses. But then when we're choosing the tools, this is a very contemporary game and we're taking advantage of what video games are as a medium. So we're using tools like systematic design and non-linearity in order to put the players in the middle of the experience and in the end allow them to create their own stories inside the game.
I wanted to ask a little bit about the relationship of your previous titles to the altars, whether there's any narrative or themes or even just influence that
Children of Morta, that was...
Well, the altars is purely 100% our game, 11-bit Studios game, and it's created in line with our meaningful
Frostpunk was
philosophy.
Good.
So it's a game we hope that it will make you think even after you stop playing it. This War of Mine was this first huge milestone. It paved the way for all the future titles. And with Frostpunk, it was taken to another level with the strong focus on the emergent narrative. And now with the altars, we want to follow that path. But we also
I saw what you said very well.
push the boundaries
Magic
even
and a
further
hamburger.
and expand on how we approach meaningful topics inside the design of our games.
Thanks so much again to Tomasz.
Yeah, that looked interesting.
Studios for joining
I would
us
be
this
interested
year.
in that, yes.
And while I try to find enough Rapidium to make it through day 1 to 8, let's head on over to Mika Burton and keep things rolling like a massive space station.
Thanks, Day9. Honestly, I need to look into getting myself cloned so I can make time to play all of these awesome games we've seen so far. But I'm also legitimately worried about having to eventually fight my clone in single hand-to-hand combat when they steal my life, making me wonder if I was the clone all along. Is it really worth it for video games? Yeah, no, it's totally worth it for video games. Anyway, that's a problem for future Mika. Present Mika is much more interested in what you all have been saying about the show so far. So keep letting us know your thoughts by using hashtag PC Gaming Show on all platforms. Now, let's get back to the real reason all here. Cloning. I mean video games. Video games.
Video games. More. That's Outriders. We've seen this one. My commentary on this trailer was that, I don't know, feels like does the game know what it wants to be? It didn't know initially when it came out, and this is like even cheesier, more like, yeah, cool music trailer. I guess the new enemy, new arch nemesis. Oh, the PC Gamer site for the PC auction. Yeah, there's probably a few 100,000 watching. I'm sure some of you will pick it up and probably will give us some feedback. I don't think I'm gonna reinstall Outriders again. I don't think so, but you never know. Potion Brewer. Yes. Potion Brewer Simulator. Greetings, alchemist. I want to dip my arrows in some poison. Cattle in a cattle in a village. That's sick. Very interesting concept. Potion seller? That meme will never leave my brain. Yes. Like that stupid Mac face camera default filter with a huge head as well.
Shop, you get hailed as a master alchemist. But when I do it, I get a sternly worded letter from my landlord about how my cauldron violates our lease agreement. Whatever, it's his loss. But more importantly, folks, we promise you the maximum amount of games humanly possible. And we aim to deliver quite literally.
Mole man. A giant mole is on the loose. What is this? Fight. World's most adorable fight to death. Okay. Animal Royale? Are you kidding me? Okay. Milsa, hey, what's up? How are you? What the hell is this? Looks like something turn-based. I'm alright, thank you for asking. Good to see you. Just enjoying an abundance of game trailers today. Oh, that's how the actual game looks like. And card-based as well. Okay, interesting. Nitro Kid. Maybe could be fun for a day or two. Possible. You never know.
Before your eyes.
Again, a turn-based combat game. This one as well.
Protected by 4 great houses. Mahokeshi? Yeah, I think that's what it says. There you go.
Planet Earth, our beautiful home. To protect it, we must reach out to explore the unknown. Our team of experts is present
Oil rig simulator?
in a struggle against the yoke of overregulation.
No, Tidal Terror. Okay, no wait, that's something else.
Shrink any problem down to size. We surge forward, obliterating the enemies of progress, but we refuse to let these victories go to our heads. We are the future.
Killing Floor 2? Oh, wait a minute. Is that a new Killing Floor DLC?
And now it's time to give you an exclusive
on oil platforms
on what's next for one of PC gaming's titans of modding, simulation, and scale, Arma.
Yup. Okay.
Last month, developer Bohemia Interactive kicked things off by releasing Arma Reforger on Steam in early access. This playable prototype will be a foundation for Arma 4. And with it playable on Steam now, we have a ton of questions about the future of Arma. I mean, after all, this is the series that helped birth the survival genre through DayZ. Oh, and also this other little niche genre you may have heard of called Battle Royale. To help us peer into the future for this project, we've got none of
it is.
Interactive.
It
Thank
is.
you so much for joining us.
It's the plastic toy soldiers of the modern day, just in a game.
What is it that you've been learning or seeing from players?
At first, we've learned that players like Reforger a lot and they appreciate the work we've put into it. We also realized they like modding a lot and they really view this as a key quality of our games. And we were very pleased by the reactions.
We watched on stream, I think that was like a couple of weeks ago, whenever this Reforger was released. Jackfrags was playing it. It's interesting, but you have to be like really an Arma player to probably appreciate the differences, because to me it just looks like an old FPS game with like some really janky old school animations. But it's not the main point, it's the simulation, right?
In this brand new engine.
Well, it's a very.
There was a Catgirls modded within 12 hours of release.
Kind of fight. So I'm myself very much on the very purist side of things. So no HUD, no save games, no superficial helpers, and this fight can get very intense even in-house. So I'm the real Arma purist, and I'm on this for 25 years now, so I will keep fighting, but obviously this is part of the fun. So there's always never-ending battle. I think 2 years ago...
Yeah, see, Soldier, you know, it's a big change in engine, so it's going to give even bigger possibilities for modding.
Our own standards, so do it our own way rather than replicating what's maybe normal in other games, because our goal is not to make the same game as all other games. So our goal is to remain unique.
I'm curious if you can speak to what the main goals of Reforger is, because it's a little unusual compared to other releases. I mean, for instance, how much content should a player expect if, say, they've been playing Arma 3 for years?
Our goals were, of course, to restart the series from technological standpoint, really make room for some new achievements, utilize the technology which is state-of-the-art, both in terms of how it looks like, how it's controlled, how it can be modded.
It's important to understand it may look as a kind of normal game on the surface, but there is a big system behind it. So just the tool suite is a massive tool suite, never tested by a large public. So it's a premiere of a tool suite, and these tools are being built for nearly 5 years now. So we really need users to start using them to keep improving and continue.
Oh yeah, because you can build your own scenarios, like to the finest details, stuff like that. Yeah, basically their game is essentially almost a game engine.
Arma 4 and Arma Reforger, a game that depicts the Cold War.
Well, yes, because it's extremely close to us. We even live in a way very nearby, so definitely. On the other hand, we started work on this many years ago, so the direction was set before. But we always approach conflicts and armed conflicts with a great level of respect. We're still at the beginning, but we definitely would like to continue in our exploring this serious theme.
Arma, as I see it, has always been a bit more of a anti-war game. It's an entertainment product. That's fair thing to admit. On the other hand, given the topic, given our, let's say,
there's a karting mod.
Awesome. And our ambition to portray it as
go racing,
very complex and gritty thing, I would like us to contribute by not just entertaining people, but also educating them on the subject. This was the whole point of starting the cooperation with the International Committee of the Red Cross, and I believe we have great potential, big responsibility in this area, and a very important chance to contribute at least a little bit to the good side of things.
This would not be an interview about Arma unless we were asking about modding. I mean, so many amazing games and genres came from Arma mods.
Yeah,
so
that's kind of crazy, right? The Battle Royale was born from an Arma mod.
Now with this technology, it's possible to create entirely different things, like entirely different games. It has so many variables, but the beauty now is that much more of it is user accessible, unlike the previous games. So people can easily digest how this is constructed in our Workbench tools. So unlike previously where it was more hard-coded in the C++ engine, so now they can check the data of every single element of the game and go
zombie
much
games.
deeper than in previous
well, not
games.
that they didn't exist before,
will
but
be super exciting.
a lot of stuff was made
Now,
in
I
Arma.
wanted to ask a little bit about performance, because anyone who's played Arma knows that it can get really challenging to get a good frame rate in those massive multiplayer matches. So I'm curious, what expectations should players have about performance leading into Arma 4?
Arma
Mercy
3 was
there,
built
just
on
noticed.
Foundations laid down in times of single core and no GPUs basically. So this time much more computations and intensive rendering things can be done directly on GPU, but it required completely a new approach.
Again, we are in the beginning and we know that there are problems, there are difficulties, but we are solving them one by one. We are really gathering community feedback and even our own definitely feedback, so we are moving things forward. And
20 to 30 FPS in modded is considered high.
FPS, but also
Ouch.
like network traffic, for instance. When you have this massive multiplayer game, it's a huge challenge. Server performance, of course, and all the technical things. So
people play Garry's Mod. Recently there was a bit of a drama around it when one of the Garry's Mod modders put like gore images in porn in Garry's Mod. So that was very much still happening. Semba's pulling a late one.
In the PC gaming show, prepare to experience terror ranging from the subaqueous to the subconscious with the latest from Shiro Games. Hold on to your butts because front-end development spared no expense on the new Jurassic World Evolution 2 expansion, and get your crowbars ready for Half-Life Alyx Levitation, a special project from some very talented modders.
Modding project,
what would
okay.
PC gaming be without you?
Still.
While we're here, quick geography question. Which parts of the world use the most bandwidth for gaming? Answer this question for the folks at Compass Data Centers and it could win you a $500 Razer gift card.
Asia?
Scan the QR code on the screen to enter.
I was thinking South Korea as well, yeah. But part of the world?
The publisher has a lot more than its medieval sandbox RPG.
No school tomorrow. Oh yeah, can chill up late.
Slate of projects and stick around for the debut of 2 completely new games, Decarnation and Abyssals.
Hey everyone, thank you very much for the invitation, Mika. I'm James, and I can't wait to show you everything that we've got prepared for you today. So it's been a crazy couple of months for everyone here at Shiro Games, with Dune Spice Wars marking the most successful release in the history of the company.
40 minutes more? I think that's how long it goes.
But
I think that's when it
let's
ends.
look at Dune Spice Wars multiplayer mode. Up to 4 players can go head-to-head and free-for-all, 2v2, all work together in co-op against AI opponents. We're introducing new synergy systems between factions that will open a vast number of strategies to help you crush your opponents. Multiplayer will be available in Dune Spice Wars very soon.
Oh yeah, Dune Spice Wars. Wait a minute.
Northgard's story
That's not
continues.
new. Well, it's new-ish, right?
Set shortly after the events of the first campaign, Ragnarok has decimated the lands of Northgard. Long-standing alliances have been broken. Violence and betrayal now plague the continent. Forced to depart what they once called home, our heroes arrive on unknown shores and find themselves confronted by unfamiliar faces in a dangerous new realm. This Northgard expansion arrives this winter. And for all of our War Tales players out there,
Viking theme is another undying theme that's forever going to be in games, right? Zombies, Vikings, vampires.
But you can split up to cover more grounds. Before every fight, devise the perfect strategy to overcome any threats that may stand in your way. But be careful in your approach, as one wrong move may lead to your group's demise. The co-op update will allow you to play between 2 to 4 players, and it will be available this summer. So a few months ago we announced Shiro Unlimited,
a new publishing label created by indies for indies, and we are very proud to announce two.
Cool. You know what? As much as there is an indie overproduction, but I'm still glad to see that, because out of those many indies, some absolutely amazing AAA things are going to be born as well. Everyone started small at some point.
To escape Earth's devastation.
Ooh, Subnautica, but base building
to lay the
from
foundations
third
of
person.
a new life deep below the waves of this strange new planet.
But soon, we realized it was not the dream world we had hoped for.
Oh no.
When faced against the darkness of the abyss, we found ourselves helpless.
Lost.
Isolated.
Abyssals. Oh yeah, so underwater colonization game. Some indies feel like AAAs these days, true, and some indies feel like very indie. You know, earlier today when we watched about 50 trailers that, like, again, I'm so aware that I'm gonna insult probably some developers. I don't mean it that way, but like they just look the same. Very sort of characterless, just like AAA games. And someone said that in the chat, that we're living in the almost overproduction or overabundance of indie games. But I'd rather have more than less. Strange pixelated horror.
Thank you very much for sticking with us, everyone. We hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Decarnation? Yeah.
You just saw why you were exactly right to be afraid of the ocean in Abyssals. And you can.
It's like an interesting way of saying death, right?
Next up,
I'm gonna decarnate you.
in a world set after the collapse
You've been incarnated on this
Let's
earth.
find out
Now
how
it's
by
time to
taking a look
decarnate you.
at I Am Future from Tiny Build.
I think we also saw this one. This is one of the few repeating trailers, right? Where is it?
Warning. Hibernation aborted. Your total hibernation time was 6 years, 6 months, 5 days.
Only 6 years.
Eden, your new home.
Yes, yeah, we saw this. Yeah, it's like a survival thing.
I have no idea where the hell I am. But damn, this place is gorgeous.
I am future. What the hell?
Our forefathers conquered Caldaria and bestowed it upon us, a new generation, to share or spar over.
Some civilization-looking games as well, looking to squeeze into that space.
Cultivating our lands and subjects.
Oh, I love how she said that. Cultivating.
Reach the realm, beginning with ourselves, of course.
Dominance can be secured through strength, as well as delicacy.
Will you be able to build your legacy of power?
Valero Umberti.
The great houses of Caldaria.
And now, for these next trailers, it's true.
Is it?
They do move in herds. That was so much. The thought process is simple.
Was that a
God creates dinosaurs,
pun?
God destroys dinosaurs, man destroys God. Man creates video games to play with dinosaurs. But just be warned that one of these trailers might come as a bit of a shock to the system.
System shock? Right, this is the Jurassic 2 DLC, yeah? Video contains paid content. Probably the T-Rex. Sound.
PC gamer. Humans interfacing with computers
for their own entertainment. The very notion disgusts me.
Look upon my works, foul creatures,
and weep at its magnificence. It is a beautiful day on Citadel Station.
Humanity is
on the verge of a new era. I, Shodan, am its new god. Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine?
You are an insect.
You are nothing. I create. I iterate. I fuse flesh and steel into perfection.
That was door unlocking mini game that we spotted there.
My children.
Is that another space horror game? It is kinda, right?
Blood is on your hands.
You will suffer for your transgressions.
Alright, calm down there, lady. We'll need to put a bullet in your head. It's probably your ultimate boss then, the AI.
Retribution.
Another GLaDOS.
System Shock, yeah.
What an incredible and frankly horrifying
Bullet in
trailer.
CPU.
Developed by Night Dive Studio, System Shock is the
That would be the
return
heart.
of a beloved, acclaimed sci-fi saga. Today, to take us even further inside the world of System Shock, I am thrilled to welcome the one and only Warren Spector. Thanks so much for joining us, Warren.
Hey, thanks for having me. This is going to be fun.
In terms of trying to translate the experience of a game from 1994, 3 decades later to now, what doesn't carry over well?
The first thing is the graphics, obviously. We did the best we could, but it was pretty primitive.
Imagine this was
then.
just 30
And
years ago.
The other one is the
How
user
far we've come.
If you
Imagine
look at
another
when
30
the
years.
game
It's going to
opened,
blow our minds.
The original, a help screen that came up, and it filled the entire screen with text. It's just insane. I don't know how the guys at Night Dive did it. It's amazing. But frankly, as I think back on it, the game actually holds up pretty well. I'm excited to see it come back.
Just wondering if you think many modern gamers are aware of the impact that System Shock has had in terms of gameplay systems.
I'm not aware of the impact, but I'm aware of the game.
I'm not
System
sure
Shock.
people see the influence, which is a little unfortunate. But I think the rest of the world is going to get the chance now to experience it. And I think they'll see not just that they're having fun playing this game, but also see that other games followed in its footsteps.
Nowadays, we walk around with computers in our pockets. We're worried about the evil of algorithms. How do you think about a character like Shodan in 2022?
Shodan seems far too close to reality to me right now. And let's just hope that she doesn't show up as nasty a form as she did back in 1994.
Well, Warren, I wanted to thank you so much for joining us.
All right. I mean, I'm more interested in this now, yeah.
Back to that world.
It has got some historical significance as well, so it'd be worth playing it.
I forgot that basically the fans know way more about the game than I do now, so it'll be a new experience for me too.
Thank you so much again, Warren Spector, for joining us to talk all things System Shock. I personally can't wait for the game to come out, though. It might completely ruin my sleep schedule, but before I spiral further, here are some more games to cram into your eyeballs.
Since the first pioneers changed the harshest aspect,
The Forge.
every generation has upheld the solemn promise of our forefathers that the rise of Titan would forever be without misery or bloodshed. We seek nothing from the solar system but a lasting amity.
Space, yeah. Space seems to be the theme very much this year. Horror and space.
Any pretext would bring ruin to the great works
From the bigger... I mean, even Starlink, right?
through that deepest expression.
Space is hype again. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
Devastating as defeat. We have but a singular purpose: to establish.
I do love space as well. Well, last night's search results in my phone wouldn't be like big boobal girl or I don't know.
Mars and Titan devastated our solar system.
Can't even think of any kind of porn searches. No, it's actually Visible Universe. I just got carried away with the Brian Cox interview. Is this the Saints Row character maker? No, it doesn't look cartoony enough. Something else. Have enough zombies and post-apocalyptic? Yeah. I mean, all of those are tropes, which is why they will return, of course. Well, we saw this somewhere, yeah. It was just like this really cheesy looking thing. But what is it? Is it bad that I can't even remember it, even though I've seen it once? Super people. All right.
All right, gamers, good work. You've made it here to a site of grace.
I think he was pointing at his cock.
Sculptor's idol or a lamp. Make sure you're staying hydrated, replenish your potions, and most importantly, keep letting us know what games you're excited about using hashtag PC Gaming Show. I mean,
oh, the
personally,
PUBG sort of slash Valorant slash Fortnite mix.
It's time to enjoy a slice of that lovely cyberpunk life, courtesy of Nivalis, and experience the investigative
Good
horror
job, gamers. Look at this
in
cock.
the latest from the mind of Sam Barlow.
Super people, yeah, Jim, but it's not the worst game name we've seen so far. What was it? Like a magic sort of Harry Potter looking game, and the name of the game was Spells and something. But it was like the most generic stuff.
Well, I don't want to spoil things too much.
Oh, what the hell is this? Cut your own path into mystery. Oh, okay. So it's sort of a movie mystery solving game.
Does this work as a confession?
Good work.
This is kind of creepy. I like the style of it. It's a visual style.
That's fabulous.
Now it's worth more.
Did you ever read his diary?
Could be an interesting murder mystery. The vibe is good. The trailer vibe is good. I like it.
Hey, boss. Time to wake up. We got customers waiting. What do you mean
Cyberpunk
you don't know where
cafe manager.
Let's clean this place up.
Yes! What the hell?
Make this place shine again.
Yo.
If the weather gets bad, we can grow some veg in the greenhouse. Once we start making real money, well, then you can rent that fancy new apartment in Midtown. So make friends, make enemies. Give customers a route, just turn on the old charm. Or water down their drinks. I'm not your conscience. This is a world to explore, to make stories. Your stories. You ever look up at the clouds and wonder what's up there? Well, if you dream big enough, maybe you'll
if you can think it, you can make it in games, right? So, there's all kinds of games out there. Cyberpunk cafe and club building game. There's a game where a bear builds a resort for humans in the woods.
At Ironmans, we are big fans of cyberpunk fiction and games, but we have our own ideas of what a cyberpunk world can be. This is a game in which you manage your restaurant, bar, or nightclub, take care of your staff.
Yo, Shadman! How are you doing? Hopefully getting more and more rest now and getting into the European time zone.
Nivalis primarily uses voxel art for the environments. We spend lots of time creating a unique atmosphere with high levels of detail and dynamic elements.
We are excited about the cyberpunk world we're making, and we can't wait to see the choices you'll make and how you'll choose to live your life when you come visit us in Nivalis. You can wishlist Nivalis now on Steam and the Epic Game Store.
Mana is the gaming rewards debit card that puts the power back in the hands of players. So with every
who took it away?
And every purchase you make, you're earning for the rewards you actually
Want to sleep at 4
we make it easy
out of 5 hour nap?
Just sync your favorite games to your Mana account.
The fuck is a good sleep schedule? Something everyone should strive for.
So why pay any other way? Pay with Mana. Pay with power. Mana. Game the
Pussy's power.
Get ready to overclock your eyeballs, because this next trailer is coming in hotter than my computer with 3 Chrome tabs open.
I get it. Chrome tabs. Hybrid games. Necrosoft, not Microsoft, Necrosoft. Oh, this was, yeah, they showed a little bit of this. This was really weird. Kind of like Persona inspired shit. I like the run with the punchy hand. You run, but one hand all the time punches. Not for me, but yeah, this could be... Oh, Canute's in the game. But this could be interesting for someone. Chrome Peasant? What are you using? Microsoft Edge? Yeah, I'm still on Chrome as well. I tried the Opera GX. It's kind of cool, but I was too lazy to migrate everything over. You're on Brave? Oh, okay, yeah. I used Brave for some time as an alternative. Demon Schlong.
You just saw Demon School from Welsh developer Ysbryd Games, and now it's time to take a bit
Welsh.
Of a
That's why the
transition.
Ysbryd.
If you're at home, turn on all the lights in the room. Make sure the salt circle is unbroken, and check to see that your door is properly
More
painted
horror
with
coming this
sacrificial
year.
lamb's blood, because
Lot of
things
horror.
are about to get certifiably terrifying. Let's look at the H.R. Giger-inspired biopunk horror Scorn.
Desolate
Oh, Scorn. Shit. Yes, yeah. Okay, so we know it's already coming at the end of this year. And I'm definitely interested. This has been a development for a while. I've seen a lot of even like alpha gameplay, so...
And I invite you to join me as we explore Scorn's mesmerizing...
Everything is anatomical and sort of biological, even the weapons. They're made out of meat and bones.
You awake in the middle of a desolate hellscape, filled with biomechanical contraptions, part flesh, part machine. An industrial civilization, now lying in decay and ruin. A hidden fauna sleeps within the underbelly of the world, wanting nothing more than to be left undisturbed. Scorn has been carefully crafted with great attention to detail. Everything is focused on...
Look at that eye that's staring at you in the middle.
From a unique organic ecosystem to an unsettling soundscape created by Ethek and Lustmord. Scorn has no dialogue, so most of the storytelling comes from the environment. Discovering the ever-present symbiotic relationships and how things are connected equips you with the tools to progress. While there is shooting within the game, Scorn is not a shooter. Every encounter must be carefully considered. A wrong choice could be deadly.
Not a load of bullets shoot everything up. Okay.
I hope you've enjoyed this glimpse into the twisted world of Scorn. The team at Ebb Software can't wait for you to uncover the secrets of this unique world as you experience Scorn firsthand this October. Are you prepared to unravel your inner self within Scorn's world of horror?
Yes, baby. Scorn is looking good, yeah.
Now, while I've been delightedly playing Dune Spice Wars, harvesting melange, and trying to figure out how to pronounce Kwisatz Haderach...
Yeah, it looks very unique.
I'm equally ready to turn hordes of Tyranids into a Jackson Pollock painting in Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. In this brutal third-person shooter, you once again step into the oversized power armor of Titus, an elite Primaris Space Marine in a galaxy immersed in a never-ending war. To take us further inside the grimdark, I am joined by Tim Willits and Oliver Hollis, the creative director, on Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. First of all, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for having us.
Good to be here.
Now, Tim, I want to start with you.
Space Marine.
Previously worked at id Software on Doom. How would you say the Space Marine compares to Doom Guy?
That is a good question. I bet many people did not know that the original Doom Guy was actually a Space Marine, inspired by an even older Space Marine, which is the Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. So,
interesting.
You know, it's really exciting for me to work on Space Marine 2, you know, because it's a great franchise, and I know that it's inspired so many other video games throughout the last 25, 30 years.
Oh, absolutely.
Blood for the blood god.
I think this brings us to talk a little bit about the new Space Marine that you're going to get to play, Primaris Space Marine. Oliver, talk to us a little bit about Captain Titus and what makes this class of Space Marine different from the others in the universe.
So the Space Marine is a brainchild of the Emperor, the kind of leader of this of humanity in the grimdark future. He saw the dangers that the universe presented, and he created a super soldier from his own DNA. And each of these different factions, these different chapters,
from his own DNA, of course.
But what makes the Primaris different is that a guy named Belisarius Cawl, the Emperor's kind of chief scientist, went back, did some digging in the old data, and found a way to enhance the qualities that a Space Marine has by installing new devices, new kind of bio implants in their body. So now these guys are 2.5 meter tall monsters capable of destroying anything in their path.
It's reminding me of the 1,000 times I have rewatched the Astartes animation.
It's amazing.
It's so exciting. It's so exciting that we now get to be in that position to play that kind of character. And in the trailer, we saw a lot of Tyranids. Are they the main enemy that you're going to be against? And if so, what makes them such a compelling foe?
In this particular
Wait, so
game,
Topa, you've also played Warhammer series?
what makes them compelling is that they are extragalactic locust-like creatures. They've come
So,
in
dumb question, but would this be a third-person sort of shooter, or top-down, or what is the gameplay in this?
One of the great things about the Tyranids is they come in the thousands, and our proprietary engine,
third-person shooter,
can deliver these epic battles. Now we will have thousands of Tyranids, and you will rip and tear through them all.
I mean, that is
Rip and tear.
This is the sort of thing that
was not an accidental mark.
to do.
They obviously want to
talk a little bit
compare
about
to Doom
combat.
in some
I know that
ways.
some of the previous entries were more melee focused. What's the combat like in Space Marine 2?
So the combat in Space Marine 2 is a mix of in-your-face melee combat along with some really cool over-the-top weapons. So we looked at the original Space Marine game where it had a lot of this push forward.
I've never ever played anything from this, so maybe it would be an interesting first for Ray.
Never take cover combat is integral to Space Marine 2, along with
it looks very gory.
these really
Kinda
cool,
like it.
powerful weapons. So you're either tearing up the enemies in front of you, or you're blowing them away from the back of the battlefield. It's the best of both worlds.
I mean, that sounds so terrific. And I mean, I know you guys are huge fans of the 40K lore, so I'm curious about, in working on this project, what's been the most fun seeing come together? I mean, what's Saber Interactive focusing on right now?
Right at the beginning of the project, Tim and I went to the Warhammer Museum, which was an incredible experience. And you go around all these cabinets where these incredible miniatures...
It started as a board game, right? Yes, I remember someone in the chat saying that it started out as that and then became a full franchise with games, many kinds of games.
Tyranids or orcs or whatever. And something that Tim and I said at that moment was, we need to make this come alive. I don't want to look at this, I want to be inside this. I want to be gunning down Tyranids by the thousands. And so seeing that actually happen and come alive has been thrilling.
Am I going to feel...
Well, yes, and someone said earlier this week that apparently the board game is now ridiculously expensive as well, and all the figurines. Like it's an expensive hobby now.
Tyranids all want to eat you alive. And
Yeah, exactly, soldier.
You can see shell casings bursting out of these massive weapons one after another. The sound, the gameplay, the way it feels is all designed to make you feel like the most powerful warrior in the universe.
Well, perfect. That answers everything. Thank
Earl.
you so much,
Yo.
Tim and Oliver from Saber Interactive, for joining us. I can't wait. Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 comes to PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S soon. Now, next, we have a few more surprises for you up the sleeves of our proverbial power armor. First, Replicant D6's homage to the golden days, or should I say, golden eyes of 90s console shooters, and an atmospheric sci-fi.
You know what? I must give credit to both of the hosts of this show, though. They don't miss a beat. They're speaking quickly, very clearly as well, which you can't say about all the hosts. I mean, Jeff Keighley, of course, is great, but some other hosts, yeah, like long pauses, reading scripts. These guys have at least good pace. Will you be trying to Dark Tide? Wait, what was Dark Tide? Oh, the new Horde thing? So, what comes after Vermintide now? That one? I think I saw a trailer earlier today, yes. I mean, I don't know, maybe? A new Horde thing, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, Pyro, there have been a few interesting things, actually. It's not that bad, yeah. It's gonna be very difficult to memorize. There's just tons of stuff. Yeah, Linda, I agree. They just kind of go with the jokes and they're tolerable because they just like quickly move on. Make your game inside of a game and then play it. Why not?
Sarah? Ryan?
No way, it's another space game. It is the fucking space age now. Another space game. It's crazy how many we've seen.
One objective. Bring the Arks and their revolutionary technology back home.
Here we go, Opera Team. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
I need to know that when we get there,
you'll make the right decisions.
What's your problem, Sandman, with drop kicking someone?
What do you expect to find on Mars?
Elon Musk. Warhammer Vermintide 1 and 2, now it's Warhammer Darktide. Yes, because I've watched Goof Guy play Vermintide and it kind of looked pretty amazing. Not into space games, so if someone makes games that you don't like, then you need to dropkick?
Out of this world sci-fi epic, Deliver Us Mars. Join Kathy and the crew of the Zephyr on an unmissable adventure as they journey to the Red Planet to recover technology vital to the survival of Earth and humankind. Deliver Us Mars is set to land on September 27th and is available to pre-order now on PlayStation,
A lot
Xbox,
of September
Steam,
games.
and the Epic Games Store.
Stay a while and listen. To this list of games still to come, the team behind Half-Life Alyx Levitation will put their mod where their mouth is, and then it's paradox time. Not as in us creating an actual time paradox, we're going to show you the latest from Victoria 3. Plus, you can literally scare your entire butt off with the creeping horror of Gloomwood. All this and more in
wait, those were the makers of Dusk.
a final pop quiz for all you Valorant, CS:GO,
They make some boomer shooters, but also some really
How much has
weirdly
esports
creepy
revenue
stuff.
increased since 2016? Compass Data Centers wants to hear your guess, and you can scan this QR code on the screen for a chance to win a $500 Razer gift card. Visit gaming.compassdatacenters.com to enter.
Vermintide's basically,
and
yeah,
now,
very fun,
back to
but
the
with
show.
friends. So Darktide probably the same,
Next,
yeah?
we're going to take a look at Stormgate, the highly anticipated real-time strategy game from Frost Giant. Then, our resident RTS addict is going to sit down with some of the game developers to ask the hard-hitting questions like, when can we play this already?
If they don't fuck it up, yeah. Former devs of StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3. Oh yeah, Stormgate, we did see something already about
our
it.
team assembled with a shared vision to build a brand new real-time strategy game. Together, we've been fortunate to work on some of the greatest RTS games of all time, and now we have a chance to do it again by creating the next evolution of that legacy. Today, we are so excited to share a first glimpse of Stormgate, an exclusive sneak peek into the universe and game that we've been creating for you.
Pre-alpha footage.
Stormgate takes place in an all-new post-apocalyptic setting where science fiction and fantasy collide. Our story begins hundreds of years in Earth's future, following the near extinction of humanity. This great calamity was caused by the Infernal Host, a playable alien race of demonic invaders that are hell-bent on claiming this planet as their own. With our story, we are creating an ever-expanding game universe, told through an ongoing series of campaign missions that you can play solo or cooperatively. New chapters will come out regularly, along with new units, maps, modes, and plenty of other surprises. In addition to campaign missions, we're building a world-class competitive experience with grassroots and professional tournaments accessible from directly within the game. There will be different leagues suitable for all levels of experience. In our new 3-player co-op versus AI mode, you'll level up your heroes, collect rewards, and customize your forces to open up new styles of gameplay and long-term variety. Stormgate will be free to play, but not pay to win, and there will be no NFTs.
Yeah, those are the modern
you can sign up now to reserve your
advertisement
place in
points.
line at playstormgate.com.
No pay to win, no NFTs, no metaverse. But good, right? It's reassuring. You like hearing it.
I'm a huge
Me
fan
too.
of real-time strategy games. StarCraft is my favorite game. I played it for 25 years. I still play it, and that's why I am so thrilled today to be talking to Frost Giant Studios. They're a group of amazing developers who have worked on literally my favorite games of all time. And we're here to talk about their brand new, free-to-play, real-time strategy game set in a post-apocalyptic Earth. It's Stormgate. And here to talk about it is the CEO and production director at Frost Giant,
like
Tim
literally
Morton. Thanks for
there.
joining us,
Not
Tim.
even zoom and
Thank you so
calling.
much for having me here.
I want to know about the world.
No, the
I want to know
comb
about
over.
the game. Tell us, what is Stormgate?
All right, this is our first game as a
You're
new
gonna
studio.
look good.
And it is classic real-time strategy, but designed to be more social. We build the game in a universe that ties everything together, but provide different kinds of experiences for players who like different kinds of gameplay. So we've got cooperative campaign mode.
Like exactly. The moment I start building,
but if you're somebody who really
the comb over just looks sad. Just shave it. Go full on Bruce Willis.
Those are very different ways to play in some ways, but they're also all unified by the universe, by the races, by the units. So you really get a sense for how to enjoy the game.
What about the moment you start molding?
Core gameplay, because obviously
just pull yourself together.
Collecting money, building bases, building units, and so on. And I know that for you, the game feeling really good and really smooth to play is super important.
I'm gonna
Obviously,
quickly get some more Fanta.
I come from a time where if the pathfinding is bad, we call that high skill opportunity. But I mean, how do you think about getting the controls, the motions, just the feel of the game to feel good in 2022?
Yeah, it's interesting that RTS is one of the only genres I can think of where you have to have hundreds, even thousands of units synchronized over the network and responsive in a way that high skill, like pro esports players feel good about playing the game. That's not easy. It does require custom technology. There's no engine that you buy off the shelf that does that for you. So we definitely started knowing that and having the benefit of our chief architect, James Anhalt, who did that work previously on StarCraft 2. So we've put a lot of effort into that for sure.
And this is going to be one of the first major RTSs people are aware of that is on Unreal Engine 5. What is it like working in this next generation engine?
It's pretty incredible how far things have come from a graphics perspective, and I think the art team is unlocked in so many ways by what Unreal provides. So we're very excited. We're still learning everything that Unreal can do for us, but even that first cinematic that we debuted, like that's done in Unreal. So the high quality graphics that you're seeing are actually coming from Unreal as an engine.
So you've talked a little bit
but
about
that's a cinematic.
For new players,
gameplay is what matters.
More approachable, a little bit more streamlined, but obviously StarCraft, real-time strategy, has this astonishingly long history as a competitive game, as an esport. And I'm curious, how is your team going to approach that?
So a lot of the emphasis around our thinking has been focused on what are things that we can add, especially around the gameplay experience. And one of those things is more seamless integration with esports. I mean, being able to sign up, participate in tournaments directly from the client in a way that gives players, even if you're not like top grandmaster, ready to take on Cyril, there's still an opportunity to be the best on your block or the best at your company or the best at your school. So we want to facilitate esports all the way from grassroots level up to the pro level directly in the client.
So, of course, in the history of RTS games, a really important component of them has always been mods. I mean, Warcraft 3, there's players that didn't even play the original game. They just did custom mode after custom mode. Does Stormgate have modding? How are you thinking about the modding community?
If the question's there, then obviously they'll have it.
The Frost Giant team,
right? Because the questions are pre-prepared.
The team as a whole is very passionate about it. From the outset, we started out applying resources to build a custom editor. I think there's a lot of.
But that's smart, right? They know that that's important for the longevity of the game, and that like popularizes the game if there's a big modding scene.
Able to share their mods with each other, so it's really core to us as a team to enable modding, and we're absolutely working on it.
And of course, we have to end with my favorite question of all. When can we play
How long's your cock? I'm sorry.
So we are going to start our beta in 2023. We already have a site stood up at playstormgate.com to be able to register for the beta. We have a lot of active discussion topics on our subreddit as well, so there's an opportunity to participate in the dialogue around what we're building.
Tim, thank you so much for joining us again today. We just got a chance to talk about Stormgate, the upcoming free-to-play RTS from Frost Giant Studios. I'm personally super pumped to play it, and be sure to check it out at playstormgate.com. Now, Tim, I'm going to do a transition to the next game. Are you ready? This is going to be good. Watch this. It's going to be so sick.
Okay.
Next, we're going to show you Lesara, Summit Kingdom from Quite OK Games. Now, as someone who has spent a medically inadvisable amount of time playing strategy games of all sorts, this looks incredibly up my alley. And it looks a lot safer than my last attempt to create society in the mountains. 2 words to yodeling accident. Let's check it out.
Hide the pain, Harold. We watched Know Your Meme about Hide the Pain, Harold, and there's a movie being made by about him. Excuse me. All right, so this is Settlement builder. I do like those. Very relaxing. Right, I'm not gonna even try to throw it singing. Oh, like on steep slopes. Very unique. Win by building right at the top. I like the concept. Concept's really cool. Lesara or Lesara, Summit Kingdom. What is this? It's a little bit generic Fortnite-y slash Paladin-y. King of the Hill, yeah. Ruler of the Hill. Frozen Lame. I mean, Flame.
That was Frozen Flame, an open-world survival RPG from Dreamside Interactive, where you'll embark on a fantasy adventure in a world reshaped by a magical calamity. A cursed land full of environmental hazards and massive monsters doesn't sound like the kind of place you'd want to build a cozy home with your friends, but instead you'll be raising fortresses and trying to tame the world, eventually growing tough enough to tackle the citadel that looms over everything and break the curse. Or you'll end up in the belly of a monster. Still kind of cozy. The demo for Frozen Flame was released just before the show, so you can jump in or grab some co-op buddies and see how long you can survive for right now. And keep an eye out for the early access launch later this year.
I must say, there's a lot of content for the PC gaming show as well. And almost none of it is repeating. Very few repeats from what we've seen earlier today. Maybe 3 or 4.
If you could listen to the noise of history, then you would hear by the sounds of the Victorian age that the world changed forever. The roar of the engines, the bangs from new factories, and the cries in the streets calling out for revolution. In Victoria 3, we simulate this era, 100 years starting in 1836, and put you in charge of a young society. You will meet the people back then, high and low, over cultures across the globe. They...
You know what? I'm kind of happy to see that there's like a nice coverage of all kinds of games. There's children's games, platformers, cozy feel-good games, horror games, space games,
or turn a deaf ear.
All kinds of builders, RTS, everything.
Your politics will decide where you want to go, but your economy, how far you'll come. Taxes, production, trade, and construction. Play these cards right, and you can harness the Industrial Revolution to turn your cities into titans. This is the engine you will need on the global stage. Use pacts, threats, and bluffs to secure your place in the sun. Anything done by war can be achieved with diplomacy. But you can decide when push comes to shove. Here you write the stories, and over time, the history of your world will be carved into the map. What will your society be like? What is the sound that will echo over continents and be heard over the noise of time as you create your grand tomorrow?
Victoria 3, so that means there have been 2 other Victorias before, I guess. Oh, was that Harrods in the background? Yeah, I think so.
Of Victoria 3 from Paradox Interactive, a grand strategy game coming later this year. And let us take this moment to let you know you can wish us Victoria 3 by visiting the PC Gaming Show event page on Steam, where you'll be able to find every game featured in today's show. Type pcgamer.com/wishlist into your browser to be taken straight there. And now, on with the show.
There's more. Wow. Oh, New Blood Interactive. Yes, yeah. They make some really strange shit, but I like quite a lot of it. Yeah, Medieval, I still have to play. It's in my library. Sort of boomer. I mean, not really a shooter, but yeah, you can see what it is. This, I played on stream, Ultra Kill, so Act 2 is out. That is good. I've only played Act 1 on stream. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. This, I haven't played. Fallen Aces either. Dusk HD? Oh, interesting. Dusk was really good. It's a really strange game, but I loved it.
What's up, PC gamers? We're back again. Now, what you just saw was everything New Blood's got going on for 2022. A Medieval the Black Labyrinth, Ultra Kill Act 2, Faith, Fallen Aces, and a brand new
that's new.
Dusk that's bringing all
a
new
Medieval DLC.
Oh,
I see.
So we're doing it anyway. Now, last year you might have noticed we teased a bunch of games here that we weren't ready to talk about just yet. And we're still not ready to talk about those games. But I want to let you know that yes, we're still working on a top-down shooter. Yes, we're still working on a Fallout-style RPG, my dream game. And yes, we're still working on a car combat game. But we're not ready to talk about those games just yet. What I want to talk about is Gloomwood. Now, 2 years ago, y'all straight up forgot to show the Gloomwood trailer. Last year, you bumped me so Gabe Newell could talk about a bunch of demos or some shit. This year, PC Gamer, you promised we would get to show Gloomwood, so I don't want to hear any bullshit. If you're on a Steam Deck ad right now or some shit, I'm gonna...
Steam Deck. Powerful, portable PC game.
PC Gamer, you see this puppy? I will drown this puppy.
No.
I will. If you don't let us show Gloomwood, I am going to drown this adorable... I would never do that. I love you. So yeah, we good?
No.
Can we show Gloomwood? Are you sure? Well, all right. It's about time.
Gloomwood. Probably will want to play it. New Blood stuff, kinda. I like it. Yes, it is horror. Low polygon horror, which is the scarier one
I had hoped for us
than the
to
ultra realistic.
No matter. I can guarantee your safe arrival. A promise few others here can make. The townsfolk are not fond of outsiders. Don't delay.
I don't know what it is, but the lower the polygons, the scarier it is. I like it. Yeah, Gloomwood has been in development for quite a while.
I'll be waiting.
Nice. I want it.
There's only one thing I like more than playing New Blood's games. And that's probably the URLs they make for them. It wouldn't be a PC gaming show without the silliest, most ridiculous website names in human history. Which is why I'm delighted to share that next, we have a group of such games that run the gamut from medieval mayhem to an adorable animal fight club.
More
Our
games.
First rule, we absolutely plan to talk about it.
Also, what the hell? 8 sticks of RAM.
Corrupted what? Why is it always doing this just when I need to showcase the game? Okay, I'm gonna take that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes, I have.
The update to System 10.1.1 will provide a clean sorting of all your files and ensure that situations like this won't ever happen.
Oh, no, nobody's updating me. That's the thing. Nope, haha, thank you, but we'll pass. Okay, so I do have a backup of the trailer. While I go rummage into the bin for it, please welcome my personal assistant. That will do a great job at pitching the game for you.
Process. Her name is Process.
How cool I am in the story and how funny and witty. You know, just talk about me.
Back firewall. It's about an operating system that doesn't want to update. That's an IT support person's dream.
Ladies and gentlemen, the trailer. Okay, who had the amazing idea to save the trailer backup in 14.4 pixels? Do we have any ants working for us?
Interesting.
The survival of thy noble family depends on their ability to rule the city, to fight with valor, and to learn. Oh, if only it were that easy.
Yes, I was thinking of RimWorld as well. The graphics sort of remind you of it, right? Oh, sex is possible. See, already better than RimWorld. Medieval RimWorld. Plague. People on fire. Yeah, looks kind of like RimWorld inspired at least or something. Norland. Yeah, story generating strategy. So it is definitely a RimWorld kind.
Back off!
What is this? It's literally a cartoon fighting game. Yep. What the actual fuck? What the hell? Them's Fighting Herds. That's the actual name. Them's Fighting Herds. What the hell? Oh, another pixel game. It was Bronies the game, wasn't it? Do you want your Statue Valley to be even lower res? We've got you covered, bud. Core Keeper. Oh yeah, I thought it was Lore Keeper, Core Keeper. Don't make too much noise. Okay, thanks. Pyro, good night.
DLC for Core Keeper.
Thank you for the open
sandbox
tab.
survival sim from Fireshine Games and Pugstorm. The Sunken Sea biome update is available on June 15th for all Core Keeper players. Now we have even more twists and turns and trailers, so press enter to continue. Did you press it? I'm gonna go ahead and assume you pressed it. No, but seriously, press it.
No pressing enter. It's gonna exit full screen, right? I think so.
Can be harsh everywhere.
No, it doesn't do anything.
World, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve.
Welcome to 2022.
And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown.
2022.
The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave. That we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. This wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
Kebab, hello. Furthest Frontier. Okay, but what kind of a game is this? I don't know. I don't like trailers that just give you a mood, but no idea what you're actually going to be playing. Shroom.
What is below is destined to be understood. Our life depends on the whims of the weather. Our life is tied to this earth.
The water we harvest, the plants we grow, the air we filter. Any waste would be fatal to our survival.
We must learn to live in harmony with this world. For too long, we have wandered without purpose. From now on, our city will be a source of hope.
So, a city builder. Yep, looks like it. Social pacts, technology trees. Alright, looks interesting. Ooh, loads of text.
To understand our world, we must explore it.
We must find the tablets. The seeds of knowledge that bind all the elements together.
To build our survival.
To build our city. To live happily.
Synergy. Interesting. Took a 40-kilometer road trip with bicycles. Damn! That's a lot of cycling. A few hours, right?
To Icarus, Prospector. The planet we almost lost, then found a reason to stay. Take it from me. This place wants you dead. But we've made progress.
Swamp puppies.
Learned the lay of the land. How to use Icarus to our advantage.
See? Another space game.
Our friends at the UDA are offering
But
us
yeah, you're on a planet, so there's different space games.
If you learn, build, and survive, maybe, just maybe, there's a future here.
Looks kinda basic.
Think you got what it takes?
Gotta have the sandworms. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Icarus. I think it also... Yeah, there you go. Free DLC on now. So that actually is something that's already available.
In the PC gaming community, modders are one of the most inspiring subcultures. In fact, some of the most popular genres today started as PC gaming mods. Right now, modders Sean FMP1 Snelling and Corey Latto are making something incredibly special in the form of an ambitious mod for Half-Life Alyx. It's called Levitation. It's an original 4 to 5 hour campaign that builds on Valve's original VR game, Half-Life Alyx. With Alyx searching for a pair of rebels gone rogue, they've discovered a strange floating building in Sector X and decided to investigate it, against orders, obviously, and now it's your turn. Let's go back to the world of Gordon, G-Man, and Alyx with this exclusive gameplay footage.
Alyx, according to the old resistance map, there's a control room somewhere outside the building you're in. Sorry if that's vague, the map was drawn using somebody's blood.
This is a full-on VR experience, by the way. Oh, that reload animation, what the hell? That was so cool. Yeah, this mod looks spookier than the original Half-Life Alyx, which I do like, because spooky and uncomfortable works really well in VR. Step into the pipe.
I'm detecting an incredibly large energy signature up ahead. It's probably Gordon Freeman, and not anything bad at all.
No,
definitely
not a boss fight where you drop into an arena that you can't get out of. Oh no, it's an elevator, even worse or better. Let's see. Dig deep.
Okay, so the plan is to get to that control room and get Gordon.
Probably gonna pick up. You've got a VR set, Lyndon? You probably do, right? Oh, G-Man's here. Hello. Of course he is. He's everywhere. Quest 2 for his 9th birthday. Oh, okay. So you can use it too. You're probably going to be using it the most.
Getting kind of crowded down here, Russ.
Damn, they put a lot of work into the environments. They look amazing. Yeah, I'd love to Sine, yeah, but it's definitely like a luxury item in my mind. Like once you can have like enough room, first of all, bigger flat, and then actually getting a really good one, then yeah, it might be worth it. Must be using mouse and keyboard. I was just thinking about the fact that, yeah, in this, it ends up being very different. Suddenly, aiming is, well, way more like real-world aiming rather than just tracking with your mouse. Hiding in the porta potty. That's not gonna stop the bullets. That dude's kinda slow. He just stood there waiting. Samba, good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Definitely will be there. Yes, tomorrow we've got one showcase, but that's really late in the evening. So,
nice.
Normal schedule tomorrow. Just chatting at the start, and then Borderlands 2 continued. So, Zero going through UVHM.
Steady.
Oh, that's how you pick locks? That's kind of cool. Or pick locks, I guess. Diffuse mines and stuff. Boop! Those are the original sounds. They've been like that since Half-Life 1. That is awesome to hear that. Man, that thing's annoying. The FOV is a little bit, you know, nauseating, but I guess it's also very different. Watching someone playing a VR game is definitely more difficult because of the way their head sways, etc.
Cells left. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, cool. I hope I get to play this at some point. Might be interesting. But yeah, when is that gonna be? I have no idea. Don't have VR at the moment.
This is the end. We've learned a lot today about ourselves, about computers, about genetically engineered space marines. And with so many games on the way, there has truly never been a better time to be part of the PC.
Yeah, there you go, Yodos. I'm gonna be wrapping it up as well. I don't know if anyone is there that hasn't followed. Drop a follow.
Everyone who tuned in to watch the show, all the developers who shared their work with us,
8.5 hours of game trailers and stuff.
PC gaming show
Not bad.
Indeed, remember to tip your servers, install your firmware updates, and tell me if you know where to find a 3090 Ti. Tell me immediately. Anywhere you can find one, let me know. And of course,
you can find them.
A warm thanks to you again for joining us at this year's PC Gaming Show. It's something I look forward to.
I like that they paused even with the music.
See you next time. Bye-bye. Bye.
That was cool. That was a good showcase, honestly. That was not bad at all.
This is the official PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. It's the live show before the pre-recorded show.
The bloopers. Okay. Yo. Anyway, thank you for watching once again. It was fun to hang out on this Sunday. A lot of interesting new stuff. A lot of also very average and not interesting, but you know, to each their own. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of enjoyers of all kinds of games out there. Thank you once again for hanging out. Shout out to Chuktovsky for some bits today. Thank you. And I think Balafar as well with some bits. Lyndon with a resub. Thank you, everyone, for the lurks, for chatting as well. And I'll see you tomorrow. Well, technically for me, it's already today. I'm already on Monday, 13th of June. Another week. June halfway done. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Here, 1 p.m. UK time, 8 a.m. East Coast. Just chatting. And also, Borderlands 2, Zero continued. And then at the end of the day tomorrow, it's also going to be a later stream because we're going to be watching the Capcom Showcase. Really late, but if there's going to be still people in the chat, still some life left, then I'm ready to stay up and watch it with you guys. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Yo, good night, Voodoo.